They're all working. Every single one. It's perfect. It's perfect. That's what we're looking for. Wow. And it only took us, like, what, an hour?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad for the configuration. It's like good. Yeah, it's like a tiny config or two. Just one or two little mini thises and that's. Yeah. Yes. It's stupendous. It's outrageous. It's like Monty Python's Flying Circus, but it's Neelanth and MasterZoran's touch the tips. Across the streams.
Touch the tips.
Oh, dude.
Just as good.
I know, right? It's perfect. Absolutely. Okay. Let me just. I'm just going over. I'm going over everything. I'm just making sure. I'm making sure that everything makes sense. Nike is alive. Nike's alive. Welcome, Nike. Nike's alive. MasterZoran's alive. And Neelanth's alive. And the kitty's alive too. Why are you facing over here? Why don't you face your stream? Face the homies, my dear. She's like, I'm looking over at the corner. Oh, you're gonna level 4 nut me immediately for refresh? Dude, I'm here for it. What do you think, Neelanth? Do you think MasterZoran can handle the double stream? I know dude. Neelanth and MasterZoran crossing the streams.
Crossing the streams.
We're crossing them. Dude, you do whatever makes you feel alive. I'm here for it. Nico. Level 5 nut. Level 5. You said level 4. You said level 4.
Yeah, but then you're all confident about the level 4.
Oh my god, dude. Bruh.
He's starting it off spicy, man.
Bruh, dude. Kid's gonna torture me. I love you guys so much. Level 5 nut. There it is. You saw it here. Ah, bro. You know what? I'm just gonna eat it. Neelanth.
Yeah, don't psych yourself out too much.
I'm just gonna eat it. We're just gonna get good and spicy. I'm sorry if I make some. We're gonna go down during the stream. Apparently, we are.
The duo stream is taken down in the first 5 minutes by the nut.
It's like duo stream. Dude, I'm gonna tell you guys something funny. Yeah, I'm gonna get that hydrate in before I eat the nut. Otherwise, it's not gonna be as funny. I'll tell you guys something funny. So, I was eating all those spicy nuts on, what was it, Friday? And then on Saturday, I ate nothing but pizza and candy. And then on Sunday, I ate more spicy nut. And let me tell you what, I had the spiciest number 2s of all time. 11 out of 10. It was the worst thing that ever has happened. God. All right, level 5 now. Let's start the stream out right. I hate it, dude. I can tell. 16 million Scoville, bro. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, and the kitty wants pets. I have to go wash my hands. I know. I have to go wash my hands so I can pet the kitty. Okay, no water. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Neelanth, I can see the pepper gods.
You can see them? What do they look like?
I mean, the one of them's got a real fat booty. Oh, dude. Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot. Bro. How do they even get... Do they have, like, chemists? Oh. Do they have chemists, like, cooking up?
Food
Pure
chemist.
caps...
Isn't that just like a chef?
Pure capsaicin crystals? Oh. Oh, dude. It's so spicy that it makes the water taste like vinegar.
The water tastes like vinegar.
Like, dude,
no.
I eat it, and this fresh, clean water, which I just sipped. I just sipped, and it just tasted normal.
That's good.
It tastes like
to normal.
No, it tastes like the water tastes like pickle juice.
It's got to be like the concentrate of like the crystals or something in there, I'd think.
Dude, it's chemicals. How did Snakeup get to stream? I've known Snakeup for a long time. We've known Snakeup, haven't we, Neelanth? For a very long time.
Yeah, we've known Snakeup for quite a while.
Yeah, dude, Snakeup is he's our brother from another mother. Oh god, it's so hot.
Friend of the stream. Girl.
Twitch is broke. How is Twitch broke? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Neelanth, I'm gonna be making noises on your stream. Ooh.
That's fine.
There's gonna be so much noises.
That's like the point.
You know what?
Dang.
Neelanth, what I just realized? The MasterZoran ADHD piss stream is gonna infect your stream now. I don't know if you're okay with this.
That's fine. That's fine. There isn't enough piss on my stream.
There isn't. And you know what? I have a big sticker on the side of my tent. It says anything for content. It says anything for content, Neelanth, and shark bait. Ooh ha ha. It's Nil is here to be my protector and guide. Exactly. Let me see. We are. Welcome, everybody, to the World of Warcraft Hardcore Solo Self-Found Second Attempt. Neelanth and MasterZoran duo attempt. So we are both going to be attempting World of Warcraft Hardcore Solo Self-Found together. So I mean, we're still technically going to be solo self-found, and we're not going to be grouping, and we're not going to be breaking any of the rules. But that doesn't stop us from following each other around and attacking the same mobs in turn and being real cool guys, right?
I think we're allowed to group as solo self-found, no? We're just not allowed to trade items.
Oh, is it just self-found? It's just self-found?
Yeah,
it's not called solo?
I'm not 100% sure. Otherwise, we'd have to like kill twice as many things for mobs.
Normally with duo, you group. Okay. That's fair. Touche. It's like a duo self-found. Should I change the stream title?
Duo self-found.
Should I change it to DSF? Is that even really a thing? Is DSF even really a thing? Like, people are going to be like, what's DSF? They're going to be like, I've never heard of this DSF before.
Then we teach them. And then they know.
And then oh my god, is this like, did we just unlock the secrets of how to share knowledge amongst humans? You teach, I teach, you know, and then you know, so then you teach, and then other know, and then it keep go?
I think that's how it works. Yeah.
Dude, the new meta, this is it. We're boldly going where no other streamers have gone before, Neelanth. I actually don't.
Sound like you warped off into the distance there.
I did warp off into the distance. I was turning on the Z sword.
Oh, okay.
Do we have access to the multi-stream thing? I think we do, but we're just not even going to try it because I don't know how it works. And
it's kind of janky.
So I've seen a bunch of people use it, and it works about 50% of the time. Dude, that nut is spicy. Ooh, we just got a new follower, Claire Margot. Welcome to the Wizard Tent.
Wizard Tent.
You have a Twitch tab that's been loading for 10 minutes. That sounds like a Twitch X Nico problem. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Yeah. So, today, World of Warcraft. It is a true veterans game. And we're playing it in the most difficult, greasiest of ways. Are you ready, Neelanth?
I am ready.
To get this show on the road?
Of course.
We're gonna hydrate. We're gonna stretch.
Capturing my freaking WoW. Why not?
Not capturing your WoW. Neelanth's gonna take a moment and figure out some things. I'm gonna stretch.
There it is.
He's got it. He's got it figured out. Are you using?
A second.
Are you do you have two screens on your thing, Neeloth?
On my computer?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
You're out of points today. That's because you made me eat the spicy nut. And you know what's funny? I even reduced the price. It's so painful. You guys are going to steal my tummy. We're going to have to get spicier nuts. I'm going to get used to these. Get a little stretch in. Make sure we're loose as a goose for this World of Warcraft. Hey, yo! What is up? We're chilling. We're big chilling. We're testing out a little duo stream. Getting ready for some World of Warcraft. Trying this whole we're doing new meta. Instead of solo self-found, duo self-found.
Duo self-found.
Before you guys get into it, check if you can trade. You'd make a non-SSF. No, we're not going to trade stuff. No trade. Just you got to have it. You got to get it. So we actually both rolled up self-found characters, so we're still technically going to be able to get that self-found badge if we make it. Right? Isn't that what we agreed on, Nil?
The solo self-found?
Yeah, because like even if we're grouped, it still is going to drop items back and forth, and I feel like that's still just like the rando dando that we got to deal with. You know, is if Neeloth gets a mage item, it's garbage. Throw it in the garbage, right?
True. Yeah, I mean that's fine. We can do. I'm fine with the solo self-found stuff.
Claire Margot, I am doing spectacular. Neeloth, how are you doing on this fine day?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
We're doing good. We're doing real good.
Solving all the problems today.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, Flammy Z. If I go the distance, I want that badge on my character that said self-found. Whatever that entails, you know? I want to make sure that I really earn it. Because if we're just doing duo where we can trade with each other, then we're just basically just playing WoW Classic. Well, what's the challenge in that? I mean, hardcore. To be fair. Neeloth, we're gonna die.
Maybe. You're so low confidence.
I like the maybe. He's gonna get some eggs. Nike, how do you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized?
Ooh.
Flint Flossie is my favorite rapper. Oh, is the kitty gone? The kitty's gone. She'll be back. Get some eggs. Dude, I could farm fresh. Oh, I could eat them raw. Neeloth, I gotta find some eggs around here that won't give me salmonella if I eat them raw for a meme on stream. What do you think?
Sounds
so spicy.
Adventurous. That's the word I'd use.
So here's the thing. You've always seen like the meme of like the strong guy eats, 24 eggs, he drinks them for breakfast. I've never done that. I've never drank an egg raw, and I feel like if I make it to my deathbed having never done that, I'm gonna be like, wow, there's one thing I can't check off my list. Incomplete run. I need 100%.
He needs 100%.
I need 100 real life 100%. It's the only way to do it.
You have to draw lines somewhere though, no? Otherwise, isn't just every single thing that you
That's
have
true.
Experienced?
Okay, I draw the line at doing things that make other people sad.
Okay.
That's where I draw the line. So,
That's reasonable.
Yeah, just like don't do anything sad for other people. But like other than that, like you wanna see if you can eat a whole jar of mayonnaise in one go. You wanna see, I want that scorecard at the end. I want to know how many poops I've taken, Neeloth.
I've never been like so curious about what an entire jar of mayonnaise might taste like.
No, but see, it's not about. No, you already know. I got ads coming in about a minute.
Know.
You already know. Okay, think about it. Did you know? Okay, I'm gonna share something crazy with all of you, including you, Neeloth.
I'm ready.
In your imagination, your tongue knows what the surface of any object feels like, even if you've never licked it before. You can imagine exactly what that object surface feels like, and it's accurate. Go ahead. Try it. Imagine licking something like sand or the bottom of a shoe, or the pavement, something that you haven't done. And you will find that your imagination can cobble together a texture. And I would be willing to bet it's like it's a weird psychological brain glitch thing that, like, I don't remember where I heard this.
It feels weird.
It might have been a Jason Pargin thing, but it's like one of the most accurate, because the tongue is like what is it? Something about taste being the strongest sense tied to memory, and your tongue is like the most active muscle in your body that most of us use. And so something about your imagination tied to your tongue is extra strong for some reason. No matter what it is. No matter what it is, dude, for real. Like imagine, have you ever licked a tree, John? Like the side of the tree bark? Because I haven't. But guess what? If I imagine pressing my tongue against an oak tree and running it along it, I'm getting a sensation that I'm pretty sure is not so far from reality.
Yeah, but how do you can't test that?
You can test it, actually. You could test it. You can test it. Jeff Bezos.
By actually doing it?
Hungry. By actually doing it. All right, Jeff Bezos is hungry. He's here. I'm going to click enter world and just be let's meet up so we can see each other on screen.
I am entering the world.
I too am entering the world. Oh my god. I forgot about this.
The noble humans of Stormwind.
Tenacious race.
They're a tenacious race.
The recent invasion of the demonic Burning Legion.
All right.
Decimated their sister king.
This cinematic is
tenacious.
Very epic. Very epic cinematic.
You used to swear that you could smell lemon tea during the middle of school after drinking it for a few days. Interesting. I feel like scent and flavor are one of like the strongest senses tied to memory, right? I've heard that somewhere.
That's true.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Like scents can like trigger specific memories if they're like highly tied to it in your mind.
Yeah. Now,
or
dude, it's the power of the mind. So okay,
and vice versa.
During ads here, Neelanth, is there? I can't remember. It's been like a month since I played WoW last. Jeff's gone. So I can't remember exactly what are the. Is there some special spookily dookily? Oh, wait a second. I have no mods. Shit. I have no mods, Neelanth.
No mods.
Should I just go in raw, nakey jakey?
You can.
Oh, I mean, I guess we're already live doing it. I'm not gonna.
If you have like CurseForge, you can like quickly find mods, install them, and then all you have to do is /reload to reset your interface, and it will, like, you don't even have to like leave the program and get back in.
You know what? Let's do it really quick. Let's do it really quick. What do I need? Do I already have CurseForge? I don't. How do I? Did I reset my computer since this? I'm so confused, dude. That's interesting. For some reason, I thought I had this all configured already. I just didn't. I forgot about that. How come, Neelanth? How come?
At the very least, grabbing like Questy, just so that you have an idea of where objectives are and stuff.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. What is stopping Blizzard from? I mean, let's be real. Playing World of Warcraft without mods is. It's an unfortunate experience, let's just say.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the quality of life stuff is in the live release.
Is it? Is it? Okay, that makes sense.
I think?
That makes sense. Here's World of Warcraft. Okay. Do we want details damage meter so I can see how badly Neelanth is out DPSing me? Questy.
I don't.
And Bagnon, right?
A big mod would be really good.
Did I use Bagnon last time? I think that's what I used. I don't remember. I think Flammy Z helped me set it up, actually.
Bagnon's pretty good.
We'll use Bagnon. That's right up. That's right up at the top. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 3 installed, and then I can just do /reload inside in the game.
As long as they're all installed, you should, just be able to open up like chat and do /reload and.
Dude, you can just do bash commands right in here. Oh wait, it says optimizing waypoints.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. And then wait. Oh, it's right in the and then there's the bags. Oh, it does work. Oh, it just instantly. Look at that. Took 2 seconds. Look at dude. Neelanth is like my guiding light. He's like having a lantern in a dark labyrinth.
That's what I aim to be.
He is. It's the greatest thing in the world.
Nice toasty lantern.
I gotta figure out real quick. Where am I going to have? Hang on. If I select you, Neelanth, top left. Where do I put my face? Where do you have your face, Neelanth?
I'm putting it over like the chat box in the bottom left. That was
chat box.
Flamey Z recommendation.
Yeah, chat box is.
Moved it.
Chat box don't really matter.
Kind of in the bottom left. It's covering some of the interface, but I'm not super worried about that.
Over chat, above the action bar. Where's the action bar? I'm gonna go kill it.
The action bar is like where all your spells and stuff are.
Oh, I got it. We're just testing something out real quick. Gotcha. Understood. Understood. Okay. Sweet. I think that's good. I think we're good.
That worked.
And Neelanth invites me to a group. So we're just it. We're grouped up. Dude, our streams have been crossed. Is this... The duplication worked pretty good and everything. We don't need to do any spooky OBS stuff. Bro, this is the... Neelanth, we gotta duo stream more often. This is like the easiest anything's ever worked from... You know what, you guys? Neelanth has banished the gremlins, is what it is. You're like a paladin, dude.
I am a paladin.
You've got the holy light shines. Wow is back. We made it. You got 15 eggs, dude. Your chickens pooped out 15 eggs. That's crazy. Neelanth, should we start to raise chickens here?
What can I do for you?
I think I have a buddy who's
Have a good
actually I think he bought a house that has a coop, and at some point he's going to pick up the eggs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or not the eggs, the chickens. 4 eggs at some point.
Okay, so we got a couple quests to pick up here from Deputy Wilhelm, from Deputy Wilhelm Defoe.
Well met.
We gotta go turn it into Marshal McBride.
Life bless you. Go with honor, friend.
And there's another quest in here somewhere, isn't there? Or is it out back? It's out back.
I think it's out back.
It's out back.
It's based on what I'm seeing here.
So Neelanth, what are you playing as if in this good run, my friend?
I'm a paladin.
Oh, you're actually a paladin in game too?
I'm actually a paladin.
Oh my god, I was saying in real life. I was saying you were a paladin.
You looked at like my my character.
Need something?
No. Okay, wait. There's another exclamation mark. Oh, that's Reston. That's a different one. Okay, where did Neelanth go? I lost you already. I see you. Okay. We need to kill kobold vermin, and we need to get some tough wolf meat.
Well, that's all like north.
It's right here.
Start fighting wolves.
We're just gonna start fighting wolves, you guys. We're just gonna start killing them. Neelanth goes on in. Zoran starts just schlepping some fire at it. No big deal. No big deal. I feel a lot safer here, Neelanth. I think we're gonna have a lot nicer time doing this solo self-found thing.
Yeah,
if we're not actually solo.
Kind of meat shield for you, especially as like a mage. It's pretty good.
Well, and it's gonna be really nice once I get like closed captioning. I mean crowd control, CC.
Yeah.
It's gonna be real good.
Frost Nova or something is just too good.
Dude, that's the reason I didn't survive last time, is because I was like 3 levels shy of Frost Nova.
Frost Nova is just your getaway spell. It's so good. Ooh,
Solo
some
self found with
bracers.
duo. What's so funny is that we're starting a new meta. It's called DSF, duo self found. Although we still can't trade, I don't think. I don't think I can trade with you.
I don't think we can trade.
You are self-found and cannot trade. Perfect. Perfect. So we have all the limitations that, like, World of Warcraft considers official, right?
True.
Mana is low.
Oh, dude, I gotta remember,
We
like,
are officially self-founders.
we're like the founders of Google.
Kinda.
Flammies, he said he's gonna throw it out early, 250 for each of us if we somehow manage to get to 60. I feel like that's
Well, now we have to.
I feel like that's a dangerous bet because, like, it's not just me. You have like an immortal combination here. It's a paladin and a mage. Like, I feel like it's inevitable that we're gonna go to 60.
It's good to be an inevitability.
It is. It's like Thanos. We're inevitable. You're afraid of the nil carry. Yeah, dude, 100% the Neelanth carry. Although, you have to understand also that Neelanth has to carry through my Space Casey ineptitude. So, like, do you guys remember raiding?
I don't have a target.
Do you guys remember raiding with me back in the day? How often I would pull? Like, bad? How often I would pull when I wasn't supposed to pull? All the time. Nico's gonna ask every stream till we have one, where Roblox recommending channel. The Roblox recommending channel is on its way. We're gonna do that probably tomorrow when I get some time. Flammy's he's lurking, he's gonna drive home. The Roblox recommending channel is coming, and I actually had a super secret idea.
You had a super secret idea.
I had a super secret idea, Neelanth, and
What was that idea?
I thought I would run it past you.
Okay.
I'm thinking of doing a roguelike Dungeons and Dragons game.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm glad you asked that, Neelanth. What does that mean? A roguelike Dungeons and Dragons game. So it's gonna be not exactly. I'm not 100% sure what system it's gonna be. If it's gonna be 5e or Burning Wheel, or if we're gonna just go greasy and do like 2nd edition, like Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. What? Somebody is calling my phone. Oh, it's my mother. Oh, sorry, Mom. Wait, should we take a call from Mom on phone on stream? Let's do it.
I don't know if I'm.
Hello.
There he is. He's doing it.
I'm doing good. We're live on Twitch. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. They can't hear you. They can't hear you. I'm just playing. No, normally I am. I'm playing World of Warcraft with my friend Neelanth, who you know in real life. Boost Shack says hi, Mom. So I'm not sure. Probably, I think maybe like 10. I'm thinking we're gonna do at least like 5 hours. I think we're gonna feel it out. Yeah. Well, how about I'll call you when I'm done. It'll be later. You're gonna be in bed already, but we can always chat. Yeah. I love you too. I'll talk to you soon, okay? All right. Bye-bye. How wholesome, you guys.
Wholesome.
That's Zoran Mom on chat. Ooh, wait, is that it?
Zoran Patriarch.
Yes.
Or matriarch.
What was that about? She was just calling to say hi. My mother's days off are Monday and Friday, which happen to be 2 days that I stream. But every once in a while, I will take off a Monday or a Friday, so she just calls me every so often just to catch up and see if I want to grab dinner or something, you know. Real chill stuff. So, this idea that I had.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I gotta use the actual mic to mute when I clear my throat now, because we're live on Neelon's stream too. Look at this. We're recalibrating our brains to be a duo streamer.
Recalibrating.
I love recalibrating. Neelon, do you love recalibrating?
Recalibration isn't too bad.
I mean, it's
I do like to optimize things out.
It's a necessary evil sometimes. You know, you got to do it.
It's true.
So,
Don't want all the waste. What about this idea?
when and if I do the Roblox stream, if I could do it on the weekend, that would be nice. Oh yeah, we'll do it on the weekend. So actually, I don't know if it actually picked up, but I think I did Roblox stream as the next channel point goal. And when we do Roblox stream, it's gonna be a 12-hour stream.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be an all day. It's gonna be all day. We'll do it on like a Saturday or something.
I haven't really done any of the Robloxing.
I haven't done Robloxing either. That way, that might be fun for both of us to do.
Maybe. I'll have to look into it.
I haven't done any Roblox at all. Well, so I'm gonna not look into it. I'm gonna keep it naked, and I'm just gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start a channel on the Discord that's gonna be Roblox suggestions, and then everybody who knows about Roblox can just dump that right in there. Oh yeah,
all our quest items.
We got a few people in chat that know about it. I am complete with both quests.
Yes.
Wait, are you metagaming? Are we getting items before they are turned in?
No.
You've never seen Roblox gameplay? I've never played Roblox, Dusty. I've never ever touched it. I think. Oh, okay, that's actually a lie. I think I logged in for 5 minutes one time, and I was like, "This is more complicated Minecraft." That looks. I don't know. I didn't understand what was happening.
Be careful. Go with honor.
Nothing back here.
Is there anything back? Is there anything in here?
I think I have to talk to my trainer quick.
Oh, and I have to talk to mine. I have to talk to mine, who I think is upstairs. Oh wait, it's not this upstairs though. It's a different one. Hang on. Is he this way? He's this way. It is not Minecraft. No, it's like a platform for programming games, right? But it's like
Light be with you. Light bless
but
you.
you use like, I don't know, built-in assets, or I don't know exactly how it works.
Yeah, like I said, I have no idea. Dude, how does a night elf get over here without dying?
Teleportation magic.
That's crazy.
Portals. Now you're thinking with portals, Neelon.
It's got to be portals. You're right.
You're working on a Roblox?
Well, a better answer.
Nike, well, I'll have to check out your Roblox on the Roblox stream. Okay. I think I've got everything that's inside the monastery. I think I have something outside the monastery to do. I'm lost. I'm stuck inside.
You're good. You're good. I'm coming to you.
Oh, I see you.
Here
we are. Here we are. Okay. Hang on. Homeboy Deputy Wilhelm Dafoe
See you around.
has a quest for me. And then we got one to turn in on the side over here, right? Blender with coding and less building. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's basically just like a game engine, but it's also like a platform. So like they get a bunch of people.
Safe travels.
They get a bunch of people who are like,
See you later.
okay, I have Roblox installed, and then you can just boop, bop, boop into people's games. It's kind of cool. It's neat. All right. What do we have? Kobold workers, and we need red burlap bandanas. I'm gonna go sell some stuff really quick. Neon.
That's smart.
So this idea.
You have to. Yeah.
I have this idea for a game, and actually it might be something that you might want to help me with. Oh shit, is there like a hotkey to sell this stuff quickly? How do you do this?
Generally speaking, anything with a coin over it, you can probably get rid of.
I got a cloak.
It's something that you want to put on.
Ragged cloak. I got some Tootsie boots. Sweet. No, I just wasn't sure if there was like a shift click.
No, I wish there was like a sell junk button.
You gotta
At
just...
least to get rid of like gray items. But with solo self-found, there's no good way to filter stuff out anyways. So you wouldn't be able to like filter it by like item rarity.
I see. So I had this idea.
See you around.
Of running a Dungeons and Dragons game using Roll20 and Discord as our main platforms. And what it would be an ongoing world. Basically, we'd come up with we'd make a big world. It would be a sandbox style Dungeons and Dragons game, right? So it's all emergent gameplay. There's no overarching storyline. There are no big bads. There's no pre-planned, none of that. There are a bunch of NPCs that we generate and a bunch of scenarios and a bunch of different factions that all have goals and hopes. And then we would establish something like a dungeon turn that would happen like once a session. You know what I mean? That would we'd make some rolls and would let these factions vie for power over the different zones and whatever. And it would feel kind of like this living, breathing world, right? Mm-hmm. And then what we do is we let players roll up characters, but with the establishment that the world is extremely grants, Neelanth. The world is extremely extremely difficult, and so total player like TPK is common. And so like your characters are going to die, and then you can roll up new characters. That's what I mean by roguelike. And set up the game so that like you could resurrect an old character, make it extraordinarily costly, make it cost experience and like so much gold, and have it be like a super big deal. And I also kind of want to run it kind of low fantasy, like low fantasy, high fantasy. Like my idea was the beginning of a new age, like the beginning of the age of magic, where magic doesn't really exist, but it's just starting to exist. And so like magic users are very, very rare, and they are like ostracized.
Okay.
And so the whole idea would be, this would be like an ongoing thing we could do on stream with, and I think we would start it out being like people we actually know in real life that want to play with us. Mm-hmm. Just to kind of like whatever. But the thing is, it wouldn't require a huge commitment, because like the world's going to be so punishing that your characters are going to die anyways. And so like do like 2-hour sessions, right? Have like a 2-hour session with players, some scenarios, and like you could even like play a session. We could do like 4 to 6 to maybe 8 players, and I guess it depends on like whether you would want to be a player or whether we co-dungeon master or however, right? Mm-hmm. 4 to 6 to 8 players per session, and like you keep your character, and then even if like you don't play in the next session, we could have it be some kind of situation where like any active players in the world, you could like park it and be like, oh, I'm just training at the guild, and then you would be awarded like half experience so that you could still return 4 or 5 or 6 sessions later. Have it be like drop in, drop out, roguelike style, where and then if you die, you just roll up a new character, and we just keep going. But then the world keeps happening, and then those become like the legends. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
It would basically be like, a thing where we would keep track of it all. And then it would be neat, I think, to do on stream too, because we could do like 2 hours of player turn, 2 to 3 hours of player turn. That way it would actually be a manageable amount of time for like people that have schedules that aren't just like, you know, doing nothing, live streaming 24 hours a day. So like our friends and stuff could actually like play. And then after we do like a session, you and I would sit down and do like a 1 to 2 hour the world turn, where we would decide what has happened in that month of time between the factions. Did, you know, the cultists in this region win out against like the soldiers who are now falling back to, and now this settlement is now cultist controlled, and so when you go there it's hostile, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
have it be like an emergent sandbox world. I don't know. I found these guys on YouTube that have this new system that they rolled up. It's called It's called World of Mazes and World of Dungeons, and it's like an expansion. It's an alternate way of playing Burning Wheel. But the ideas behind it, the ideas of like the sandbox, generative, whatever, I thought could be applied to like any role-playing system.
Could be really interesting.
My nose is like running.
Where's it going?
I know it's going right down my shirt. Okay. We need red burlap bandanas.
Yeah, we gotta go east for that.
We must head into the east. They always headed into the east.
The red burlap bandanas.
But yeah, I don't know. It was this. I got like all inspired yesterday, and I had this idea, and I pictured like rolling up this whole continent that had a bunch of different settlements and towns and smaller settlements, and then we could have, you know, like each region would have like a list of rumors and things that were happening, and then it would be like emergent gameplay. Like maybe the players decide to go after this like artifact of power, but there's like another faction that is their main goal, is finding that artifact. So all of a sudden you're crossing paths with the faction, but it wouldn't feel forced because there would be like 13 different factions, you know what I mean? We would have different fronts, like, you know, maybe in one city there's like an epidemic of like thieves. The Thieves Guild is really strong, and so like, you know, it would be like a benefit to, and I don't know, I feel like it would be really neat, especially if we did it with like 2 dungeon masters, because then you could really like split the party up a little bit and have them each like kind of pursuing their own goals and hopes and dreams.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I don't know.
Trying to think of how you would kind of tie everything together, but
Well, so the thing is
a different idea, that's for sure.
It would be like, so we would run a system that was extremely brutal, and like unforgivable. You know, Neilon's Nike knows your playlist. I don't know what that means. Like your music playlist, I guess.
He knows my playlist.
I'm pulling this other thug off of you. There we go.
Slam.
Slain. Serial experiments slain. Oh, you can see it in the voice chat. Oh, hell yeah. Are you... Neilon, do you use Spotify for your music?
I am using Spotify for my music.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's okay. I mean, Neilon and I are both using publicly available. I mean, I'll tell you guys, mine is Stream Beats by Harris Heller, which is available on, I think, Spotify, and, you know, YouTube Music, on a bunch of different things. Just a bunch of royalty-free, chill-out music. Do the tips and tricks. Use them for your own.
I am using Stream Safe. Yes.
Stream Safe playlist. Beautiful. Oh, Jonathan. I'm sorry, Neilon. We're doxing. We're doxing.
We're doxing.
We're doxing. It's gonna get out there. It's so hard. It's so hard keeping friend name and internet name separate.
Yeah, it can be a little bit of like a mental gymnastics thing.
I was gonna say, Neilon, it feels so comfy to have you here in the tent, in the wizard tent. So cozy. And I'm over there. I'm over there on Neilon's stream.
We are both in both places.
I know. It'd be cool if I could tie my YouTube music in with the Discord so you guys could see what was playing. I like how on Spotify that automatically happens.
Wait, weren't you saying something?
About what? Dungeons and Dragons?
No, wasn't there something after that?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think we're still kind of like partially on the Dungeons and Dragons. How many bandanas you got?
I only have 3.
Okay, I've got 6.
Not been dropping for me.
That's okay. We're just gonna keep chewing away. Do I have my YouTube connected to Discord? I don't know. Probably not. I probably could. It probably is already integrated, isn't it, Nike? That's a good point. I could look into it. So many connections. Like this web of connections.
YouTube connects to the Discord. The Discord connects to the OBS.
Exactly. Oh man.
This goes everywhere.
If I do, ooh, neat. So I can just that functionality is already built into Discord. Sweet. Do that. That'll give people another reason to join the Discord. You can see what's now playing on the MasterZoran stream. It's beautiful.
Just thunking away at these guys.
I know, right? We gotta get a Neelanth Discord set up.
Neelanth Discord.
I mean, for now, you know what? How about this? Why don't you just use my Discord as your Discord until you get affiliate?
We can do that.
Like, we can even, just shoot me a message. You don't know if it does it by default, Nike. It might not. I think there's definitely a plugin that'll do it, though. Or I could use a bot. I could just use a bot to do it. Oh, you can even there's even like you can mark party members. Oh, that's all built into WoW now. That's sweet. Jeff Bezos hungers. Not for his channel yet. Dude, I didn't have a Discord. Oh no, the ad goblin is in the way of my face. That's okay. I didn't have a Discord for the longest time because I'm an old man and I didn't understand how Discord worked. So my Discord's even pretty new. You know what we'll...
Treasure chest over here.
Grab it. You know what we'll do, Neelanth? Oh god, I just pulled a third. This is bad. Hang on, I'm gonna handle this.
We got it.
I'm gonna handle this boy over here. I'm out of mana, though. I'm also out of mana. It's okay, this is gonna be fine.
I have healing.
This is gonna be fine.
So just thunk them.
This is gonna be fine. You're also an old man who struggles with Discord boost. It's okay, I still have 40 life left. I have 40 health. I should cast Frost Armor on both of us, shouldn't I? I don't know why we're not doing this.
That would be a good idea.
I'm just
extra armor alone.
I'm just bad. I'm just mad because bad. I gotta get back in the World of Warcraft life.
Wait, do you want the treasure chest?
No, you take it. You saw it. Seers, finders, keepers. You know, he saw.
We'll alternate too.
There we go. Yeah. Is it the Model Railroad Club all over again? Absolutely, dude. 100%. Bruh.
Oh, sorry. Do you need to like sit down and drink water?
No, you're good. You're good, dude. I'll let you know. It's my
We're out of mana.
I still am. I have like 50% mana. It's fine. It's my space casiness, Neelanth, that is going to make this an interesting challenge, right?
That's true.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Nike, to give you some perspective, like when Neelanth and I and my friends get together to play Minecraft, we all play with vanilla clients with vanilla texture packs. We play vanilla Minecraft. That's how old men we are. Would you agree, Neelanth?
Oh yeah.
100%. That's so like
part of that is I just don't want to like over workshop it. I play games for games.
I play games for games, dude. Give me that. Give me how it's made. Give me how it's made. I'm down. I'm down to get in there. I'm down to mod it up too and get a little weird and wacky, but like,
yeah.
You know, when it's so far removed, when we're flying around with, you know, when it's How to Tame Your Dragon Minecraft, it's too much. There is actually, you know, that's one of the L Maker's magic mods was the How to Tame Your Dragon mod, which actually was really, really cool. Everybody got a dragon.
It's not bad.
We could have done that in the server. We could still do it.
We're technically allowed to do anything we want.
Trains are too far?
After all.
Dude, I'd be down with some trains. I'd totally be down with some trains. Hey, we're complete. We did it.
I need one more.
Wait, does it show me that? It does show me that you do need one more. Do a create stream? We should. Well, so Nike, that's kind of along the lines of like what I was talking about. I want to start a Dungeons and Dragons world. That's going to be an ongoing multiplayer world. And I think it's going to, so like a big part of it, you know, the ways of creating mods. Oh man, that would be super cool from like Minecraft or something too. Well, one thing that I'm going to do on stream is I'm going to be designing those like Zelda style dungeons for the Minecraft server, which is going to be really fun. So that's going to be kind of sort of create stream. Oh, the create mod. Oh, there's a mod called create. What does create do? Have you heard of create, Neelanth?
I don't believe I have.
Me neither.
Good day
Let's
to you.
see. Do I want
Have
to
a
like
good one.
double my hammer damage, or do I want to use a shield?
Oh man, you actually have a choice. For me, it's just staff. Better staff. Dude, I forgot how good World of Warcraft like movement feels. They really got it nice. Okay, fancy back cloak, frayed cloak. Okay, can't do that.
There's another quest to turn in here. And I'm gonna go take a look at my trainer again, because it's every even level you get more spells.
Oh, wait a second. I didn't even like get any spells from my trainer.
Or the Alliance.
That's really funny. I said that I did, and then I just didn't. You guys remember that? Remember when Zoran lied?
He's just straight up lying.
A little bit better than Pajama Sam movement. Versetto, you were there for the greasiest part of that yesterday. Neelanth, were you asleep already at the end of the stream? I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was late. It was super late. Dude, for Pajama Sam 4, to finish the game, you needed to click in a very, very particular spot. And it was just like, dude, I like had it. I was like, we knew what to do, and we still couldn't figure out how. We were watching a playthrough of somebody do it, and I still couldn't make it work. And I was like, what? How are you ever supposed to? Wait, where's the mage trainer? Is that not him? Oh wait, there is no mage trainer in here, is there? It's priest.
I don't know where.
I think for mage trainer I have to go. Don't I actually have to like go to Goldshire before I get mage training?
I don't.
The
think
worst
so.
of us
Most
showed
the
in this
time.
moment. Yeah, Zoran was a little. I was a little. It was midnight.
Over here?
I don't think there's a wizard trainer in here. It's fine. I'll
There
just.
is.
You think there is? No. I think it's
There
Goldshire.
is.
I think it's Goldshire.
There's a priest.
Mm-mm.
You can flag it through Questy. If you look at like the little golden
Yeah,
question mark
I
here
see it.
in the
Hang
map.
on. Class trainer. Oh wait, there is one. Did I play through this entirely last time without going to the mage trainer in here? Did I wait till Goldshire? It says that it's right on top of the priest trainer. I think it's upstairs.
Maybe it's above it. Yeah.
Oh, the layout, John. The layout.
Yeah.
The create mod has
Over there,
trains
so we gotta
moving things and
run
factories
all
with
the way.
sifters to make every resource. Oh, that's actually kind of, so it basically makes it into like Factorio.
King's honor, friend.
Hey, the wizard trainer looks just like me. It's my long lost uncle. Okay, arcane intellect, conjure water, frostbolt. Okay.
Friend.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw
Why
arcane.
is this? What is this?
Oh yeah, you know what I need to do?
Do you get this like graphic where like the thing is spinning around you?
What do you mean the thing is spinning around me?
Well, like my dude turns gray, and then there's like this like purple like light that like is spinning around my guy every
Where
once in a while.
are you? No. Your dude is turning gray and there's a purple light spinning around him. Is it one of your buffs?
Maybe. Hold on, I have a call coming in, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Very complicated. You don't know if I would like it. I feel like I need to wrap my mind around regular Minecraft and Redstone before I go making it more complicated. It sounds fun. It'd be cool to have I mean, we can make trains in Minecraft, though. Just, you know, there's just minecarts. No, I'm guessing it's that one of the trains that you showed me in that screenshot. That when we were looking at it before. That's super cool. Okay, I think I have, okay. So I'm moving my buffs up to my second bar. So Arcane Intellect and Frost Armor are up here. And hang on, Spellbook and abilities. Fireball rank 1.
See, it's happening right now. Can you see it?
Wait, yes. Wait, whoa, wait, that is happening to me.
Doing it.
What's happening? What is that?
I don't know.
Create is Java only. There's actually, you know, Nike, one of the things that I wanted to do on stream is there's a Dungeons and Dragons DLC for Minecraft that looks really cool. It's like a single, it's like just a little micro, like it's like a 1 or 2 hour campaign or something. That looks really neat, and that's Bedrock only. So like I'm down to do some Minecraft content that's not both. I've Conjure Water now. Everything else is rank 1. Oh, I have a Frost Bolt actually that I have to add to the bar. Okay, cool. And then we can get rid of this gobbledygook spring water. We can conjure our own water, and then we can put that water in the slot on the bar. Beautiful, excellent. Let me sell some stuff and then let's continue. So wait a second, Neelanth, when you sell stuff, you have to click and grab the items one at a time and drag them over?
No, right click them.
Oh, so that, oh sweet. That's way easier. I like that better. I like that better.
Is that your new staff you got on?
It is. Look at how strong I am.
Pretty sweet staff.
I know, right?
I got a hammer and a shield.
I like your hammer and your shield. It's like you're going to build a roof, but the roof is going to attack you.
I have to defend myself from the angry roof.
Bedrock can be played on PC. Java can only be played on PC. Yeah, I wish there was a better way that Java was like more accessible. But there's not. Just gotta deal with the Bedrock. Millie?
Hey there.
Is this like Millie from
Safe travels.
from Cowboy, or no, from Vash the Stampede, from Trigun?
Maybe. She's got the overalls.
I know, right? The hair's not right. Okay, Millie's Harvest, Garrick's Head, Kobold Laborer. Do we want to go for the thieves first, or the?
Yeah, there's 2 quests in this direction.
There is. Let's go. We got both of us. Okay, here. Let me blast you. Look at that with some int. Do you got
blasted?
Do you have a shield? Do you need your shield put back on? There we go.
I'm all good. I'm all good. I got my devotion aura.
Oh, your devotion aura. Your devotion aura actually gives more armor. You know what? I'll keep frost armor because it slows the attackers, though. Benefits to both.
You can have both active. No.
Eating
You got both on at the same time.
Oh, really? Wait, can I cast frost armor on you, or is that only for me?
That's only for you.
Oh, okay.
Eating some affects everybody.
Flammy's eating some Jack Slinks for the first time after eating my jerky, and he said it's so greasy he like needs a drink to eat it. And it's gonna give you a tummy ache too if you eat the whole bag. That's the other thing that I really am not a fan of with Jack Slinks.
Yeah, they get like okay flavor, but
it's not as good.
Good after.
I gotta make more jerky.
Texture isn't like as good, I don't think.
Could only handle 2 pieces. I gotta make more jerky. I gotta source some more cheap meat.
The side hustle.
Oh no, dude, jerky. I don't make money on jerky. I lose.
MasterZoran brand jerky.
I lose money. I tried to do that already. You need You need to be like licensed and shit to legally sell jerky.
Wait, it's these.
The whole
it's
thing.
these buckets.
Could go on a road trip.
Little doggy.
Could go on a road trip. Let's see. It would take me about.
There we go.
It takes about 26 hours to drive from me to you, Nike. So it'd be like a 2.5 day excursion for me to get down.
Hi, Taco. Who's a good dog?
Oh, you got a pupper dog?
Yep.
18-ish hours?
Chilling. Who knows how long, though? He's usually here for like a minute.
That's fair. I know when I guess, because you're probably not all the way as far south as I drove last time. And a big chunk of my driving was in Texas. People don't realize how vertically huge that state is, dude.
Yeah, that state is gigantic.
Yeah, I think I can get a pretty good deal on some meat. I've got some channels to go through.
Some channels.
We can drive across 4 states faster. It's the only state that's bigger is Alaska, yeah. And it's funny too because they misrepresent Alaska on the maps too. Dude, that's one thing that I learned when I lived in Texas was if you want to do anything, you need to set aside the whole day for it because it's like, oh, it's just, you look at the map and you're like, oh, it's just right there. It's like, oh, yep, that's a 7-hour drive. Like, whoa, and you're not even like, you're in the middle of the state. Like, you're not even going very far. Soup's cray-cray. I don't know what that little turning gray, the purple thing is. Is it is it the fact that we're doing the SSF?
That's what it feels like, but I don't know. I don't have anything that specifically ties it to it.
It's just a little spicy effect. But from what? It's been happening to both of us, even standing in... Based on time to Minnesota, so calculate it to central Wisconsin. One of the hardcore buffs. Okay, so it's just, yeah, it's... I think it's Soul of Iron. I think that's just letting people know that my pants are made of steel, you know?
It's got the steel pants.
Steel pants.
Except for they're really just cloth.
They just got little steel plates sewn in. It's like chainmail. Really? It's only 15 hours from Green Bay to you? Interesting. Interesting. It wouldn't be terrible. I mean, it's still a miserable drive. You gotta split it up. You almost gotta split it up into 2 days. Or 2 goes, you know? You gotta, like, park and chill for a bit.
What's the longest drive you've done in, like, one session?
26.5 hours.
Jeez.
And it was...
Like, where were you going? Where are you coming from?
I was coming from Galveston Island, and I was driving back home.
Jeez.
And that was how long it took me. Thank you, Moonlight, for some hydration. And a stretch. You do an 18-hour drive once a year? Oh! Oh, yeah. You've done a 25-hour drive a couple times. It's so it's such a gross drive, dude. It's such a gross drive. Because it's like, I feel like when you go over 24 hours, yeah, in a single go, like without stopping. Like I think we stopped to get gas. And that was it. We stopped to get gas and that was it, because I just really, really, really wanted to get home. You've done 8 and it's so long. Your duct tape arrives and your new stream chair's arriving on Wednesday, Moonlight? That's amazing. Wisconsin to Jackson Hole, Wyoming was about 24 hours. Won't be doing that again. Yeah, it's dangerous. Dude, 8 You drove 5 hours to Iowa and threw out your back, Flammy. That's so funny. That sounds about right. Oh, dude. So the thing about driving for more than like 10, 12, when you start getting into your sister drove 24 hours from Seattle to California. Yeah, 5 hours is about where it turns from an exciting trip to regret. 100%. And then after that, it becomes this... Because, like, the thing is like, you're on the highway, right? You're in this car. You're traveling 60 miles an hour. Or more. And if you stop paying attention for just a moment, you die. If you're the one driving, yeah. So I'm talking about, like, being the active driver. And I think what's so tiring about it, because it's like you're just sitting there. You're just sitting there, right? But it's the mental... What do we got here? Millie's harvest is complete. We need to kill Garrick now?
Oh, yeah, we gotta sneak around the farm here. I think it's that little shack back there.
The vehicle does make a big difference, but even if you're driving a really... Like, dude, my sedan is real comfortable. It's real comfortable. For big, long road trips, even. Dude, my sedan... Dude, my Kia has an 18.5 gallon tank, which is crazy. I can go, like, 560 miles. We're playing WoW, I know. And it's the Neelanth and MasterZoran duo stream. You alternate. Mom drives first, then you, then mom for the final leg. That's a pretty... So, see, that's good. When you have multiple people. When I drove from Texas to Wisconsin, let me paint the picture for you guys, okay? I drove from Texas to Wisconsin. It was me driving a 16-foot U-Haul, and then I was towing my car behind the U-Haul. So I was driving not axles. It was more than 2 axles. Okay, I got Garrick's head, and then we're gonna get Garrick's head for you.
I got it.
You got it already? Okay.
Yeah, he had 2 heads.
Oh, he had 2 heads. Wow. So, not 2 axles, but 2... What do you call it? Where the front of the truck and the back of the truck can, like... You have to, like, you know, like, they can be facing different directions, but I had 2 of those. Does that make sense, Neelanth?
He had the front of the truck and the back of the truck.
So you know how, like, when you're driving, like, a U-Haul, like, the cab is on, like, the cab can turn independently of, like, the big thing in the box, in the back? You know what I mean? There's, like, a little axle where the cab can, like, turn left, and then the truck actually, like, follows. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the hitch you're talking about?
Yes. So now imagine
Have a good one.
that...
See you later.
Imagine
Safe
that you are
travels.
also towing... What am I saying? Okay, so, like... Hi, Turtles. Yeah, like a semi. Like how... Like, when you're driving the biggest type of, like... I don't think we were driving... It wasn't actually U-Haul. It was a Penske truck. I'm not sure what it's called, though. Like... I'm not sure how to say that. Basically, I was towing here. Neelanth, I'm stopping following you for 1 second. Hang on. I gotta alt type. Yeah, it was a box truck. It was a box truck, but it was like, so what I was driving was super dumb. I'm actually surprised that they let you legally do this, like, without a CDL or anything. So you've got, like, the cab, right? And then you've got, boom, and then you've got, like, the 16-foot U-Haul, okay? And, like, you've already got, like, one... Like, if you're trying to back up in a Burger King drive-thru, it sucks, because if your brain isn't used to driving a truck that has, like, a... Where I can be facing a different direction than my back end, you know? Like, when you go like this, and then, like, the back end is like that, because you're turning around the corner, you know what I mean? So, except for also... I was also towing my car behind this, and I got stuck in like 3 Burger King drive-thrus on the way back. It was miserable, dude. Yeah, it super sucked. Okay, I'm back, Neelanth. We've returned from Zoran's story. So, a dual trailer. There you go. That's what we're looking for.
We need these laborers.
We need to kill the laborers. Okay. So yeah. Play American Truck Simulator. I should have done this before I actually tried to do it in real life. And it kind of, you know, I thought, oh, I'm just going to get the biggest one because they would never let me rent something that I wouldn't be qualified for, right? Or that I wouldn't be able to drive. Nope. Just you're 19, you're 20 years old. You got an American driver's license. Sweet. Here you go. Here is a vehicle that with the trailer is larger than a semi, or longer than a semi. Yeah, it was terrifying. It was terrifying. And so it was like, and I'm already driving the largest Penske truck that they absolutely would allow you to rent without a CDL or whatever, or any kind of additional training. And I drove that 26 and a half hours back to my house in Wisconsin in one go with no sleeping. Skibbity, dude, we got a Skibbity in the chat. Skibbity in the chat, Neelanth.
Skibbity.
You know what's so funny?
What?
People make fun of that. Have you seen the Skibbity toilet meme?
I have seen the Skibbity toilet meme.
I've seen it, and you know what? We watched cringier memes on Newgrounds back in the day.
Easily.
I need a target.
Dude, that type of straight man's driving straight through is a young man's game. I 100% agree with that.
I don't know, man. I like driving long distance.
So I did it in one go.
It's like relaxing.
But like when you're pushing 26 hours and you haven't slept,
Yeah, that's a little excessive.
like it sucks. Okay, so by the time I hit Chicago, I was straight up hallucinating. It looked like there were people running into the middle of the road. I was like full on seeing shadow people and stuff, like it just from having to pay attention for so long. And it made me realize how miserable 15 plus becomes a crazy mind game. And you're just like, the whole time you're like, I'm gonna die, I'm about to die, like this is terribly dangerous. And it makes me realize what truckers go through, like in real life, like having to reach deadlines and stuff, pulling crazy long hours and like sleeping on the road and stuff. It's, dude,
Oh yeah.
honestly, truck drivers deserve.
They're under a lot of restrictions and stuff, but the timelines they're given to like complete contracts and everything, especially if they're like an owner operator, that can be pretty taxing.
That's the thing, is especially if you're doing like independent work, a lot of those restrictions are like kind of up to you to enforce. So like, dude, my uncle was a truck driver. He was pushing some sketchy runs. The hallucinating I'm describing is something you experienced a lot when you worked for the railroad. Bro, it's the most miserable. I feel like, okay, and maybe Neelanth, you can agree or disagree with this.
Sure.
Being really, really hungry, like super hungry, it's a miserable thing, right? Like when you just have this hunger. But being...
I get really hangry.
Yeah, me too. But being super duper tired to the point of just where you just can't physically keep yourself awake, that is a miserable experience. Like, there's no, I don't know, I can't think of any need greater than like when you've been awake for 40 hours and you're just like, you just can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's kind of parabolic. It like starts really hard and then eventually like your brain just gets kind of numb to it. But
that's dangerous though.
Just like, yeah, I was gonna say it's less about like it's not affecting you and more just like your brain's just numbing.
Yep. I've actually gotten...
You're still getting all the disadvantage.
Being overtired makes you sick. It actually ruins your life. 100% agreed. I've actually been... Dirk Cromwell says, what if the hallucinations are real? Don't say that. Don't get me started down that rabbit hole. Terrifying. Terrifying, Dirk Cromwell. Doing that consistently of 24 hours plus without sleep makes you miserable. You've done 24 hours so often you literally could become a potato. Your dad plays this game? Hell yeah.
You gotta talk to a guy up in the freaking attic.
Okay, we got a question. Do you remember what your first video game was? Do you remember what the first game was that made you fall in love with gaming? I think we both could answer this.
That's a really good question.
That's a really good question. I do. Do you want me to answer it first, Neelanth?
Go for it.
Okay. So, I vaguely remember Like my first video game of ever that I ever
Hey there. See you around. Have a good one.
played. I don't even know if I could tell you. It was probably like Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo, but I was playing at like, you know, cousin's house, and like it wasn't really, or it was like, you know, one of my cousins or aunts or something. Is it going to be Waifu Hunter 4? Maybe. It's not going to be Waifu Hunter 4. No. I think the game that really just sunk its teeth into me, and like I was a gamer forever after that point, and I could never take it back. It was Legend of Zelda. Oh, dude, Goof Troop was super early on too. We did play Goof Troop, but I think it was Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past was the one that really sunk its claws into me, and just. And part of the reason was because at the time I was very, very young, and I couldn't imagine that whole game in my mind. And so like I was always very, very, very. I was always very. Are we done? Oh, we're doing the Goldshire stuff already? Okay, for sure.
Yeah, we're done with the first area, it looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. So, for me, yeah, it was Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, because that game was like, yeah, dude, everyone can hop into WoW, dude. WoW's open. WoW's open.
Jeff
We're doing solo
Bezos
self. We're doing solo self-found. So no, we're doing a duo challenge. So, but yeah, I'm actually playing on the hardcore server. So this is, what is it? What was the streamer hardcore server that you recommended? This is the one that we're playing on. The same one that my last character was on.
Pillager, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Defias Pillager,
Oh yes.
I believe.
So, but yeah, it was for me. It was Legend of Zelda, because that game to me felt like it had infinite secrets. Like every time I played it, I was finding a new dungeon I had never seen before, and I played that game for years, and I wasn't good at it. Is WoW free, and are there servers hosted by fans or Blizzard? So WoW is not free. You can play, there's a free version you can play, I think up to level 20, isn't it? Maybe someone can correct me.
That sounds right.
I think you can play like on a free account, quote unquote. Even simple games were mysterious in the pre-internet time. Booshak is absolutely right, dude. We played Yipe, and that was very fun because there was no guide. You couldn't look up a guide.
Safe travel.
It was amazing. But yeah, to answer your question, Abranch, there are privately hosted servers. That does exist. Is this other quest upstairs, Neelant, in the
I think it's in the
tavern?
basement. There is a mage trainer up here, though, if you're level 6.
There is. But yeah, for me it was Zelda. For me it was Zelda Super Nintendo, and that's part of the reason why I have no available things right there. That's okay.
Maybe it's not down here.
Yeah. So I have.
I don't know where this is.
There is an exclamation mark on my screen.
Oh, there it is. We just both missed it. It's right here. First floor.
Okay. You're a paladin? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I forgot to hydrate? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, the duo stream adds an extra layer. Wait, it's not in the basement, is it?
No. I'm standing next to it.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, we just walked right past.
Yep.
How about you, Neelanth?
Man, the first game I played.
Like, first game that you played, and also the one that made you fall in love with.
Oh, with like gaming.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like it was Final Fantasy VII. It was one of like the earliest games I played.
Dude, Final Fantasy VII was great. I remember watching that in Pete Boss's basement.
Safe travel.
I know way too much Final Fantasy VII lore.
Have you played the new ones?
Like the remake?
Yeah.
I haven't played
The second part?
Rebirth, I think is the second one. because that's not out on PC
Yeah, yours was.
I'm not buying like an entire console just to play one game.
I agree with that. Demon's first game was Fortnite. Yeah, I think so. Neelant and I both started gaming pre-internet, probably.
Yeah.
Like before your family had internet, would you say?
Yes, for sure.
Me definitely too.
First game I played online was Rainbow Six, the original Rainbow Six.
Oh dang! Like OG, just Rainbow Six, not Siege
Just
or anything.
Rainbow Six. No Siege.
No Siege.
Then, it was
no Siege required.
Rainbow Six, and then its expansion was Eagle Watch, I think. Man.
Interesting. Was this on PC?
It was PC, yep. It was a crazy game that I did not understand until years later. Because most of the, especially like in the single player, most of the game was setting up like breaching tactics for multiple teams of operatives. And I did not understand what I was supposed to do. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna grab a team of guys and try to clear this building, and then they'd all die. But then years later, I came back to it, and I'm like, okay, breaching tactics. We need multiple people breaking into the same door at the the same room at the same time, so we can hit all the angles and blah blah blah.
So what was the game? What was the game, Neelant, that like hooked you as a gamer? Like you were just it was it was rest in peace. You were gonna play video games for the rest of your life. There was no hope. You were doomed. What was that game for you?
I feel like that was Final Fantasy VII.
That was Final Fantasy VII. That was it. When you were just like I want to go live in this world. I want to go live there. I want to put the materia in my sword. I want to chop Bahamut in half. I want to do that for real.
Yeah, it was. I really loved the story in the world, and just like I don't know, I just really liked it.
Do you like how
I played all sorts of games when I was younger, though.
Do you like how buff my mage is? Look at, he's just ripped and he's got his arms hanging out, dude.
He's a beefcake.
Dude, he's like the first step to learn magic is you must lift weights for 10 years and become so strong that you can physically with your arms like control the mana. Oh, dude, that would make a super cool game universe setting where like the wizards are actually all super ripped and strong because they're dealing with like hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of like magical energy just constantly.
Yeah. Vegas 2 was a really good Rainbow Six Snake Code.
What do we got?
Both of the Vegas, I think, were really good. Vegas 2, I think, was a step above, though. Like the squad tactics and everything.
You know,
if you ever played Star Wars Republic Commandos, they also had super strong squad-based tactics.
Did you guys
like
play SWAT at all?
SWAT. I played, I think, the first and the second one. That was like, oh.
Yeah, we haven't.
Was so intense.
Tetris on Game Boy and Donkey Kong were super early on for us too. They both were. Well, we got those super early. I know Super Horse and I inherited a Super Nintendo through some scuffed adult drama early on in our lives, and we also got a Game Boy. And yeah, we had a bunch of I think we had Legend of Zelda on the Game Boy too that we played. Yeah, I got a buff. Oh, we got a spider. We got a little speed rib boy. I think Pokemon. Super Horse and I each had a copy of Pokemon that was like real. We got real greasy into Chex Quest. Oh, you remember Chex Quest?
Chex Quest.
Yeah. Everybody got a sketchy CD.
When they were marketing a bland cereal by putting a video game into it.
Yeah, I remember that. Boost Jack says Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon set the hook for you, dude. I mean they were just such cool games that had so much. You know, it's kind of why it's important to put some secrets in your games, you know?
Oh yeah. That's something that I feel like is missing from a lot of
Derek Gromroll.
At this point, it takes like a second to find the answer to anything, so people don't like explore games a lot.
I just pulled a tunneler. Yeah, there's no secret. There's no secrets. Like, there's no secrets that the internet can't collectively uncover within, like, a month or two, unless a game designer intentionally does, like, you know, obfuscation and all this stuff. Derek Romrell has requested a game, backyard football, baseball, etc. You know what?
I would play those games. I loved those games.
Those games were spectacular. Actually, Frassetto was talking about backyard football and baseball the other day, and those were really spectacular games. We should play those. We should play those. Maybe we'll work those into Roblox Day.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's
Those
do.
are really fun.
Let's do this
Just like
quest.
growing up.
Let's do this quest, and then do we want to park it for a second for a bathroom break?
Sure, we can do that. Just gotta clear out the mall.
Wait, backyard football versus? Can you do multiplayer on backyard baseball? Like, I guess we could do. We could do with.
So
We could do it with like screen share even, or like Super Horse's lack of interest in sports runs deep. You didn't even play the backyard games. Could do it locally.
it's like a super arcadey version of like any sports game.
So, you know, Super Horse,
So, yeah.
I kind of felt like that for a long time, that like, oh, you know, what makes football compelling when I can have like games that have wizards and magic? I totally get that. But at the end of the day, game theory is game theory. And like, I understand. As an adult now, I get why people get so hyped about football and baseball. And like, I've witnessed, like through YouTube and stuff, some really crazy shit that's happened. Like, and I get it. I get the hype. I'm not personally going to turn on a football game like when I'm just chilling at my house by myself. But like, I can understand somebody like getting real into it. And like, I've unlocked the ability to enjoy a sports ball game.
I think the secret of like sports ball is it's almost the exact same thing as like a video game.
Mm-hmm.
And either way, it's like a form of escapism where
Yep.
you don't have to think about the stressful, annoying things. You can just pay attention to how a sports team is doing,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, even think about it from like the player's aspect though, right? It's like, instead of having it be like a oh, how much have I leveled up my character using these systems that were designed? It's like, dude, the systems were designed in the real world. It's like, how strong can you get as a human physically? Like, those are your limits. You know what I mean? I get the pushing the limit of the human condition and how fast can I physically run, and the fact that it's not limited by like a developer having to put play and counterplay into the game. The fact that it's like limited by reality, and then like the rules that we've established for the game, that's kind of compelling. I get that. Oh, John just did a big pull. Can you heal yourself? Do you need to run? Do you need me to take aggro for a second?
I'll heal. Don't worry.
Do we need to run? Oh my god, I'm seeing your health get low.
got it,
For
we
me,
got it,
that's
we got
really,
it,
really
we got it.
sketchy.
I don't have a target.
See how much I heal with one thing?
God, Paladin. Superhorse says, in sports, there's too much of the same thing. Like, there's infinite
very
games happening that you could watch forever. It just feels the same to you every single time. I get that. I totally do. Oh god.
I need to target something first.
Target. Oh, there we go. We're good. How's it going, G-Tater? I totally get that. I totally 100% get that. I guess for me, it's kind of like, have you ever watched... I gotta batten down the hatches. But we're in the middle of the dungeon, so give me 1 second. We're gonna do our batten down the hatches in a minute. Oh, shit. I totally understand. For me, it's kind of like, I think, you know, you want to know what I think bridged the gap for me between, like, regular sports? Wait, G-Tater, did you just batten down the hatches and then let in a little breeze? Do you want, well, I can't... Oh, that's so funny. I'll refund you both those, G-Tater. You could say the same about chess or some video games. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. G-Tater decided he wants it open. Nah, I'll refund you because I need you to contribute to the Roblox stream. which I have to figure out why it's not showing up yet. But anyways, Super Horse is it's the team aspect. So I guess for me, what kind of bridged that gap was playing Rocket League. Because Rocket League is essentially just soccer with RC cars. Something about putting a controller in my hand, though. I don't know what it is about it. And I mean, I guess... Wait, you've been hit by lightning? Like, in real life? You would watch a StarCraft match or chess over a team game. And I think... And I get where Super Horse is coming from, because I think a lot of times some people put too much emphasis on the team aspect, and, like, the fans get all crazed about, like, the drama between, like, this and that. And, like, I agree. That doesn't interest me at all. It's like, get me your best, assemble me your best, and let's see them do battle. Team makes it so much more in-depth because everyone has to click on the same page. Well, I'm saying as far as, like, the inner team drama, right? Like, I think it's like, and like, okay, I don't like the football aspect of like trading players, whatever. I think it should be more like nationalism. I think it's like, oh, we have a Wisconsin football team. Every single person on that team has to be born in and live in Wisconsin and has to be from Wisconsin. And then you can make up your team of the best of that state and then represent your state. I think that would be so much more compelling. Or if we did like an Earth football game where every country sent their top 12 or 15 or however many people are on that's college football basically. Well, there you go. And that's why people get really into college football. And I can, dude, honestly.
Yes, this one's for you.
Oh, this one's for me, Neon?
Yeah, because I took the last one.
It would be the same people winning all the time then? Well, then get better. Get better. I don't know. So what? Who cares? Get better. Then they're the best. Like, that's... It's the same people winning all the time in Smash Bros. And shit. The same, like, 12 guys. And then every once in a while, you know, a champion is someone rises up from the ashes.
Well, and the same teams tend to win in the current system for football and stuff, too.
Dude, look at the Green Bay Packers.
Kind of know what the trends are for, like, good versus bad teams. They can change, and they have, but...
Zoran just said, if you're homeless, get a home. I did not say that. Zoran did not say that. Oh, wait, I need 2 more gold dust. Shit.
How's it going, G-Tater? It's good to see you here.
Actually, you know what? Do you want to go... Should we get these last 2 gold dust?
Yeah, sure.
That or skill issue? I didn't say if you're homeless, get a home, because that's different. That's some, like, human rights shit. That's a whole different argument. Skill issue? Yes, I did say skill issue, and that's fine. Dude, you know what? If everyone from Wyoming is trash at football, that's not football's fault. That's Wyoming's fault. Did I look at the Don John? What's a Don John? Maybe I did.
He posted in the Discord.
Oh, no, I didn't. I'll check it out. I gotta do a 5-minute pee in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
But I'm
hang out at the top of this hill.
I'm good. Well, do we want to, or do we want to just head back to town? Because I'm almost. How much more gold dust do you need?
I need 6 more.
Neon's still cooking away. Well, let's just get it all.
I need 3
Let's
more
just
candles.
do it. Superhorse says, I know the aspects of the game are very in-depth, but you can't get past the fact that a lineman is basically just pushing against another lineman every down. For the quarterback... Oh, I got a guy. Hang on, I got a tunnel around me. Where the quarterback is just throwing a ball to someone else every down. It doesn't feel as impressive as calculating someone's next 10 moves in chess. I guess it comes down to mental versus physical. And Flammy Z does bring up a good point. The more you understand about a game, the more entertaining the game can be. Dude, but I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of in the Super Horse camp that, like, football would be so much cooler if they added some, like, I don't know, man, swords and sorcery to it or something. Give me something. Football is basically a chess match at times between the offensive and defensive coaches. I would agree with that 100%. Yeah. Then you should be able to explain it to me and I would become more interested. Ha! Dude, Super Horse coming in with that logic, dude. Neeloth, can't argue with that. If it's interesting, then you should be able to explain it and I should be interested.
That's fair.
I love it. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I can't wait till we get some AoEs up in here. We're on our way.
Oh, yeah. We're getting there. We're already clearing stuff pretty easy, I think, between the two of us. Good level up.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. It's just like the wall's going to just happen at a different time, Neelanth, and also is it going to be our hubris of being comfortable with having each other here? You know what I mean?
Possibly.
At what point does this become a thing? At what point do I accidentally back up because I'm looking at chat and then pull way too many things for you to handle, and then it overcomes Neelanth's abilities?
I'm being very careful about clearing out aggressive creatures around us. So hopefully never. We just can't exceed our capacity.
So I get Flammy Z's aspect of it. Flammy Z says he gets into it for the fantasy and then gets attached to certain players' teams and you want to follow their progress. I get that. I guess for me, I'm kind of in Super Horse's category where I'm just kind of impressed by like feats of miraculousness. So like, dude, when I follow chess, dude, I follow like the top 10 chess players. Like I don't give a fuck about what somebody 1900 ELO is doing. That doesn't impress me. Show me what the greatest humans of all time. Show me the edge of the knife. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see, even if I'll never be there.
Have you ever seen, I think his channel is Gotham Chess on YouTube?
Yep. I love Gotham Chess. Gotham Chess slaps.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's really good at just like explaining a lot.
He's
around, like the decision making and stuff.
He's a grandmaster too, isn't he? He's just not like one of the super.
He's at least a master, I think.
But he is really, really useful in the chess world because he can bridge that gap between the super crazy players and a normal human being with a regular brain.
That's true.
NFL is like 5x the greatest high of highs if you're going to go that route. I don't know if we've ever actually had sports conversations. Superhorse stays far away from the sports life. He does. Let's do it. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. We gotta learn Superhorse about the sports ball. We've failed him as a society, Flammy Z. Spots. We gotta play spots. I'm liking the Neelanth Zoran duo stream. How you guys liking it? How we feeling? How we feeling about this? This new genre. We've bust into a new age.
New genre.
Neelanth, you know what we can do now? We can pull each other up by our bootstraps. I'll pull up you, and then you pull up me, and then if we keep going, eventually we can just reach space. Isn't that how that works? That's how it worked when I understood it.
That sounds right. From like a physics perspective.
So Flammy Z, what Superhorse is saying is he's not interested in sports, but he's interested in you and what you care about, and he loves you enough that if you would have fun explaining it. Dude, honestly, I would sit down. Honestly, Flammy Z, I would like to have that conversation too, because I don't understand sports enough, but like, dude, I'm down. I would be down. I think it'd be a cool family thing for us to attempt. And we can even sit on the outside. We can be like the toughest critics. We can be football's toughest critics. All right. Have we escaped this dungeon, Neelanth?
We have completed everything,
Dude, I gotta pee so bad. I'm gonna die.
Okay, let's just get past this fence, and then I'll make sure nothing kills you while you're gone.
Oh my god, Neelanth's gonna play. Well, and then if you want to, and then when you get, do you need bathroom break or anything, Neelanth? You're good.
I'm good right now.
Okay, I'm gonna park here. Does this seem safe?
Seems safe.
All right, AFK. Be right back.
Now I'm in control. What is all this? You can just hide all of these things? I'm not sure why you do that. What was I looking at? Let's take a look at the MasterZoran chat quick. It is the nil stream. We've converted it. Get it. I'm not gonna do that, Nike. Then we'd have to go through this entire thing again. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to, like, figure out how to do it through, like, Discord or something, maybe. We've been running for, like, an hour and a half. If I got him killed, we'd have to do an entire hour and a half of leveling again. Would it be funny or would it be tragic? Auto run him into the ocean. It's hardcore. He'd be super duper dead, Green Sig. I feel like Super Horse is super objective.
All right.
So
I have
think he's
returned.
open-minded.
You would be in Super Horse would be super impressed.
If Flamies could convert him to the ways of
Yeah.
the sports ball.
Okay, so Flamies, said he wishes we could do a combined chat with 2 streams. We could. We could do that. It would just require a little bit of setting up. It would be possible. It's hardcore, yeah, we're playing hardcore. Okay. Neelanth, I have returned.
He has returned.
Did you protect me from a tunneler?
Yes, this tunneler.
Wow, Neelanth, look
He's
at that.
being quite rude.
Wow. Dude, this is great, Neelanth, because we can do bathroom breaks and we can defend each other. This is beautiful.
True.
This is amazing. We've unlocked.
We have unlocked. We've become unleashed.
Moonlight is back. So,
Maybe this way?
Neelanth.
Some quests over here. What's up?
we could technically tie... I did not. Okay, wait. Auto run him into the ocean. Fatigue death. No. No, Nike. Superhorse says, I would not trust Zoran to keep me alive in hardcore. I will defend Neelanth with my honor, with all of my might and all of my effort. Oh yeah, Neelanth, sometimes if I launch into like a monologue, it's because my music... I have certain music added to my playlist that are specifically designed for me to do a 30-second monologue.
Okay.
Oh no, Durek Gromrel did Spicy Nut. I didn't even see
yes,
that.
He did.
Oh, Durek Gromrel. Moonlight says she has to fix her Skyrim again. It broke once 1,000 times, so now it's gonna take a while when you get home today to fix it. Dang, okay. Neonth is just fighting a boar. Oh, I gotta eat spicy nuts. Oh, level 4 spicy nut here. There it is, level 4. 4? You gotta be insane. Let's eat the nut. My God, my tummy, I'm gonna be fighting against tummy all day. I'm gonna try to do it no water. Oh, Neelanth.
What did you do before? Was that, did you start with the level 5?
I think so, but the level 4 is actually a little bit more miserable. Because the level
No water percent.
the level 5.
I need to target something.
Neelanth, are you in my chat too?
Yeah, I'm watching both.
No, interesting. I need like another. No, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. You just gave me an idea.
I gave him an idea.
I have an idea.
Sounds dangerous.
Ideas are never dangerous.
What about the nuclear bomb? That was an idea at one point.
It was. Okay. I mean, it was an idea. It did
And it
move
became
us.
dangerous.
It did move us into a new age.
I guess an idea by itself, you need to have like action behind, or like that follows it in order for it to be dangerous.
There we go. You guys are like working your way down reverse. You guys see I made him cheaper? I'm probably going to keep making him cheaper. I'm just going to keep him limited to 1. Hello. All right.
And you can nut as many times as you want.
I can nut as many times as I want, you guys. Infinite nut. No limit to the nutting. Oh, dude, this is amazing. Neelanth, I can see you now. I can see you, dude. Hi, Neelanth.
You can see me.
Hi. It's so
I've
cool.
become visible.
He's
Hello.
become visible. It's amazing. Okay, I gotta drink some water, you guys. I'm getting spicy in my tummy. All right,
Spicy percent.
Super Horse, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to get into sports with you on behalf of Flammy Z. And I think if we both try to do it together, I think maybe it'll stick, because then we'll both have each other there, you know, being skeptical
to each other in the life raft.
Yeah, we can both revel in our skepticism.
I don't have a target.
You want me to make them super cheap? I guess, but so then people are gonna then. I guess we can just plan on them all being bought every day. I originally made them. You're afraid we would keep each other out of it? No. Comrade, see this is the thing. Comrade Punky.
Bezos hungers.
Comrade Punky loves 4 is 1,000, 5 is 2. That's actually not a terrible idea. I need to get some more of those. I need some more spicy nuts. Oh, it's so hot. And we need to get some spicier nuts. Cause like level 5, now that I've done it a couple times, I'm like I can handle it now. It's easy. I mean, it's not easy. It still sucks. Still hurts real bad.
It's too easy. You're becoming immune.
That's the thing. You can with super hots, you can work your way right on up to the point where you can just, you know.
I need to target something.
We need to come up with level 6. That's what we need. And then we need to bring the whole scale down.
You gotta scale it up.
Moonlight was eating some ramen that was so spicy it hurt her tummy. You gotta be careful.
I had this guy I worked with once gave me super spicy ramen, and I could only do a couple of bites of it. It was like my mouth and everything between my mouth and my stomach were set on fire all at once, and it didn't go away for like a half hour from like the 2 bites.
Dude, some of that, like, what is it? The Boldak 5X. Have you had that, Neelanth?
That might have been what he gave me. It was years ago. I can't remember.
It came in like a black and red package. It looks really extra evil. The sauce pack is like almost black. It looks scary when you open it.
Yep. I think you're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, it's Boldak 5X. You can get that shit at Costco. It's honestly, dude. Oh, go ahead.
Spicy food.
That should be a fucking channel point redemption.
That destroyed me.
Dude, Boldak's rough. Flammy Z says football. Oh god. Oh, it's so spicy. Is arguably his favorite activity on the earth. You know what? Okay, let's metagame and think how we could get Flammy Z to get me and Super Horse into football. And I think, you wanna know what I think it would be? You gotta find some games that have some really, really evenly matched teams that have some crazy wild plays, like some one-of-a-kind, some shenanigans. You need to get us into the shenanigans aspect, because for me, that's my favorite and most compelling thing about
I feel
games.
like shenanigans is like a college football thing.
And that's possibly a thing that we might gotta dive deep and get into the analytics of it. So for me, it's more about, I'll tell you right now. For me right now, my favorite thing,
We gotta go back to the other farm.
like, okay, what got me really, really into chess is there is a chess channel called Chess Page 1, and it's all memes. You can't do college. You want the cream of the crop where crazy stuff happens more, in your opinion. So for me, it's about wacky, wild plays. Like, okay, for me, what got me super addicted to Smash was like when Hungrybox was playing Jigglypuff, and Jigglypuff was supposed to have been an off-meta character that wasn't supposed to be viable, but he made it viable. Or, like, whatever. Like, those kind of things, where it's, like, the troll strats, or, like, the wacky, you know, I got into chess with all the memes, the double bong cloud attack, and all of the weird, wacky, you know, Magnus Carlsen showing up 2.5 minutes late for his 3-minute match, and then just like wizard mode, just like assaulting dudes in 30 seconds. Like, that to me is like the creme de la creme of gaming. What it means to play games and what it means to dominate. And so you got to find that. You have to. So Comrade Punky loves the drama. I hate the drama. Flammy Z, you got to find me the double bong cloud attack of football. You got to find me the domination, the crazy strats, See, yeah, that's the thing. Superhorse might like the mind game stuff. That's the same stuff. I think Superhorse and me kind of like the same kind of things in gaming to a certain extent. That's also the kind of the reason why I got so into speedrunning as like a concept. I'm talking about some of the drama though. I mean, I guess, yeah, that is also some of the drama, but I'm talking like just in the, you know, give me those. It is some of the drama though, but I don't care about like the, I guess what Neelath, how am I trying to say this? Maybe there's like different kinds of drama. I want the gameplay drama with like the rules and shit. I don't care about like who traded who to what team and like I don't care about the being like, you know, player rips his shirt off and leaves the game halfway through.
I think part of the problem is like, I think the mind game stuff that you're talking about does potentially exist inside of football, but it's not super apparent, like play to play, what's going on. Like if you were to look at chess one move at a time, you wouldn't understand like what tactically is going on necessarily. Like an individual move doesn't really tell you anything about like what's going on strategically for the game. But
the commentators like can pull a lot out from that, and so like in football, has commentators too.
You can't depend on the commentators; they're horrible.
I guess
they have to fill like 2 hours.
Yeah,
of, like, sound space. So most of what they say is like, "Oh, that guy grabbed the thing real well." And it's like, yeah, I can see that with my eyes. But they're not like talking about how like Team A is doing a bunch of these sorts of plays or something, and they're probably going to start trying to sneak in these other like styles of plays or whatever in order to like trip up the other. Like that stuff isn't as like in your face as it is with with those types of with like chess or like StarCraft.
When you see someone go for like an 80-yard touchdown, it's because the other team as a defense got outplayed. I feel like I want it to be more. I want dude, honestly, maybe Superhorse and I would like college football more, because for me, I like the high octane, like the crazy shit, you know?
That's where people do a lot more like the trick plays and everything.
That's what I want. I want that wacky. Give me those wacky wild.
There's a necklace, but I think it's inside the mine. But I don't think we want to go back into the mine.
College football doesn't have close games. Yeah, but like so I think I'm starting to uncover. We got a speeder boy coming at us. He's saying hi, Neelon.
That's okay. We'll greet him. Hello, Mr. Spider.
So so you know what though? Maybe it's for me. Maybe that's what Superhorse and I don't like, is the way that football is designed. That it's like, it feels like the NFL games though, where they're really, really close. It feels like a lot of times it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Just use like a StarCraft analogy.
Is it the culture around it? I don't know.
I don't know if it's the culture around it, but just to use like a StarCraft analogy, like if you use like super cheesy plays, that works in like low tier games. But you have to stop using them as you get towards like higher ranks because people start recognizing it and crushing you because they can see it super early.
That's true.
And that's the same thing in football.
That's
in, like,
true.
College,
Hello.
you're kind of leaning on people's inexperience and stuff like that so they don't recognize what's going on, and suddenly the play is kind of like 180'd on them.
We have to get psychologically to the core of what is it that Superhorse and I dislike about football so much. I need to uncover it. I gotta figure out what it is. Like I can't put my finger on it because like there's no reason.
Need something?
You know what I mean? Like
I think it's just like the aspects of it that you are primarily concerned with are just not like the most
See you around.
in-your-face aspects.
what is it? NFL, the skill gap is so close that you need to play perfect to outplay them. And so that is, to be fair, it's like, that's, so let's dive into it. Let's dive into it. What are some games that Superhorse and I both think are really cool and are tactically sound? It does seem so weird that so many people love it and you have no interest. They're the 0.1% of the 0.1% that make it. Yeah, absolutely. No, and like I get it, and that's cool and that's hype. So like Super Smash Bros. Melee, ultra hype, dude, ultra hype. Even following like, dude,
Talk to your trainer.
Where is my trainer? Oh, here it is. Like the AMSA saga, right? Even post the Smash Bros. Documentary, super fantastic. Fire Blast. We got another level, another rank of Fireball. Let me put these on my bar real quick. Then we got it. Oh yeah, Neilon's gonna find his trainer. Booshak has no interest in sports ball. Even people that don't care what's going on like it. That's 1 versus 1 though. It's got to be a team game. Okay, so I mean, okay, watching Flammy Z's League of Legends videos was hype as hell. Those plays. I guess those are a lot of those are focusing on like one player plays though. Is that it? Is it the team game aspect? I mean, I'm trying to think of like a oh my god, so spicy. I just got a piece of spice.
I was wondering what happened.
Oh my god, dude. Thank you, Derek Gromrell, for the spicy nut, level 4. If I learn a little bit, yeah, I think that might be it. Maybe we just don't understand as much. But you know what, though? It might be... Superhorse might be onto something. It might be the team aspect of it, because, like, I can't watch, like, professional StarCraft and get hyped about it either. Flammy Z's got faith that he can find a way to get us hyped on it. You know what? I'm willing to give it a chance. You get that you don't need to like it, but it's weird to you? It's weird to me, too. Derek Gromrell doesn't have interest in competitive things, personally. I love competitive stuff. Okay, it's part of even what I did on the Wizard Minecraft server, right? With, like, the wand magic. How there's, like...
Bless you. Be careful.
There's play and there's counterplay. And it's like, you know, it's... I like that. I like that battling against other people. Putting, you know, two wits battled against each other. Let's see what I got in my bag.
There's no mining trainer here? Oh my god.
Wait, are you sure?
I don't see one. I filtered for it in Questy.
It must be true then. This bag of marbles is really, really good, isn't it? I should save this. What do I do for mage? What should I build for my professions? Something that benefits both of us? Potions?
I think with solo self-found, you're gonna want to go for like tailoring so that you can actually make sure you're getting some gear.
I just gotta roll those dice.
If that's all you want to do.
Alchemy herbalism? Or can I do tailoring? Because don't you need skinning? For tailoring kind of too?
No. Tailoring doesn't need like a source profession because you just pick up like linen and other cloths.
Does herbalism
like humanoids
count as a main profession?
Looking for something specific?
Herbalism?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you did like alchemy herbalism, you wouldn't be able to do like tailoring or anything like that.
Superhorse is saying tailoring and chanting.
I think that's probably the most optimized ones.
Ugh, I hate it. It's gross, greasy.
And do like alchemy herbalism. That's fine.
God, but then I'm just potion man. But then no clothes.
Well, Andy wouldn't be able to like give me potions or anything. It would just be your potions.
But wait, I can still give you conjured water though, can't I?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It would still be trading.
Oh, it is still trading. We can't. Interesting. I can't help you anyways. So I just got to do whatever is good for me.
Yep.
Okay. All right. It's like
do what makes sense.
It's like Neelanth. Like we're together, but we're apart. It's like sad but happy at the same time.
We can help each other, but not that much.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like being there doing the battling is pretty help.
Yeah, we're still like leaning on slightly different skill sets.
I am willing to give Flammy Z the good old college try. Do you? I can't. I was about to say, do you want some copper ore? Nope. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
I can't believe I can't mine.
You can't mine yet? Your mine.
There's no mining trainer.
I'll do tailoring, enchanting. I'll do that. So yeah, I'm willing to give Flammy Z the good old college try. I will. You know what I'll do? When's the next season start? When's the next foosball season?
They're doing the draft next weekend, I think.
Oh, so that's when it like gets that's the roots, the draft.
It's like the preamble and
September.
Then it's all summer training and stuff.
Okay.
And then yeah.
Okay.
In the fall it starts up.
We got
really.
Kelp Frond, which this sucks to do because the Murlocs are high level. This Thursday is the draft. Is that where they get new players? That's where they get new players for the season?
I do have a quest in Stormwind if we want to head that way so I can get my mining. Otherwise,
let's do it.
Fight those.
No, let's do it.
Murlocs.
Let's do it. If you want to get mining, let's go. I'm down.
I do want mining, but it's
Neelanth?
not like a high priority.
No, it's a high priority. It's the highest priority.
All right.
If Neelanth has needs, MasterZoran is here to meet those needs, Neelanth. I'm here.
All right. I ain't gonna argue with it.
Zoran Podcast Episode 1. Flammy Z tries to get Super Horse and MasterZoran to like sports. Honestly, I feel like that's even a compelling idea for a podcast. Like that might get views on YouTube. I try to convince these two sports haters and try to teach them football. Like, I feel like that's something people would watch. That's a goated idea. Dude, I'm still spicing out on that level 4.
Jeez.
Dude, so here's the thing about level 4 is it's like the 3x Scorpion, 3x whatever, Ghost Pepper, 3x
Scorpion.
Dude, it wasn't even a chocolate bootlaw. It was like a boot gelakia, something I've never heard of before. Some weird spooky pepper. Some experimental hybrid pepper that some demon crafted in a laboratory. That's asking to get flamed in the comments by sports lovers? Good, dude.
That's
perfect.
That's called engagement.
That's called engagement, dude. Dude, bad engagement is still engagement. The algorithm will love it. It'll feed it to 10 million people. It's great. Let's get them all hating.
It might even love negative engagement more.
Actually, it does.
Who knows?
The algorithm does love, dude. My video that has the most comments on it is the people telling me I have a bad take on Nintendo, I think. They'll flame you too for not knowing. Yeah, exactly. No, here's the thing.
You'll say one thing that they minorly... You won't even have to be wrong. They'll just disagree with your take on it. And
no, that's fine. Because sports fans...
They'll try to destroy you.
Have are all incredibly opinionated.
Yeah.
So they're just gonna...
This guy's got a quest.
Oh, we got a quest. So yeah, they're so opinionated. Is he got a cool quest, or is it like a weird quest?
Hello.
All we gotta do is bring a bottle of wine over to this inn.
Oh, sweet. That's pretty sweet.
But I'm going to quick turn this in. You should have the shipment here too.
I do, yeah. Morgan Pestle.
How are you?
Ooh, elixir of giant strength. I can have extra strength.
I want that oil of Olaf.
See you later.
It says 1 second cooldown. That would be nice to have that much, but I think I'm gonna take the...
So while we're here, I'm gonna go get tailoring, I think.
Yeah.
You see, Flammy Z, it's actually better if you can tell us the wrong thing. If you can teach us wrong things, dude, people will go crazy in the comments. Then they'll start arguing amongst themselves in the comments, and then we'll have comments on top of comments. That's it. That's how you go viral, dude.
Is to just be wrong about
Is to be confidently wrong on the internet. It's people hate it. Why is there an...
People can't stand it.
What is this? It says wine shop advert. Where is she?
Oh, you have to go around.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought you were following me.
Oh, you're going to that too. I was like branching off, and I thought we were doing our... I don't know. I'm like a dog that has like a 2-second attention span, Neelanth.
It's okay. That happens.
It's just
I get like that sometimes.
It's just how I live my life. It's great. It's a great way to be. No overarching storyline, just living to the day-to-day.
Be careful.
Whoa!
Farewell.
Okay. Sweet. Now, where do you need to go? Do you need to go get stuff?
Yeah, I gotta go back towards like the Dwarven district.
All right, let's split up. I'm gonna go get tailoring.
Okay. I'm journeying across Stormwind.
Profession trainer. I want enchanting, tailoring. Let's go get it. Neelanth and MasterZoran 1,000 years. Neelanth, who's Rick and who's Morty?
Who's Rick and who's Morty?
Yeah.
I don't know if we have like a Rick and Morty dynamic. I'll think about it for a minute though.
I think
What do you think?
even though I'm like the wizard and the alchemist and the scientist, I think that you're still Rick because I am clueless. I mean, I don't know. That's just how I feel in my heart of hearts.
I feel like maybe for like themes it might still be you as Rick and I'm Morty. Because like in the show, Morty is like the audience. Like he doesn't understand anything that's going on. And like the only one who really understands is Rick.
I'm evil
So
Morty, Neelanth is normal Rick. Dun dun. Where that would pit us as enemies, doing battle.
That's true.
With one another. I don't think I could be enemies with Neelanth. Superhorse hears Luda singing "We in the Dwarven District." We in here. That's true. Okay. I got a tailor. Teach me.
Hello.
Oh, you won't do anything to me? I need to find like the lame tailor? Wait, what? How do I tailor?
King's honor, friend.
Expert tailor won't teach me even anything? I gotta go find the scrub tailor?
Yeah, make sure you find like the apprentice tailor or whatever.
Oh, there isn't one in here. I bet you the tailor is back in Goldshire.
It's possible. I'll take a look quick.
I see Journeyman Enchanter.
In Goldshire?
No, I see Journeyman and an expert tailor.
Did you try talking to the journeyman?
No, I didn't actually. Probably should do that, huh? Lawrence
I think
Schneider.
that would maybe be the one. I feel like the lore.
Oh, Nike means in like knowledge, not in like we're battling each other. I only see an expert tailor.
Oh, that was the noise for somebody reaching level 60.
Dang.
Just heard like that cheering.
GG. GG level 60. Where is the journeyman tailor? He's like not in the tailor building.
Snake of is evil Morty.
Well, I guess I can't be a tailor, you guys. It's fine. No big deal.
No, there's gotta be a way. Hold on.
No, there's a way. I just, Zoran just, try very, very small and then give up a little bit. Oh wait, there's another tailor. Duncan's Textiles.
right
There's
here, right
two
here.
separate tailor shops. They're competing with one another. How are
I think
you?
it's this guy.
What can I do?
That's it. That's it. Train.
The Dwarven hand cannon.
PST for offers.
I ain't got the gold for that. Or the training.
So, yeah, this idea. Let's talk about this Dungeons and Dragons idea.
Yes.
I had this idea, and I think you guys might like it. And I want to do like an ongoing campaign using Roll20 and Discord as our primary platform for it. Where's the Roblox stream point collection? I don't know, actually. That's a good idea. Hang on, Neelant. I'm gonna pause for 1 second. I gotta go find something. I went into channel point rewards, and I oh, I have to start it.
Oh,
there it is. 31 days left. 200,000 points. Old man plays Roblox 12-hour marathon challenge. Your moment of zen. There we go. You keep reading
Channel point redemption.
You keep reading RB as Red Bull. Nike has contributed channel points to the Old Man Plays Roblox 12-hour. Even saying it sounds funny. Oh, that's so funny. Do you have anything else you need to do here, Neelant?
No. I'm ready to move.
Let's do it. I'm gonna hold off on enchanting. I feel like enchanting is like later level stuff. I don't have shit to enchant yet. Too low level for that. Too expensive. It's amazing. Yeah, we'll get the
find items.
We gotta find items, exactly. We'll get the Roblox. Actually, maybe it would be good to have it early for disenchant. We'll get there though. We gotta get some items first. I will get the suggested Roblox games up and running this week in the next couple days. Channel point redemption. Channel point redemption. Nike's throwing all those channel points our way. He's just laying them on. There we go.
You can only do it once a stream.
I think there's a limit to how much you can contribute per stream. I think it caps you out at a certain amount.
I thought the limit was like 1,000. It looks, just looking at your chat, it looks like he contributed
2,000 points per stream.
2,000. Okay. That's what I was getting wrong.
Yup. So, for this Dungeons and Dragons game, I think it'd be neat to spend some time on stream doing world building, like actually going in, making a map, putting a bunch of different cities down, making factions, making a bunch of different cast and characters in those factions, giving them wants and hopes and dreams, and like building up this. The whole idea is to do like a Dungeons and Dragons or like some whatever role-playing system we had, whether it's Burning Wheel. Honestly, Burning Wheel might be really compelling to do since like not as many people have played it. And we won't have all of the Dungeons and Dragons min-maxing and, you know, I want to be a fairy elf vampire who's like the king of the second world. Like, none of that. This is going to be a super-duper grounded campaign. You play as like a commoner, an unnamed nobody. There are no heroes in this world. And also it's going to be like a very low, it's like low fantasy, but moving into high fantasy. So like magic is outlawed. They're like wizards to barely exist, but a few of them exist. And it'll be kind of a thing for like when, and I want to run it as an ongoing campaign on the stream that we would then, like, I think it would start out being like just people that we know in real life, family and friends to like kind of drop in and out and play D&D,
redemption,
which would be neat. Charles, thank you so much for contributing to the Old Man Plays Roblox stream. But then as the world gets going and we get some player deaths churning in, we can eventually expand it to like maybe like 6 or 8 people playing at a time, and then we can open up applications to like other people on the, like, you know, stream viewers that want to play.
I could see that.
It'd be neat.
I think with like, I think the only thing that would like kind of concern me is the
I need a target.
the roguelike aspect to it. People losing progression can be kind of frustrating.
Nah, see, that's what we're gonna build it around. So, and I get where you're coming from that. So Flammy Z says 1 death per person has always been a D&D thing he's wanted to play. This is kind of what we're gonna do. Is one thing that makes me sad for Dungeons and Dragons is the Dungeon Master makes this like, okay, I make this narrative and there's like a villain and blah, 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 and we play 40 sessions, right? Well, realistically, the player characters are immortal. You can't die because well, no, then you're gonna lose all your progress, right? I don't like that. I want this world, if you guys accomplish something, I want it to be meaningful. So we're gonna play a super duper greasy hard campaign where total player kill happens all the time. So I don't want it to be 1 death per person. I want it to be like roguelike in that if your character dies, you just roll a new character and keep going.
Permadeath PCs.
Permadeath PCs. And we're going to make resurrection incredibly costful, and it's also going to cost you levels. So like if you want to resurrect one of your old player characters, you need to first play as another player character, gain... Well, yes, permadeath PCs is pretty normal, but what's not normal is Dungeon Masters actually killing the PCs. Because, oh, you've got 5 friends together, well, we don't want to make such and such a person have to start over. So we're gonna make that...
A treasure chest.
You make a dwarf barbarian. If somehow you die, you're totally out of the campaign and you're replaced by a new person.
Hungers.
Oh shit, way too many Murlocs.
Just enough Murlocs.
Way too many Murlocs.
No, it's just enough.
I'm gonna keep this one off of you. So Flammy Z, I kind of like that idea, but it's not gonna be like only 1 character per person. Maybe D&D isn't Demon Souls, making it intentionally frustrating won't be fun. I disagree. Until we go through everyone, we can cycle new characters if it kept going. I do like that idea, but what I mainly want is I want
Murlocs approaching from our right.
What I want to do is we're gonna call it Sandbox Dungeons and Dragons, okay? And basically what it's gonna be is we're gonna format it in like 2 to 3 hour sessions where it'll be like, 4 to 6 players can play at a time. And then after that 3-hour session on stream, we're gonna have a 2-hour world turn. And the world turn is gonna be all of like the interpolitical dynamics between all the different factions playing out, and like, maybe like a group of cultists captures a small hamlet, and like now in the next Dungeons and Dragons session, when you travel to that location, it's going to be hostile, and you're going to have to actually like fight. Yeah, honestly, Derek Rommel, I don't care if it's not an attractive idea or not. This is going to be something for hardcore people only. You got to be extra greasy. We're going to make this according to my vision, and people can play or not. Yeah, so my idea is it's going to be roguelike. So expect your player to die. It's going to be super uncommon for a player character to make it, say, to level 6. Oh, what was the... Making it intentionally hard. Oh, I thought you were talking about... Oh, where people die? Oh, no, I'm agreeing with Flammy Z. I like his idea. Not necessarily where you only get to play 1 character, but maybe someone else gets to roll up a character, and then like the idea of like resurrecting a character and reclaiming it, I want to make it incredibly costly, like thousands of gold, plus it's going to cost experience. And so what you would have to do is you would have to roll up a new character, play through many sessions, get a bunch of experience, and then you could like shelve that character and take all of the gold and all of the experience that you've gained to like pay for a resurrection for an old character. But it would cost like half of the experience.
We need to get out.
We need to get out? We're dying? Okay, run. We're running.
They're just respawning too fast.
You know a ton of people who want to play D&D. The main problem is schedule and being DM. So I agree with that. And what I think would be neat would be the idea of having them short. Okay. Well, no. The session, it's not going to be not arbitrarily fun unless your entire goal is making a character and progression. The point of this campaign, it's not going to be your individual character. That's the whole point. Your individual character doesn't matter. You are just a tiny little pawn in this big overarching story. And it's the main story of the world that's going to be important. We're going to push, like, maybe over the course of 10 characters, you can slowly turn the war. Or, like, you can pick a single faction. Let's say that you want to ally with the druids. And so you're going to keep making characters. You're going to keep making characters and performing actions that benefit the druids on their front. And then slowly, over the course of 50 or 100 campaigns, you can watch this druid faction slowly rise up. Rolling a new character and losing a character in D&D and having to roll a new one is already pretty punishing unless it's really low level. I think if we make that the theme of the D&D campaign and we structure it around that, I think it won't be that bad. I think that'll be some of the fun of it. I mean, think about it. What's the fun of playing a roguelike game? Roguelike games are super hard, and making it all the way to the end in one go without, some players intentionally kill their PCs because they don't like it so they can make a new one. Yeah, I don't want to, Yeah, exactly. I agree. So, like, I agree with both of you. But this is just a vision that I've had in my head for a while, and I like the idea of having an ongoing campaign. Why not just a normal campaign? Because normal campaign's boring. People have done normal campaign billion times. I want to design a big world and then have the story, almost think of it like Dwarf Fortress. We're playing Dwarf Fortress, but as a Dungeons and Dragons game, and then the ongoing story, you tune in every single week to see, like, what new strides in this and we're gonna have, like, some of the same returning player characters and the same factions, and it'll be like, think of it like a game of or like how Skyrim has all of the different factions that are vying for control of different areas. Spending more time rolling characters than playing sounds boring. No. The individual players have to roll up the characters on their own, off stream. You have to show up to the stream with a character ready. I mean, it's going to be work for the people that want to play it. This isn't going to be something that, like, is meant to be... This is not meant to be easy and fun for everyone. This is supposed to be for those people that want to actually do something cool. That's what I think would be fun. It's hard to die in D&D, not in this world. We're not going to be playing by the book D&D. We're going to be playing low magic, low fantasy magic. Here's my other idea, okay? Here was my other idea. Was this campaign is going to take place at, like, the beginning of the 9th Age, the birth of magic. So, like, magic doesn't exist in the world, but there are rumors of certain extremely magical individuals. And so every time you roll up a player character, I'm going to give you a very, very small percentage chance that you have the opportunity to roll up a magic user. However, if you do that, you will be persecuted, and it will be incredibly difficult because, like, everywhere you go, people are going to be, like, terrified of you and, like, all this stuff. Yeah. So the whole idea behind this campaign. So one thing that I really dislike playing Dungeons and Dragons is how everybody wants to be the main character. Everybody wants to be the hero. Everybody's character is like, I'm a half elf, half psionic, dragon prince from, like, this city. I hate that. I hate how everyone needs their character to, like, everyone wants their character to be, like, the best one. I don't want that. I want a campaign where nobody's special. Nobody's special. You're just a guy. You're a guy from a city who happened to decide that he wanted to be a warrior. There's nothing special about you. You were a farmhand. That's what, like, you're not going to be able, in this campaign, you're not going to be able to have some crazy, fantastic backstory that's, like, makes you better than everyone else. Because what happens in every D&D campaign that I've ever hosted, and maybe Neelanth can weigh in on this a little bit.
Sure.
Every D&D campaign that I've ever hosted, there's two kinds of players. There are the kind of players that are the true role players, and they're going to be like, yo, I'm like some guy who, like, I have, like, a peg leg, so it's hard for me to move, and I have really low intelligence. And so then And so then, like, you get these characters that, like, make all of these really, really neat, compelling negatives, and, like, oh, and then they create their character throughout the narrative, right? And then you get the other kind of player that shows up to the campaign being like, oh, I'm, like, an exiled prince from the desert, and I'm, like, half draconic, and I have, Fey ancestry, and my father is Odin. And then it's like... what the fuck? And then I don't want to, like, insult them by being like, yo, your character's, like, too extra. It's way too extra that it's lame. But I am saying that now. Full offense. Like, I think it would be way more compelling to put limits on what your player characters can be. I don't know. Neelanth, I need you to weigh in.
That's me. It all depends on, like, what you're optimizing for. I think that it could be really interesting, but I think it'd be hard to do that while making it, like, compelling.
Well, so that I think that what's compelling, right? And so, like, the ongoing narrative doesn't have to do with the individual players themselves. Like, you play through a character and you do crazy cool things with it in order to have that be like a legendary event that happened in the world. And imagine, like, reading, like, a storybook, almost like The Lord of the Rings, like what's playing out in the Third Age of Men between all the different cities and factions. And like our individual characters will be almost like little fellowships that you're sending out into this ongoing world, right? And like how those nobodies could hypothetically affect the world. I don't know. For me, am I crazy? Like, it sounds compelling to me. I feel like if we did it right, you know what I mean?
It could be. I'm, like, open to it.
And, like, make the world super hard and super unforgiving. Like, the DM's not going to pull any punches. I am not going to fudge any rolls to save your character. If you get in over your head and you die, then you just die. Character's done, and then that is a legend that goes down in history for all times. And maybe a party in the future, in the distant future, could, like, pilgrimage to your grave and try to resurrect your character by spending a ton of experience and a ton of gold. And it's like... And because magic is, like... is very, very limited, and like it's brand new and everybody's really scared of it and stuff, it would be like if somebody like resurrected your character, you would be treated like a Christ figure. They'd be like, oh my god, it's the man who came back from the dead. Nobody had ever heard of that before because magic's brand new, you know what I mean? Like, it would be so meaningful. And we also basically we would have to play like a modified system, basically, that would make the game, it would basically be like playing the Hell for Diablo, like the Hell mod. It would be like turning it into second edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. You know what I mean? I want it to be greasy. I want it to be hard. I want it to be brutal and unforgiving, just like the real world. And then have the story, the ongoing story, be like this big interpolitical faction drama. And you know what? Maybe a group of heroes in there somewhere will make it. Maybe they get strong enough. Maybe that you take over a city. Like, there will be no overarching storyline. I won't have any pre-planned, like, oh, this is the main villain. No. You're gonna make the main villain by crossing somebody that you shouldn't have crossed, and then he's gonna decide that, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna all happen organically in the world. I mean, don't get me wrong. It would be an enormous amount of work. It would require an enormous amount of world design. There are a lot of other moving parts. Yeah.
What can I do for you?
I think it would be neat. I think that would be really, really neat. It is a relatively minor system overall. Another thing, though, is that I think that I don't want it to actually be like 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. I think if we do play, it either has to be a modified version of Burning Wheel. There's one called Monsters and Mazes that I think would work really, really well for this. Or can you kill other PCs? Yeah.
I don't see what would stop you.
Yeah. I mean... You could. It is D&D. Make a D6 system? Yeah. Though that's why I'm thinking of doing Burning Wheel. Because Burning Wheel is mostly D6, but it's also, like, I think it uses D10 for damage. And then, like, successes and failures. Like, I think we... I don't know. One
I
thing
might have to see it like in action because what I'm like visualizing might not be exactly what you're trying to describe. You know,
you're 100% right. I do need to workshop it. I do need to workshop it. I think it would be neat to do a thing. I mean, you know what though? How about this? I feel like there should only be. I feel like we should only allow like parties of like neutral or greater or neutral or lower alignment at a time, just because it might make it basically into a PvP game. But you also have to realize that I'm gonna be doing it like, dude, if you just start killing a guy, you're gonna have all the guards on you, and it's like gonna basically be a death sentence, you know? Two brothers forced to survive on their own in the wilderness and on the streets. I don't know, it was this vision that I had yesterday of like me on stream moving pieces around a chessboard during like a dungeon master turn for the world, right? Where it's like, okay, you guys helped the druids recapture this camp. And so because you've reestablished this supply line, they were able to provide supplies to some of their other things, and they were able to capture back this forest. And then almost like, you know, a general. I think it was playing Pajama Sam yesterday and seeing the general have the pieces being moved around on the map behind him, having it be like, and then I'll actually take time on stream to make a bunch of rolls and role play as like all 12 individual factions and have them all vie against each other. Yeah, typical custom campaign things. Yeah, there's this. It is 100%. It's a lot more work than I think a lot of dungeon masters normally do, but I think it might make for compelling stream content. Like, wouldn't it be neat to see me design this whole world, like maybe like one day a week, and then after the world is like ready to be fleshed out, we could start sending little groups of adventurers in 4 at a time, and you know, maybe each run only lasts 3 2-hour sessions before total player kill, and you guys get in over your head and you've made some enemies, you know? And then boom, we got to roll some new characters, and now that becomes a legend. And then your next player characters hear about like, oh, did you hear about the group of guys that they ambushed the king in Southreach? Like, can you believe that is happening in the world in our day? Like, oh, you know, the farmhands are reminiscing about the crazy shit that happened in the last thing. I don't know. I think it'd be neat, and then we could like chronicle it like our own Lord of the Rings.
Could be really cool.
I don't know.
A similar, like an idea in the same vein I always had was to run 2 like D&D groups, and one would be like a net evil group versus a net like good group, and then you have them like face off at the end. Like,
well,
that's how the campaign ends.
And
it's
see,
basically like 2 different groups kind of end up fighting each other.
That's cool. I do like that, and that would actually work if like me and Neelanth co-DM'd. Would be super neat.
It would be kind of like if you ran the good party and I ran the evil party.
Yeah.
We are like kind of like the gods of the campaign, kind of.
And then we both
influencing the world.
It's all happening in the same world, and so like we would run it as 2 separate discords. But like, dude, you could even like
looking for bears.
We could even do it like you could have a player, you could have a paladin fall from grace, and I could send him over to your like evil group, or you know what I mean? And like, and then when we played the dungeon master turn, you and I would both play it together for the world, so it would be this ongoing, evolving thing. I don't know. It's definitely an idea that needs to be fleshed out some more, but it would basically be like a computer game that Neelanth and I were the computer with pen and paper. So, Durek Gromrel, I actually thought of I could be the Pepsi master and Neil could be the Coca-Cola master. Oh my god, it's true. It's true.
Durek's ability to come up with soda-based puns.
The soda-based puns are 11.
A little impressive.
11 out of 10. So, Durek Gromrel, I actually thought about that, and that's the reason why I wanted to make it roguelike and make it so that the player characters die all the time, because then no matter when you tune in, you're only ever an episode or 2 out of like the current party. You know what I mean? The adventures would take place over like maybe like a month at a time, right? We would do it like one day a week, and it would be at a certain time, and it would be for like 2 hours. And anyone who wanted to play had to get on roll.
4 is too much.
4 is too much. Run.
Just run.
Neelanth, can you survive? Neelanth's gonna die. Neelanth's going down. Neelanth's going down. Neelanth's going down.
I'm not gonna die. I told you to run. Just run.
I am running. I'm running. He's got a bubble. Oh god, they're splitting.
I want to do that quest.
Okay.
That was just a lot at once.
Well, yeah, but so are we safe? Are we still dying?
We're good.
Okay. Let's. Oh shit! I used a healing potion. Whoops. Let's eat for a second. You could record a quick catch up periodically on YouTube. That's actually these are all really good points, Derek Gromrel. I'm thinking more like, think about how like Star Wars starts in episode 6, right? Or starts on episode
up at least.
Episode 4 or whatever, right? And it would always be like new people joining. It would be like joining like how Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings starts in the middle of the story. You know what I mean? So you're joining this epic world, and you're kind of in the middle of the story, and you're watching these, but because the whole thing is, yeah, exactly. Superhorse makes a good point. It is my job right now. Wait, Neelanth, where did you go? I lost you.
I'm fighting a bear.
Oh no, you're fighting a bear. Where are you? Wait, I gotta come help you. Oh, Neelanth is back here.
I will slowly back up towards you.
I see where you are.
So
I see where you are.
Keep hitting the bear.
So that's part of the reason why I'm trying to think of things, because like Superhorse makes a good point. This is my job right now. All I am doing is making content. I need to take on a big project that's like going to be fun and like be a thing to work on. But think about like this. The thing that's inherent with D&D. That's fair. I feel like it would be, we could structure it in a way that it's always like any new people that join, you're only like an episode or 2 out of the current saga. And like we could even have campaigns take place across, we could fast forward time a year and have the next party be 2 years in the future. And what was the aftermath of this? We could roll up, 12 DM turns and see. It'd be just like progressing a Dwarf Fortress world. Yeah, it would all have to be done by hand, and it would be a ton of work and a lot of spreadsheets and keeping track of stuff. Every time a party member dies, new universe. We could do that. Yeah.
They're all die.
They're just many of them soda-based universes. I don't know. I think it'd be a neat thing to do. It'd be a neat thing to try at least. I mean,
Sodaverse.
The parallel sodaverses. I mean, I feel like it's just kind of like a it's kind of like what we were trying to, it's kind of like the whole idea of the Minecraft server just made into a tabletop game. And I was looking at like Roll20 yesterday and some of these map making softwares, and I was like, man, we can just do this through Discord. Like, we don't even have to get together in real life. And additionally, a lot of times it's like, okay, you want to have face cam on everyone? No. Face cam only on the Dungeon Master, and then voices for everyone else, and then I would have some kind of on-screen token that would represent the 4 characters, and then when you were speaking, your token would light up. So we would make it like it would make sense. You know what I mean? I think it sounds sick. I think we could do our own little mini Critical Role. Yeah. No, it's definitely right. It's definitely right. Derek Rommel's right. It should be considered that I structure this in a way that no matter when you join, it's still going to be compelling to watch. Like, because Critical Role was even more like Critical Role. They made a story, right? And they kind of had the story a little bit planned out beforehand. I don't want to do that. I want this to be like, it's called Sandbox Dungeon Master, and it's like, I watched a bunch of YouTubers talking about it. It's a mod for Burning Wheel and Dungeons and Dragons that like basically gives you a bunch of systems. They're called fronts. You come up with a bunch of factions and you give them fronts, and you have them vie for control using all these rules that these people like came up with. And it's like, it was really compelling. It sounded like a really, really good way to make like a big fantasy universe that just felt alive. You think the encounters should be real life? Like actually getting together and fighting each other with like our fists?
I'd be surprised if
is
that's
that-
what he actually meant.
I think that's what he actually meant.
Does he mean like live action? Like
I don't
that's
know.
when everybody should be together?
Yeah. And I think if we structure this right, and since it's gonna be so like I said, we're gonna call it roguelike Dungeons and Dragons. It's gonna be like sending new parties into a dwarf fortress. I do often cast fireballs in my spare time. Is this house over here safe, Neelanth?
Something first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like a little lumber town, so it should be safe.
I think y'all are both bringing up really good points. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom again. Master Zoran. Dude, people will watch for the Zoran. People tune in for me. You know? They tune in for my sultry voice and my ADHD and the fact that I am all over the place. And there's a new project every 3 weeks. So, you know, you gotta keep tuning in. Who knows what Zoran's next project? Is he gonna build a haunted house and have people come through it? Okay, I'm running into this house, Neelanth.
Okay.
Nike's like, that's why we're here. We must know what this madness goes down. See, who knows? 2 weeks we might be doing D&D. A month from now we might be making our own game. Who knows? It's crazy. It's always different. All right, I gotta AFK for bathroom because I ate a lot of pizza and Chinese food this week.
And nuts.
And so many spicy nuts, dude. Zoran stream will be back in about 2 minutes.
Now you're
Channel
all
point
my
redemption.
prisoners. It's okay, I'm just beating up wolves. Oh, it's just a single wolf at a time. I'm pretty sure I can handle one wolf. I have a hammer and a shield. Why does this keep jumping up? I do think, Durek, that there's something
Channel
to be
point
said.
redemption.
Like, you can't just point at Critical Role and say D&D stream is possible, so any D&D stream is possible. Like, you would have to go into Critical Role and then say, okay, why was it, like, compelling to watch? Why was it fun to watch? Maybe it was because they had all the story and everything that they had planned. Maybe it was because of the players that they had involved, / like, the DMs. Like Harmon Quest. Harmon Quest was mostly the DM, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, Zoran's back.
Zoran's back.
Zoran's back. Stop doing crimes. So, here's my whole thing. My dream is to make a campaign that isn't for the people that grow attached to their characters. It isn't for the people that want to be the chosen one. It's think of it like this. Dungeons and Dragons meets Dark and Darker. Have any of you ever played that roguelike?
I have.
Yeah. It's gonna be for the world building. It's gonna be like the characters are just the tool that you use to interact with the overall story. Think about this ones, right? Like this, I'm gonna create this really cool, compelling world that's like Game of Thrones meets Dark and Darker meets Dungeons and Dragons, and then the players can interact with it in very, very small ways. Can kind of just establish that with your players early on. Yeah, I'm going to. That's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be the establishment. It's gonna be like this world is brutal. If you're a magic user, everyone hates you and everyone will try to kill you, and your player is going to die. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be neat. Yeah.
It reminds me of like I did a Star Wars like D&D campaign, but it was in like the time between 3 and 4. So like being a Jedi was outlawed. My character was a Jedi.
Interesting.
I had to hide the fact that I was using like the Force and all sorts of other shit.
Yeah, I've played in a Star Wars D&D campaign similar to that. That was like a really, really neat. And I feel like in Dungeons and Dragons, magic is just too over the top. It's just everything's too magical. Like, dude, I want to play in like a Game of Thrones, but like the Lord of the Rings. Like think of like
you just slowed progression down.
Yeah. But think
lot.
Exactly, but think about like the Lord of the Rings, how like Gandalf as a magic user, like dude, Gandalf basically was using level 0 cantrips and wowing everyone in the world, right?
That's true.
So Derek Gromrell, here's my rebuttal to that. Having a PC die once or even multiple times a session would get annoying real fast. There's still balance. There is still balance. However, I think the whole concept of, since we're doing it through stream, there's going to be so many people that want to play, it's going to be churning through people. That's the whole idea, is that like no one person gets to be on stream all the time. It's like you might only get to run for 1 or 2 sessions. You know what I mean? And then you got to go back into the queue and wait for another 6 or 8 weeks before you get another chance to play. I think that's neat, because we can only do one stream. We can only have so many people in it. And it's going to start out being only... You think the churning thing would be a hard sell for you? Yeah. I think it's, you can give a short recorded intro before the session if there's a huge jump, and you can pick up with wherever the campaign is, jump right into action. I like Superhorse's idea.
I do think that it would prevent people from, like, murder hoboing like crazy.
Yeah. Finding some players who you jive with is a better route, who are okay with their PCs dying. I mean, I already know enough people that want to play D&D that it's too many people. Like, we couldn't do it in a session. So I would have to basically pick and choose, like, my 4 favorites. And I don't want to do that. I don't like that. I like the idea of...
Jeff Bezos hungers.
You think people should always be okay with their PC dying? Yeah. I do, too. I totally agree with that. But I just think that... it would be neat if it was, like... When you roll up a player character in this world, it's like you're starting a new little roguelike adventure. It's the next day for you, Demon. Demon's in the future again, you guys. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, it'd be like you're rolling up a new roguelike character, you know, to interact with this world. The world that continues without you, whether you're there or not, which I think is something that a lot of D&D is missing. It's like, it feels almost like, it's like the Truman Show. You know what I mean? Every Dungeons & Dragons campaign I've ever played in is the Truman Show. I'm trying to make George R.R. Martin. I'm trying to make Lord of the Rings meets The Winds of Winter meets... This game is really fucking hard, and we're going to play a really unforgiving system, probably, like 2nd edition. I'm intentionally going to pick a system like 2nd edition just so that it's greasy, just so that it's unforgiving, just so that it feels like if you're going to accomplish something big in this system, you better put on your big boy balls. Your biggest ones. Your biggest set of iron gonads.
The biggest set.
The biggest set. I'm fighting this prowler.
I'm on my way.
Sorry.
Die, wolf, die.
Jeff's
You don't have to
gone.
be sorry.
If the stream just turns into people rolling a new character, it won't be interesting. There are a lot of things about making new characters that are annoying. Basically, what I would do is I would lay out a framework upon which I would expect you to work in for making a new character, and that would be the player's responsibility to do off stream. We would not be rolling up characters on stream. You would have to show up to the game with your character ready to go, and you already need to know all that. There would be like a ton of homework the players have to do.
Bundle of wood, by the way.
This isn't going to be... I'm not going to be teaching people how to play a game on the stream. We're not going to have new players. We're not going to have people that don't know how to play. This is going to be like, you know how to play. You're going to be expected to read through the player's handbook. It is an interesting idea. I mean, these are all... Durek, you're bringing up a lot of really, really, really good things that I need to think about.
Yeah, it's good criticism.
It is. It is all good. I love this.
Gotta be considered.
Yeah. I think that the idea of turning it up to 11 can be compelling because, like I said, we're going to get many tries over thousands of years in this world to do something interesting.
Grab the wood by the tree.
I'm grabbing it. So I think what I want to do is I want to set up a framework. I'm going to be like, here's the system we're using. Here is all of our custom rules. Here are the classes you're allowed to take. Here are the feats you're allowed to take. Here are the starting items you're allowed to pick from. And you're going to have to show up to the session ready to go with a character that is legal based on my rules. Are people going to want to spend 3 hours to make up a new PC to play for 19 minutes? That's a... Why 19 minutes, dude? No, I'm just saying that, like, in the course of an adventure, in the course of 2 or 3 sessions, if you do some crazy... Like, I'm not going to hold... The whole idea is I'm not going to hold your hand and, like, guide the party through, like... Oh, next you guys have to go over here and fight this guy. Like, we're not going to do that. You're going to have... Like, if you want to just go pick on some faction that's way bigger than you and get in over your head, I'm going to let that happen, and then you're going to die. And then the next time you roll a character, you maybe don't pick on a faction that, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be... I don't know. In my mind, it all makes sense, and I would love to play in a campaign like this, you guys. Holy shit. I would roll up hundreds of characters over weeks. It's not going to be impossible, 1 million. I mean, I'm still a reasonable dungeon master. It's just going to be a different style of DMing. It's called Sandbox. It's called Sandbox Open World Dungeons and Dragons.
There's wood back here.
I'll grab it. Yeah, balance is a thing. No, we're going to do that. But, okay. Durek Rommel, have you ever played 2nd edition D&D? Compared to, like, 5th edition? 2nd edition is super unforgiving. I love 2nd edition. I love that. Like, 2nd edition is still fair and balanced. It's still a balanced game. You have played 2nd edition? When you were like 10? Yeah, dude. I loved 2nd edition. Dude, 2nd edition was greasy. And most dungeon masters that ran 2nd edition, they did really greasy things, like another thing I want to do is magic needs material components, all of them. Every single spell is going to have an enormous list of material components. Performing magic in this universe is going to be a big deal.
How much more wood do you need?
I think it's complete. What quest is it? Oh no, I need 2 more.
We'll find.
You can wander into Burning Steps at level 15 if you want to, but you'll probably die, so just don't go there. Exactly. I think it would be compelling to give the players the options to do whatever they want.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
Too prescription-y for you? Yeah, exactly. I like this. And I appreciate all of your criticism of this idea, because it's making it a better idea. 100%. Dude, how are you so good at finding these?
I don't know. I just have good eyes for finding quest
He has good eyes. He's got those good neon eyes. Oh my god.
I've got elven eyes.
So
IRL.
One thing that I found really compelling that a lot of dungeon masters don't do is it seems like it's like, oh, we're just going to say that you have like a spell material component pouch that just has all the components in it. And, oh, we're just going to say that you restock it every single time you go to town. I don't like that. I want it, like, if you want to cast, you know, a bless spell, I want you to have like crucifixes that you need to burn through, and they're gonna weigh a certain amount, and maybe you can only carry 3 of them on you. DMing turns into pandering to the PCs that can get lame. Durek Gromrel, I think my vision for this, I think you would really, really like this style of campaign a lot. Because, like, obviously, I want there to be, like, fun stories and stuff. It's not going to be like I'm just going to be, like, the most aggro, angry DM out to kill the players at every turn. We're still going to be playing within, like, a rules-fair system. But it's going to be, like, your adventuring party. Sorry, go ahead, Neelanth.
Oh, I was going to say, but I think the point is to kind of, like, even the playing field. Like, your characters aren't necessarily stronger than, like, the town guards. In fact, they probably aren't unless you actually live through, like, multiple sessions.
Yep, 100%. 100%. And additionally, I want to stress that your player characters will not be special. You're just a farmhand who picked up a sword and decided one day that he wanted to go on an adventure, and that's it. And that is going to be a hard limit that I'm going to put on everyone. However, I do like the idea of when you roll a character, I'm going to roll like 100-sided dice, and you have like a, I don't know, a 10% chance of being allowed to choose a magic user if you want to. In which case, you will be very, very weak, but you will have the ability to perform crazy miracles, because like there won't be like the NPCs won't be using a ton of magic either, and I'm gonna make it magic really, really hard. You would make magic incredibly difficult, which is why 2nd edition is neat. Exactly. That's what I want. I want it to be like, okay, you're a magic user, and so you're like super scuffed, you're super weak. Yep, just need a nerd that can shoot a lightning bolt once every few days. Exactly. And when you shoot that lightning bolt, it is going to, like, the rumors of your miracle are going to ripple through this world. And, like, the townspeople are going to be talking about it. Like, he commanded lightning from his sky, like this, from the skies like a god. It was a miracle. And you're going to have... The king is going to be organizing guards to go capture you. They're going to be searching for you. It's going to be like this thing. Kingdom Come, yes, that's it, Dirk Gromroll, yes, because I was talking about dungeon. Is this too much?
Maybe.
Should I go for the wizard?
No, kill the guy in front of me. Erlen. I
see him. Okay.
You can go for the wizard.
Okay, going for the wizard.
We got it.
Yes.
That was a little scary.
Kingdom Come Deliverance meets Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, that's exactly what I have envisioned. Watch out. Oh, shit. No. Wait, health potion. Neelanth, you're dying. Run.
I have a bubble. Just keep going.
Oh, shit. I'm getting too into the D&D talk. Whoa, hit me for a lot. Let's meet back up. No! Shit.
Keep going. We're good. They own it.
Oh, God, dude. Just as the music starts. Let's chill for a second. Let me summon some water. Do you need some water, Neelanth?
You can't give me water.
I can't give you anything. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Neelanth. I'm sorry, even. It's like I try to hand it to you. You're a ghost. Here, you want a Pepsi, and you just glare at me because you're like, I'm a ghost. I can't drink anything. Why do you tease me like this?
Dirk, I didn't think we were gonna pull 3 things by being that close to the building, but that's what happened.
Dirk Gromroll, you've got it. I watched the whole thing for Kingdom Come 2. PC death should be punishing in that, like, the party should just be like, well, guess we really can't complete that quest because we're too weak to go find a new dungeon. Now back to square one. Well, so that's not necessarily my idea. It's not going to be like, I want this to be more like how you said, like Kingdom Come Deliverance or like Game of Thrones. I want this to be more like the dramas between less dungeon crawling and more, and that's also why I'm considering doing not Dungeons and Dragons, because I feel like a lot of people have a lot of preconceived notions about Dungeons and Dragons, and that's why I'm thinking about doing, it's called Monsters and Mazes. It's Burning Wheel modified. It's a heavily modified version of Burning Wheel. So that might also be that's another thing that some people might not like. You're gonna have to read a 200-page player handbook before you play with us. That's just gonna be homework. That's gonna be... Yeah, exactly. Wizards of the Coast has morphed Dungeons and Dragons. Neelanth, how do you feel about modern D&D? What Wizards has done to it? Positives and negatives.
I think that the system is less like weighed down by a lot of realism, which makes it more approachable for a lot of people, and it can make it easier to like do some roleplay type stuff. But
it's definitely more accessible.
Whether or not that's good or bad, I don't know.
It's definitely more accessible. I will 100% give you that, and like as like a storytelling thing. So okay, I was watching a video on this guy who was making a mod. this guy was making a mod
Not enough mana.
for Burning Wheel, and it's like you're in a space station running from aliens, okay? So it's a very run and hide kind of role-playing system, right? But there were no included stealth mechanics for a very, very good reason. Derek Rommel says, want to try something, roll a dice, see what you get out of 20. The DM will tell you if you pass the check. So, like, I like that, but what I don't like is being like, oh, my player character has, you know, like a super good stealth, so I just find somewhere to hide. No, I don't like that. Tell me where you hide. There is a bed, there is a cupboard, there is a thing. The cupboard is going to take you time. You have to take your armor, you have to take the armor off if you're going to hide. So you have to weigh the time. You know what I mean? Like, role play it. Role play it. Do it yourself. I want the player to do the heavy lifting. I don't want it to be like you're playing a video game where you're just rolling the dice. You know what I mean? And so that's when I say unforgiving, I mean it like that. Like, I'm going to make you work for it. Like, really, truly. This is definitely not going to be a D&D game for everyone. For somebody who wants to be overcomplicated combat choices, kill RPGs, yeah, 100%. I 100% agree with you, Derek Romrell. And that's, I think, another reason why we might do Burning Wheel. But this is one of those things where, like, dude, if you want to be a half-elven... oh, wait, my inventory is full. Oh, no, wait a second. Too much garbage. Get rid of the
We
garbage.
can head back to town here.
Well, can the bandanas stack?
Yeah, bandanas should be able to stack.
Okay. I can get the bandanas now.
Okay. We can at least get the bandanas.
What about the mouse
We're
one?
gonna
Mouse
avoid that
guard?
low cost.
Oh. Mouse guard might be super cool. Oh, that's actually super cool. That's actually super cool. That's a super cool idea, Derek Romrell. We could do it Redwall style. We could do the whole thing Redwall style, and all of the political intrigue is about having enough crops for the settlements and, like... Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Or we could do the new critical role system. That's actually a really good idea too. That is out, and it is in alpha testing. The critical role is a branch of 5th edition. I mean, here's the thing.
If you want to do what you're talking about, you could go with like 2nd edition. I would maybe just tune like 5th edition to be like to be less forgiving and more difficult.
That's 100%. So here's the thing that I realized. So 5th edition actually has a lot of the rules baked in that 2nd edition used that I liked. It's just nobody uses them. Like, nobody does calculating whether you have enough food to make the journey. They just say, oh, well, you just have enough food, right? I don't like that. I don't like that. What made Dungeons and Dragons so compelling to me when I was a little kid, I'm trying to recapture that magic, right? I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't understand all the rules. I had an inventory, and I had problems thrown at me. Can you solve the problem with what's in your inventory? Morrowind and Dragons, exactly. Morrowind D&D, this is it. This is it. Oh, I love it. I love it, Neelanth.
Maybe I can pull something out of the barn here.
Inventory.
We're gonna go into first person mode.
What do I not need? Teeth? We don't need
Oh, there's
teeth,
just one
right?
person.
Chip teeth I don't need.
If it's got like the little coin, you probably don't need it.
Yeah. You're still learning
Something
D&D?
a solid vendor.
D&D is something that I feel like the more you learn, the harder it actually becomes to be a good role player. Honestly, I miss playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons when I was like 12 years old. What if you could do a 2-headed giant RPG? Well, that's what we were actually talking about before. We would have it take place in the same world. Hang on, sneeze. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait, another one. Oh my god. It's like I was roaring. We were actually thinking about doing having one party be neutral and below, and one party be neutral or above, and have them be sort of 2 opposing factions in the same world that Neelanth and I would each DM. And then You guys do D&D at school? That's super cool. So I think it would be neat to like have like the two parties both interact with the world individually, and then after we run the campaign for like 3 hours or whatever, right? During each session, then Neelant and I would get together on stream and we would take the world turn, or like how some campaigns do like a dungeon turn that happens every like however many player turns. We would do like a world turn, and then we would okay, all of the actions of the player characters on the good and the evil campaign took place over a month. Okay, what was the rest of the world doing for that month, and how did your actions impact it? And then that would be neat because you would almost get the perspective of two dungeon masters. There wouldn't be any like no grand villains. Like it wouldn't be like it wouldn't feel so railroaded. You know what I mean? I feel like Dungeons and Dragons nowadays, it's so railroaded. It's like, oh, you want to, which city do you want to go to? Which city do you want to go to? Oh, we want to go to that city. Or wait, let's change our mind. We want to go to a different city. And then what you do is you let them go to the other city, except for you lie and you just put all of the models for the first. What if one group becomes farmers? What if someone just literally wants to build a farm, no combat experience? Dude, if you guys want to build a farm, that's great. And you know, if you once you build it up to a certain point, there might be some people that want to come take those goods, or you might get like the bandits, the Defias bandit organization comes in and is like, oh,
Derek, what does like a single like session of the farmer group look like?
Yeah, I'm
just like deciding what crops to grow. Like, I'm really curious about farmer D&D.
I mean, dude, honestly, I would allow it. You know what? We could make that compelling. We could have, you know, the struggles of the seasons, and it could be Harvest Moon. You guys could turn it into Harvest Moon, and then we would just have. But you know what might happen though?
And then the evil group comes in and just destroys you.
Well, all these warring factions too. You might have a farm established in one kingdom that gets conquered by another kingdom, and pretty soon they're saying, okay, we're taking 70% of your goods as a tax. What are you going to do then? Are you going to rise up, or are you just going to sit there and keep farming with only getting 30% of your profits? What are you going to do? I'm just saying, like, these are all things that as dungeon masters, it would be our job to make whatever it is that y'all want to do compelling. And I still think that fits into this world. Farming would just be a mini game that's a different board game, so you go on to play like Catan. You go play a session at Catan, and then we'll ask who won Catan, and that's who gets to plant a crop.
Oh god, that guy respawned.
Oop, run away. Channel point redemption. Run away, Neelant. Oh, you kited him. You kited him. Dusty Balls has just contributed to the Old Man Plays Roblox 12-hour marathon challenge. More minier, a little mini game. We could totally do that. We could do lots of things. I think this has some compelling ideas tucked into its core. I think it would at least be something worthwhile to explore on stream.
It could be interesting.
I mean, I don't know, shit. What if I did a real-life gardening-based RPG? Would we have to hook it up, like, so that you roll dice, and then if you roll the dice bad, I, like, spray poison on the crops so that they actually die in real life? If you die in the game, you die for real?
If your farm dies in the game, your farm dies for real.
Yeah, or like if your character starves in real life, then you starve.
Then you're not allowed to eat until the next session.
Yeah, you're not allowed to eat then. Your crops would be your dice rolls. I think it'd be neat. And we could totally start it out with like, we'd pick a day. Probably a weekend day that everybody would like have free, you know, and we'd do it like, I don't know, 4 to 7 or something.
Bandana?
I think I need.
Like halfway done.
You're only halfway done? I'm only halfway done. I'm only halfway done.
We gotta find more bandanas. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're good, dude. Please interrupt. So I have this thing, Neelanth. It's my greatest strength on Twitch. Do you want to know what it is?
What is it?
I was one of those kids that like felt really awkward in social situations, and so I've developed this self-defense technique where I just fill silences with words, word vomit. My greatest strength on Twitch TV.
That's fair. I like enjoyed those awkward moments, so I would just lean into them. I mean, I feel like silences are good in real life. Silences are not good on the radio. You know what I mean? That's probably true.
And for a lot of people, we're the radio, John. We're just the radio.
That's fair.
It's gonna happen.
But yeah, I just wasn't trying to interrupt you.
No,
I
you're
just
good.
wanted to see where we were after these.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6. Red Linen. Nil versus Zoran versus Durek Romrel. Twilight Imperium. Is that a board game? Is that like one of the new Warhammer board games?
Twilight Imperium. That is really fun.
Is it?
I need to target something first.
I've only played it like once or twice, really, but I do remember it being a pretty fun experience.
It's an older board game. Sweet. I don't know if I've ever
Yeah.
played. I pulled a
I
guy.
think I played it.
I'm fighting him.
years ago.
Oh shit.
I'm on my way to you.
Oh wait. He knocked me over. Whoa! I'm dying. That's okay. I got a potion still. It's fine.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Neelanth comes in to do that last little bonk. It's like a space strategy game. Red Linen complete.
The game I remember playing at Twilight Imperium, somebody was playing there. Somebody played like this civilization that was really good at science, and got like Star Destroyer type things super fast. And he tried to attack me because he couldn't figure out what my strategy was, so he figured to like wipe me out before I got too big, but it was too late.
It's Mega Ultra
was-
Chess?
Kinda. He
Interesting.
started running his like Death Stars into my army, and then he realized I was just replacing my army for next to free every turn. So even if I lost my whole army, as long as I killed some of what he had, I was winning.
No. That
He
actually
was just
sounds
dying to the Zerg Swarm.
that actually sounds really fun. Like I would love to play a game of Twilight Imperium. We'll have to get together Earl and do that.
True.
I
Got all
also
the bandanas. We can go back to town.
so I think back to the D&D thing for a moment. I think the best way to do it is going to be Roll20 and Discord. I considered doing it with Tabletop Simulator. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with that. But then everyone's got to buy Tabletop Simulator. There was
Not that expensive though.
It's not. It's like $20. There was another one that was like
Less than that.
there was another thing that's like this 3D. It's not Fantasy Grounds, but it's like a new one that just came out that looked really cool. It's got some pretty good reviews. I think it's only like $10 for each player copy of the game or whatever. That'd be pretty neat, but also at the end of the day, all we need is the ability to move tokens around a map, and you can do that all through Roll20 super duper easily. And there's a free token creating website that you can just upload PNGs to. So players could even design their own characters if they wanted to, like how they looked.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
You can get a red linen shirt. Does this guy buy and sell stuff at all? No,
Top-down
just the
camera and
daily
paint.
training.
Safe travels.
Oh, my inventory's full. Hang on, wait. I gotta throw away a piece of garbage.
Yeah, I'm there
You
too.
need something? Go with honor, friend.
There we go.
Using my
Channel point
linen.
redemption. Channel point redemption. Thank you. Just contributed some channel points. Old school. Use a smart board. Well, you know what's really neat? If you want to get like really greasy into it, you can actually design maps for Roll20 that have line of sight baked in and lights that actually are affected by objects. and like you could get really greasy. I think that's a level too far. I think I'm just gonna design maps by hand, and then I think we're just gonna, you know, do it with our eyes and our brains. Otherwise, you're just playing a computer game and rolling the dice manually. I don't know. It's like this idea that I've been cooking around a long time, Neelanth. You know, like my magnum opus D&D session. Like the culmination of all my skills.
I hear you. It's a pretty intriguing idea.
It is, and it's like, it's one of those things that it takes a lot of time and dedication and like, you know, designing the world and all that stuff.
No maps, just vague drawings.
Just vague drawings, I love it. So, I mean, dude, that's how we used to play 2nd edition.
Poorly written directions.
I think it'd be neat, though, to do that this year while I've got this time away from having to have, like, a job, a full-time job, you know? Because once I go back to that, it's going to be my full-time existence to work and then keep the stream going. And there's not going to be time for me to do like a D&D thing. But right now I have the time to do it. And that might be a fun way to split up all the video gaming, you know?
Yeah.
No job percent. Dude, I'm running it. I'm doing the no job percent run right now. It's pretty great. Like, imagine this one, you guys. What if you could go to work, only your work was you got to just play World of Warcraft all day with Neelanth? That'd be sweet, wouldn't it?
How is it in the past?
It's, you know, I'm still waiting for those winning lottery numbers. Back here in time.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Jeff Bezos is back, Neelanth.
Jeff Bezos.
Pretty soon, Jeff Bezos is going to be in Neelanth's stream.
Just gotta find the last 8 followers.
We're on our way. Are you already up over the time and the average viewer requirement?
I'm up over everything.
Dude,
The
go follow
followers.
Neelanth, dude. Shout out at Neelanth. Go follow Neelanth. Dude, you know what? We're gonna start doing duo streams more often until you hit that. We're so close. We're so close.
We are very close.
We just need those followers. And then see, the thing is like, it's really, really hard. It's really, really hard to grow a channel if you're not an affiliate, because you can't do channel points, you can't do emotes, you can't do any of that.
It's true.
You need all those interactions, those interactabilities.
I don't have all the tools.
I don't have a target.
That means you have to be dedicated to make it happen.
Yeah.
You can be dedicated then you can keep
Nike's
dedicated.
following. Okay. We gotta turn in some quests. I gotta sell some stuff. I gotta look at the Don John. What is a Don John? What is that?
I think he's being French and saying dungeon.
Hey there.
Is that it?
Jeff's gone.
Did you post a dungeon?
See you around.
Oui, when we are in the dungeon. I guess, yeah.
Dungeon.
It is.
What can I do for you?
The invisibility liquor is ready for me.
Hello.
It's not a dungeon.
Safe travel.
Oh wait, isn't it what? It's a Lego building, isn't it? It's a Lego building, if I remember correctly. I gotta see if I have any upgrades. Do I have any upgrades? I do. I have this upgrade.
Wait, where's the button I need? I don't have it. Where is it? Here it is.
Don John is the last tower the king would escape to if the castle was being invaded. The most defended part of the castle? Oh, that's sweet. That's super cool. I like that. Okay, sweet. I got a bunch more healing potions now, which I'm gonna need when I zone out.
It's good. You're getting what you need.
I am. You know, I almost feel like, yeah, this is what I needed. Was I was missing a Neelanth to game with.
There you go. I'm right here. Where? Oh no! Did I not grab a hammer?
I have a carpenter's mallet. Oh wait, I can't give it to you.
No, I need a blacksmith's hammer, I think. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not missing something down. Vendor? Probably a pretty good vendor. There's one over there.
Just gotta head right over. Just gotta pop it, and lock it, you know? Dude, I love the Z. I love that Z in the background. It's so cool. Look at it. It's so cool. It looks so good. Looks so good. Neelanth is right, it's French. You know, when I fight, I do it in the donjon. How's it going, Braden? Welcome. Welcome. Playing some World of Warcraft. Self-found, hardcore. It does sound pretty French. Let's see once. Let's see this Don John. The dungeon is complete. The Don John. Oh, that's sweet. Let's look at it.
I can parry now.
Durux Don John. I can't. Can I zoom any more than that? I can't. Is there a magnifier? Yeah, there we go. Give me this magnifier. Look at that. That's sweet. Let's go. What's happening? What's happening to your G unit? Thank you for the lurk. My dude. That's sweet. So the donjon is this part back here that looks like real nice, and the king would go up in there all the way to the top and like lock himself in there, and then he could shoot little arrows out. And when the invading army was like, "Hey king, you have to come down. We've killed all the rest of the people," and he's like, "No, I'm not coming out." And they're just like, "Well, you gotta come out." And then he goes, "No, I'm not gonna do it." And then they're just like, "Well, king, you still gotta come out." The middle section there is the China part. Really? It doesn't look China. It looks exactly the same as the rest of it. Looks pretty good. I like that. That's good. All right, Neelanth. How are you doing? How's Neelanth?
Oh, not bad.
Neelanth's not doing bad. Hey, I found another pouch.
A bunch of armor.
I found a second backpack. Another thing. I got more space. I got more spaces.
Oh my gosh, you're finding all the bags.
I am finding all the
any bags.
You have no bags yet? Oh, I can't give it to you.
I haven't found a single bag.
The rest is hashtag official Lego set. You upgraded a bit though, better bridge and added doors to the gatehouse, dude. Hell yeah. Fellowship of the Bling, dude. I'm getting invited to all these super cool guilds.
Yeah. That one
okay.
Invited me too.
We got a bunch of completed quests. Should we go turn them in?
Yeah.
So should we just head south right away to turn in Princess Must Die over here?
Yeah, I wanna check something out real quick.
Oh yeah, take your time.
My cooking.
Take your time. Take your time.
Here's the cook. Apprentice cook.
Oh yeah.
Now I can be a cook.
So yeah, you guys, this is something that we might do in the future. We may do a Dungeons and Dragons thing. I should help you make a D&D system campaign that uses your Lego stuff. And by help, you just mean do it because you're too lazy. That might be kind of neat. I feel like I've thought about, like, the idea of doing in-person or, like, actual models is great. But the scope of the campaign that I want to do is so large, dude. It would, like, you don't even have enough. I want, like, 10 different cities. You know what I mean? We could do... like we could design a like 4 or 5 shot campaign that takes place around one city. You know what I mean? And that might be cool. And we could do it with Lego. Actually, Durek, You should check out Neverwinter Goat City. Yeah, dude. If you haven't seen it yet, check out the Dungeons and Dragons DLC for Minecraft Bedrock. It's multiplayer, and it's sweet. And we should play through it, like, over here, one of these days. Oh, the kitty, you know how to get love. You got to go up in the love cup. You got to go up in the cup where we love you. Neilon, did you get a chance to look at Dungeons and Dragons Minecraft?
A little bit, but then you said it wasn't really working.
Well, so it wasn't working like as multiplayer. Initially, I wanted to do that. I was like, oh, we could do multiplayer on stream today. I don't know. It's like the internet says that you're only supposed to need the host to have the DLC, and for whatever reason, I wasn't able to get like a client computer to actually like do it. Like it would just be like, oh, failed to download packet.
Failed to download package.
I know. So I was playing through it single player, and like, yeah, the voice acting's a little cringy. It's definitely like modern RAR XD Dungeons and Dragons, if you know what I mean. Is that it, Neilon?
RAR XD.
Yeah, RAR XD Dungeons and Dragons. I'm really against it. I'm against it where you have a party of 5 different dignitaries that are all princes and princesses and half Ent, half Elven, half Orc, 3/4 Dragonborn, chosen ones. If everyone's the chosen one, no one's the chosen one. You know what I mean, Neelanth? Yeah.
That's true.
Half Pepsi, half Orc, half Demon, half Alien, half Wizard.
Need a target.
Half Pepsi, huh?
What D&D do you watch where everyone is the chosen one? I feel like it's just any campaign. Like it's like the campaigns that happen at the card shops. You know what I mean? Campaigns that I've hosted in the past. You always get like half the players show up with these really extra backstories that like they're clearly trying to be like the protagonist of the campaign. And as a dungeon master, it annoys me personally. It's like, no. If you want to be the protagonist of the campaign, you got to do that during the campaign. Like, create the backstory with us here at the table, you know? You feel like your groups, you didn't experience that? I think that's because you played with people that were better role players.
Where'd you go?
Where did I go?
No, this person I turned this quest into.
Do we have to wait for her to respawn?
She's
Do we have to kill her?
Gone.
You had a god squad. Dude, I noticed that Super Horse has like 800 hours on Roll20. There it is. She just respawned.
Hello.
Here's your liqueur.
Safe travels.
Sweet, thank you. Thank you so much.
She's gonna disappear.
He played with our first WoW guild for a while after our sessions died. Dude, hell yeah. I gotta get Superhost to show me how Roll20 works. I've got a pretty good grasp on it, but God, I need teleport. I can't wait till I get teleport unlocked.
What level did you get to on your other run?
12, I think. We were just starting Goldshire. Or no, just starting, Westfall. And I pulled that level 17 thing. The spook wizard. The bird.
See you around.
The spook
Safe
wizard.
travels.
Killed him. Oh, there's more.
You think Roll20 is a good idea? It's easier for people to commit if they don't have to spend an extra hour with travel and visiting before it starts. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, exactly. I like the idea of you doing Roll20. And I think
New quest back here.
you know, Flammy Z, I think I think when I talk about in Dungeons and Dragons, how it feels like every player character is like the chosen one or has like an extra backstory. I don't think that's anybody's really fault. I think that's what Dungeons and Dragons tries to do. You'll notice that even their new Dungeons and Dragons material, it's like even modern Forgotten Realms stuff versus older Forgotten Realms. The older Forgotten Realms feels way more grounded, and the newer Forgotten Realms feels like way more like high fantasy. Like everyone's on a crazy teleportation adventure across the multiverse, and even in like the taverns, right? It's like every single party is like this fantastic over the top. It's like it's just too much. It's too much. It's way too much, and it's a thing that Wizards of the Coast themselves push. And yes, it is on the players and the groups for like falling in, but it's like, dude, if all of your supplements are like, oh, here's all your available races, like, and it's blah, 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 and you got all these magical superpowers, and you're whatever. It's like, dude, give me back my Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition, where I'm just like a warrior, and we're just in the dungeon, and the skeletons are too hard.
I can make new pants.
One of your last characters was a wild sorcerer who was just looking for his wife and kids. That's a great backstory. Gnome wild sorcerer. You like campaigns that like getting out of the first town is a major stride? Exactly. That is exactly what I'm talking about. I love that.
Be careful. See you later.
I've got so much more armor now.
Mild sorcery. Yes. But yeah, I really like the idea of doing a grounded magic campaign. Like it's the dawn of the 9th age, and like within the last 50 years, the first 100 magic users have begun to appear in the realm, and like nobody knows what to do about it. Everything that was built up to that point was like just regular knights and sorcery stuff, or like regular Knights of the Round Table stuff, and like imagine if in, you know, the 1300s just wizards started to appear. And yeah, I don't know. To me, that's awesome. Isn't that a cool idea? It's like there's too much magic. It's too much. But just the right amount of magic.
Too much magic.
And like the player character would still be able to be a magic user. It would just be like, dude, the material components for the spells are costly. We're gonna make it take rounds. You tried to do that with a campaign too, where you had magic be like. See that, dude? The Zoran brothers are thinking the same. We want it to be meaningful. Gale Wizard have to eat magic items or you blow up. That was one thing. Neelanth, you played Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Not enough of it.
That was one thing that annoyed me with Baldur's Gate 3, is that one of your party members, Gale, had a romantic relationship with Mystra, the goddess of magic. To me, that was like, no. Like, no, you know. What is this story you're telling? Ground it more. Make it more grounded. The wizard, this random wizard that you met on the road is like, oh yeah, I banged the goddess of magic. We had a little fling back in the day. Like, what? No. Get that out of here, Wizards of the Coast. Get that out of here. That was my one gripe. Other than that, everyone else was good. Gale was just too much. He stole my thunder. I was trying to be a wizard too. And I couldn't be the greatest wizard because Gale had already gone and been the best wizard. And I was like, well, that's why I kicked Gale out of my party right away in Baldur's Gate 3. I was like, I hate you. I'm the wizard of the realm. We can't both be the wizard of the realm. That's
competitive.
I know. I'm like, MasterZoran's like sliding over to Mister's doorstep, be like, hey, I too am a wizard. A human wizard. I heard you have a thing for those. You just cut off his hand before you ever met him? That's the real way to start the play out. Oh, Neelanth, what is this? Augur. Oh god, are we accepting this?
I mean, we don't have to.
Did you accept it?
I did.
Okay, well there we go.
I mean, I can always kick it out of my quest log if it feels like too much. I do think we want like one more level and then get our spells before we try it.
Yeah, I think so.
At least.
The man as chill as Bob Ross. It is the Peep Boss. how many people would you have in a party at a time for this Dungeons and Dragons campaign? I would say it would start out being 3 or 4, and perhaps like 3 or 4 at a time, and then perhaps in its biggest form, once it got rolling and once I actually understood what was happening and was able to manage it, maybe as many as 8. I think we would stick to like Baldur's Gate style 4 to 8 person party.
Travels. Good day to you.
Standard Dungeons and Dragons party size, 6 people being a real ideal, you know.
What am I looking for? Handful of oats.
8 is too many, yeah. What's this you're hearing of campaigns? Pete Boss just joined. The man as chill as Bob Ross. It's the Pete Boss Neelanth.
I've heard that somewhere.
Pete Boss, we're doing the Neelanth Zoran duo stream. Yo, you're pulling way too many, Neelanth. Way too many. Way too many.
What do you mean?
2
level 10s.
I guess I'm so used to these guys being really strong as wizard, and I have to be really careful. Okay, sorry, hang on. I'm going. We're doing it. We're dunking him. Oh, Journeyman's robe. Wait. Do we both roll greed?
You can just have it.
It's cloth, I guess. You don't need it, huh? I guess Pallies can
Yeah.
still wear cloth. So
Yeah, but I want the armor.
That's true, you do. Pete Boss. I'm thinking of making a roguelike Dungeons and Dragons game that would be like where you... I don't... How do I sum this up, Neelanth? This...
I feel like it's too complicated to just quickly sum up.
It's gonna be Dungeons and Dragons meets Game of Thrones meets like Darkest Dungeon meets nobody's special and everyone is just a farmhand and your characters are gonna die a lot. No persistence. Roguelike. You're running a campaign and the beholder is like actually impossible. If you're running a campaign and a beholder isn't actually impossible, you're doing it wrong.
Run.
Neelanth, are you gonna die?
No. It's just 3 people.
How far do we have to run?
Just keep going to the bridge.
Derek Rommel, I agree with that. I think this whole idea of like, oh, we're like a bunch of level 4s and we're taking on, I don't know, this crazy, you know, oh, we tiptoed through the Tarask layer. It's like, no, you didn't. Stop it. Scaling, power scaling, broken. Can we kill this? Oh God, Neelanth, you're dying. Neelanth is dying. Oh, Neelanth.
Little bit of food will fix me.
Low magic D&D campaign where death is a real possibility and nobody starts out special. And an ongoing world, we're going to call it sandbox style, with a big ongoing world with many different fronts and organizations that have their own hopes and dreams, and this world plays out over thousands of years. Okay. Derek Rommel has asked us a very important question. Should he buy the entire D&D Lego set or just the dragon?
The entire D&D Lego set. How much is...
It's expensive. I think the actual full set is like over $300, and it just comes with like, it's not... $360 for the dragon plus a little diorama that has like some D&D stuff. It's like a little cutout of a tavern or something. I don't even remember. $125 just for the dragon, which is the real cool part that he wants. But it doesn't come with the minifigs if he buys it not as the set.
I mean, if he really just wants the dragon, I don't know why you'd pay 3 times the amount.
Here. You're watching my stream too, right? We're safe here for a second.
Your stream up, yep.
The minifigs are kind of neat. So this is the set. It's designed that you're supposed to be able to play a game around the set using the minifigs for D&D. This would basically be the part that he's getting for $200. I feel like this by itself for $200 is not worth it, personally. Like, there's Owlbear, there's a bunch of cool stuff. It's got a bunch of little catacombs and castles, and there's actually a scenario that comes with it that's designed to be used with all of these. Dude, even this picture right here, too high fantasy. Everyone's got ears or scales. It's too much. The minifigs are super cool. There's a Displacer Beast, Gelatinous Cube. The Beholder is really sweet. But I feel like the dragon by itself doesn't look... You know what I think? Okay. What do you think, Neelanth?
I think if you don't really want the rest of the figs too much, I don't know why you'd spend the 360.
So for me personally...
Yeah, the dragon for 120... Ugh.
So for me personally, I think the dragon is made a lot cooler by the rest of the set. Like, the dragon is cool. The dragon
feels higher quality.
The dragon is
like,
cool.
More visually there.
The dragon is really cool, but it doesn't feel like $125 cool without the rest of the set. Give you a one-word guild name for WoW. Chicken. That one's probably gonna be taken already, though. Okay, so Durek Grommel already has the rest of the set, but better. So in that case, I would just get the dragon. Or butter. You could just call it butter. Or peas. It's gotta be food-based.
Bro, we love butter.
We love butter better. Butter's gonna make a butter burger better. What you gonna do with this sweater? Yeah. I think you should just get the dragon, man. Because you already have the Casilicus. $360 is an awful lot of money, dude.
If you already have the rest of the set but better, just get the dragon. It sounds like that's the only part you actually want.
Yeah.
Save yourself $240.
Yeah, look at that. Now look up the Sorcerer Skull Dragon. We'll do it in a little bit after we do another pull.
Sorcerer Skull Dragon. That sounds involved.
Flammies, he said he thinks it's pretty typical. You think it's pretty typical for like more like serious campaigns to do like a world turn? You just bought the Sorcerer Skull Dragon? Oh, very neat. I feel like it's something that dungeon masters like to think of themselves as doing, but I feel like there's like professional dungeon masters that actually run games that you have to like pay to be part of. Those guys are rolling up. They're doing whole big giant worlds. That's kind of more what I'm looking to do. I feel like when I've run campaigns in the past, I'll have like a few different cities fleshed out with like a couple storylines, and then there's like a big bad, right? But you always end up like kind of, whether you want to or not, you end up kind of gently shoehorning the players into like, oh, well, I made this dungeon and all this content. You gotta go there, right?
Yeah. I mean, I tend to do a lot of improv. I have like some ideas kind of set up, and then I just keep my ideas for later if they don't use it right away.
Need help?
So my idea is to like, we're gonna make
Have a good one. Safe travels.
all of these procedural dungeons or whatever
Careful. Can I help you?
first and have them be like a thing that exists. Would I do Neverwinter? Like, what do you mean Neverwinter? Like as a PC game Neverwinter? Would I do Neverwinter?
These guys are 14. We don't want to fight those.
Okay, but those are the guys that dropped all the good items last time. Whoa.
Yeah, but they're level 14.
Oh, shit.
They're red. Their number is red.
What's happening? Where's Neelan? Okay.
I can fight this guy. He's orange. So Much Fun has reached level 60.
A campaign set around Neverwinter? Like the city of Neverwinter? Neverwinter is super cool. I do like Forgotten Realms, but I feel like Forgotten Realms has just gotten, like I said,
Forgotten.
the Forgotten Realms was really cool when it was based in 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons with Elminster and like all that shit, right? But now I feel like it's like every single module that comes out in the Forgotten Realms, it's like, oh, Elminster and all of it, and it's like everything. It's everything. It's they've gone away from like, dude, what about what I miss is like, oh, the metal is, all of the weapons are breaking down, and then now the army has to invade the Nashkel mines. Like, I miss those storylines, grounded storylines. I feel like modern D&D, Forgotten Realms, is too high fantasy for me to really fall in love with it. I want like somewhere in between Forgotten Realms. Those stories are still there. Yeah, they are, but they're mixed in with like the players are, you know, fighting. It's too Final Fantasy, you know. You don't always need to be fighting God in every single campaign.
It's true. As much as I don't want to admit it, that gnome is right.
You know what I mean? Like, we don't always need to be. That's not always the end game.
Let's get the flight point.
Flammy's right. The stories are still there. They're still there. I mean, I'm being extra critical, and I'm kind of taking. Oh God, the Dust Devil? And that thing was coming right for you.
That's why we keep running. I think it was chasing this guy.
I am sort of criticizing all of Dungeons and Dragons based on like the mainstream. That's all baked into campaign setting. I feel like you just had one bad experience using that to put on D&D as a whole. No, this isn't one bad experience. This is just like this is just from watching people's games online, you know, reading about campaign settings that people are running in forums and stuff. I mean, here's the thing. I think the best D&D games nobody's talking about because they're just not a public. It's like D&D games are. It is all 4th edition trauma. You're right. It is. 4th edition. 4th edition got under my skin so hard, dude. 4th edition was bad.
Oh, did we even grab that flight
Jeff
point?
Bezos
I didn't.
hungers.
But we might just have it because we're peoples.
Derek Cromwell likes
And
2nd
go back to
edition, but
Stormwind.
even simpler. See, I like 2nd edition, but even more complicated. I want that complex shit, baby.
Hey there.
I want the party to run out of food in the middle of the desert because you miscalculated how much rations you would need and it took you an extra 4 days. What are you going to do then? Survive. That's what I want. Maybe that's terrible. Maybe that's like bad. That's a bad Dungeon Master.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't like switch over to like the side of trying to kill your players.
No, we're not trying to kill anyone. We're just trying to let the world cook on, you know, just how it's going to. Do we need to go back to Stormwind?
If we're trying to play intelligently, what we do is we go back to Stormwind and then we take the tram over to Ironforge and level a little bit over there. Because we are a little underleveled for this zone. At level 9.
You think that kind of party management can be hard? Well, should we do it? Should we go take the tram? Let's do it.
Sure.
Let's do it.
I love the deep run tram.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We're heading to Stormwind.
To Stormwind.
What about a Wasteland RPG? Trying to get your dumbass out of Shady Sands Edition? That would be kind of cool too. I have this vision of like, it's like Game of Thrones, right? You have all these different factions vying for power, big factions and little factions, and it's like this. I want this uncaring world that continues on with or without the players. You know what I mean? I want it to be like, I want it to feel real, like a place you can go. Does that make sense, Neelan? I don't know.
I hear what you're saying.
That's Twilight Imperium?
Makes sense.
Dude, I want to play Twilight Imperium. Let's play
that's
it.
Not Twilight.
That's not Twilight Imperium. Okay. Oh, that's good.
Like Space Risk.
Space Risk. The Space Risk sounds good, dude. I'm down with that. Honestly. But I have this.
Is probably.
I just have this vision of like this epic, and I mean, it's sort of kind of like how like what's the game? I played this game where you like make a bunch of characters. You like make a character and you play for a bit, and then you die. And then, like, you make another character, and then you hear legends of the other character that you had. I mean, I guess it's kind of Dwarf Fortressy too. You know how, like...
Yeah.
I feel like that would make for a compelling...
I get what you're saying.
For me, that's just, like, that's the world I want to play in. I want to just keep... I want to keep poking at this living, breathing world, you know?
PC RTS, the board game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
That is. That sounds amazing, dude. That sounds like what the EVE Online board game is going to be.
Is that going to be like kind of RTS-y?
It's going to be... Did you ever play the EVE card game with me?
No, I don't think so.
Well, it's sort
I
of...
saw the post where you guys played, what was it, Artemis?
Yes.
And I don't think I played with you. I think I showed up just as you guys were like kind of wrapping up. Because in it you were saying that like sorry that we didn't go longer.
Oh yeah.
So I probably had like a late shift or something.
Yeah.
You guys were wrapping up by the time I got out.
Artemis is cool. We should do an Artemis on stream at some point. So yes, I agree with Dirk Romrel. I don't think the PCs need to be legendary unless they actually do something legendary. Flamizy says, to be fair, a lot of those D&D sessions that get crazy, they're like multi-year-long campaigns and the characters are level 18 plus. I feel like I see it a lot at level 3 to 5, where you have. I think what it is, I think it's, and I mean I've been guilty of it too, as a dungeon master. I've been guilty of it too. It's you want cool things to happen in your campaign, even when the characters are lower level.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want it to get boring, and so you kind of like, oh, there's a lich now, and oh, now the characters are all involved in some like intricate plot that you kind of like shoehorn in there. And for me, that just feels like it feels bad. And I've realized now, like, as an older gamer, how bad it feels. And like, I don't know. I feel like I haven't played in too many campaigns where I personally haven't played in too many campaigns that didn't have that.
Yeah. Something that I do as like a DM a good amount of times. Hey, you gotta get on the tram.
Oh shit. Oh no! I missed it.
The next one will be on the other track. Just grab, it'll be there in a second.
The first few serious enemies should legit be a few rats. I mean, I want it to be kind of Game of Thronesy. You know, you're gonna be fighting against bandits and stuff in the wilderness. That's gonna be a cool thing. I want it to be a lot of like, I don't know. I also think it would be neat for the campaign to be like really, really grounded, like not a ton of high fantasy races. Like there's not going to be like a central hub where we have like orcs and elves and like all the different fantasy races all intermingling. That doesn't exist in this world. It's like mostly human settlements, and magic has just showed up, and maybe there are some far off lands where like people have heard rumors of like a tall type of humanoid with like pointed ears, and like it's going to be like the, you know, like in human settlements, Legolas is like the only one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but what I was saying is something I do typically to kind of introduce my PCs to the world. If I do decide to write like the big bad in early, they'll fight him, but they don't really do anything. He just kind of slaps them aside. It's like Mega Man X, like the first boss, where you're designed to lose.
So that's neat.
Like, yes, the power difference between you and this guy is massive.
So that's neat. That's a neat thing to do. However, you're still shoehorning a big bad. You're still shoehorning.
Okay, in real life, Flammy, I don't think that real people saved up their family funds to go buy a sword and then just go out into the countryside with a... Wait, did that actually happen? Did people actually do that? Like, go on an adventure? I feel like this is a very, like, fantasy novel invented concept.
Mortgage the farm.
I think most people... I think in real life, most people... Yeah, they don't cast spells. That's true. Okay, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I'm going to Grand Adventure. Oh, the kitty is here. She's snuggling. So... Oh gosh, where is the exit? Oh, it's this portal over here. Okay. So... Wow, like, what was I getting at before? I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. The tram confused me.
You were talking about, I think it was the family farm thing.
Like being grounded in a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Being grounded.
Flammy Z's like, if you give me a knife and my life depends on it, you could kill a dog fairly easily, dude. I mean, a dog could fuck you up though pretty good if it's a violent attacking dog. I mean, it's not just gonna be like a chill dog just sitting there, you know? He's like fighting. I think though human beings are pretty scrappy. Although
you wouldn't get out unscathed.
You know what though, Flammy Z, you and I have never been in like a where we had to fight. Like, I don't know. I guess I can't speak for you, but I've never had to like kill another thing because it was gonna kill me. A wolf would eat me for sure. 100%. Big scary.
Grab the flight point just in case, so we don't forget.
Yeah, we can pay. You know, we can pay to take the same tram ride, just only faster.
I don't know if it's faster even.
Just without having to wait.
That's true. You can just kind of like leave. The tram is a little more active.
We're gonna establish a power curve. I don't know. I think it'd be cool if the world was a lot of like person to person, like player versus NPC like combat. You know, like
Isn't D&D almost exclusively person versus NPC combat?
Well, yeah, but it's like what Dirk Ron was saying, like, you know, you're fighting giant rats, you're fighting spiders, you're killing random things, and like I want this to be a lot more like Game of Thronesy, you know, like bandits and like, you know, you're getting waylaid by enemies and stuff.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
I don't know. It's gonna need some workshopping. I'm gonna have to decide on a bunch of rules. Second session, giant rats. In the 13th...
Yeah, it's just hard to comment on a lot of things when it doesn't feel super fleshed out right now.
That's fair. That's fair. Crusader Kings.
Super cool, like, concept.
It is.
So, yeah. There's not a lot to, like, sink my teeth into in terms of, like, forming an opinion.
That's fair. That is a fair opinion to have. Neelanth coming in here with these good opinions.
Well, it's kind of a non-opinion because I don't feel like I have enough information.
Crusader Kings tabletop. Yes. Exactly that. Oh, look at the little
Crusader
kitten.
Kings.
Look at the little kitten snuggling. So, strongest, most extreme opinions only. Extreme.
I mean, if I have to give an extreme opinion, then it sucks because there isn't enough, like, detail in it.
There isn't enough detail.
Like, I mean...
This was an idea...
Like yes or no, or we pull a trigger and somebody dies.
This is an idea I came up with while washing dishes. Too much.
Washing dishes?
Oh yes, I was washing dishes and I thought, this would be a cool idea for a campaign.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. It's just gotta get fleshed out more.
It's hard for you to have an idea how you'd run a campaign without a prefab one. I think it's a real struggle. And I think that's where a lot of the work pre-building
Need assistance?
the entire world would be really, really beneficial. Because, like, the more work you did beforehand, fleshing out all the cities and all the locations, and like, okay, boom, players can go anywhere they want. No matter where they go, you've got a binder you can open up and be like, all right, sweet, you're in this town, you're in this building, okay, yep, we got these guys over here, and they're getting into this shit, and then you can just, boom, go from there. But to get it to that point is a monstrous undertaking. And it's one of those things that, like...
Having all these quests.
Yeah.
What can I do?
It's one of those things that, there's a reason why there's a reason why it's really, really hard to pick up someone else's pre-made campaign and run it. Like, there's a reason why when people buy, like, prefab campaign settings that have, like, adventures baked in, they're always, like, missing half the information that you feel like you want.
What's on your mind?
You would rather do a prefab so all the answers would be there and you could focus on fitting a game into that. You see, my whole idea is I just want to make my own prefab. I want to make my own prefab campaign setting. Because I think a lot of times, like, when I'm running other people's, like, you know, the Wizards of the Coast prefab campaign setting or whatever, I feel like I'm missing a lot of the information, and I think that's because you're when you design a campaign setting, you're designing it for the information, like, for you're accounting for your own flaws. You know what I mean? So you're preparing the things that you know you're bad at coming up with off the top of your head. And so, like, if I designed a campaign setting, it would be hard for someone else to run it because it would be missing stuff for them. You want to travel to Peepland? They're all peasants, so crops are in full effect. With the recent raid of goblins left them in scraps. There's no metal available, only the basic necessities. Exactly. When you buy a campaign, you feel like it should come with a wiki? No, Peepland is no relation to Peep Boss. Yeah, dude, I 100% feel like if you buy a campaign, it should come with a wiki. 100%. Exactly. So, Flammy Z, what I want to do is I want to take the time and effort to actually, like, come up with this whole living, breathing world and all the systems that we're going to use to make it tick, right? And then we fit our own... Start tomorrow? Dude, I'm already... Dude, my brain is... I've been thinking... like... It's one of those things that, like, when an idea grips me, I can't help it. I'm already contemplating what we're gonna do with this. And, like, I feel like it's cool because, like, the Minecraft server, it exists in the form that I wanted it to, and now it's just there. It's just cooking. We can join, people can join it whenever they want. Project checked off the list. I'm gonna keep working on the Minecraft server. I've got some more cool ideas, but now I need a new big project to, like, talks a lot about world building. Doesn't build world. I feel like that's the first frame of a meme that's got MasterZoran's goofy face staring off into the distance.
I can already see it.
Yeah. No, I got it. I saw it. I'll link a YouTube channel to this British dude who's an amazing GM. Please do. So I actually got kind of hyped up. In about half a level, I should probably hit a mage trainer.
Yeah, we want to hit our trainers at level 10.
Yep. We'll both get to level 10, then we'll both go do it.
Probably have to... Well, we might not have to go back to the city yet.
So I kind of got hyped up. I watched this YouTuber, and he had like 3 videos talking about sandbox dungeon mastering, and basically he had all of the same gripes with campaigns that I did, and he's like, no, he's like, I've come up with all these rules, that's a different way to do it. And like, he had his own little cool homebrew that like kind of inspired me. He does like a world turn, he's got all these different fronts, factions that are always vying for power, and like he's like, I designed a world so that whether or not the players do anything, the world is going to continue to tell a cool story, and then the players can participate in this cool story. It's not their story, it's the world's story, and you just get to be in it for a little while and try to become part of the legend, almost just kind of like in real life, you know? There's this giant crazy story of humanity, and we're just part of it, you know? We're just trying to make an impact that's going to be good enough for the history books. Some people are, some people aren't. Some people don't want to be known about.
That's true. Some people just want to do their existence.
And that's okay too.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it.
But I don't know. I think it's compelling. It's just a neat. It's to me. It sounded. I don't know. It sounded like I was like, that sounds like a campaign that I want to play in. And then I was like, shit, that's stream content right there. I could spend 8 hours just like talking about and like writing down ideas for the world. Would I want people?
These animals are so mad.
God, dude, we're getting completely wrecked on. We're getting ganked, baby. Here, I'll take the bear, you take the leopard.
I got the leopard, Oh, he's leoparding on me.
Would you want people to establish their own super fleshed out backstories, PCs, or be like, you're a drunk from a small village, now you're an adult and haven't decided to go out on your own to build their character? I wouldn't want super fleshed out backstories. Your fleshed out backstory happens in the game, at the table. Like that's where you flesh out your backstory. Because if the players are making super fleshed out backstories, then I have to work that all into like this big thing. And like I said, the players don't matter. The player characters are the least important part of this story. You're ants, just trying to, you know, overcome the weight of this world. And so I think the less fleshed out the backstories are, just starting out, the better. And then you craft the legends at the table, you know? You mentioned earlier that you're working on a Roblox game. Yeah, dude, I totally want to see a sneak peek of it. 100%. Post it in creations chat for sure. Yeah. I think the rolling up your character would be more from like a mechanical standpoint. Like think of it like, how am I going to build my character for this particular roguelike run? You know what I mean? Considering I might die in 3 or 4 sessions. Maybe. Ooh, Florida Classic.
Stop your players from just like making very boring choices.
Yeah, but what is a boring choice? Florida Classic. Thank you for the follow.
Like Craig from South Park. You're like, here's an amazing adventure that you could go on, and they're just like, no.
Craig from South Park. I like how
amazing event. We want to live. We're so no, thank you to the amazing adventure.
That's okay. So what you have to do is you have to make a world that is entertaining enough that it doesn't matter whether you can't help but have amazing things. Because think about it, right? People's day-to-day lives, even if you consider your life like boring, you have interesting things happening to you on a day-to-day basis. Like everyone does. Everyone has like just day-to-day life is interesting. Think about like Seinfeld, right? It's the show about nothing. What happens? Nothing happens. Oh God, I pulled a leopard. You linked a short 66 video playlist on how to create a campaign. Noted. I will begin doing my homework, Flammy Z. What you were saying about the punishment for death for PCs dying should be the party not being able to do a quest. Like if the PC was level 10 and geared, I think the character that powerful dying should like actually just suck and mess up the group. Well, here's the thing. If one of you is dying, you're all dying. That's the thing. It's not going to be like there was one player character, like, oh, we just overtowed a little bit. No, it's going to be like, because think about it, right? Like, you guys are going to be vying against, like, all these factions and stuff. If you're being hunted by a faction that's, like, aggro and like hunting you down and stronger than you pissed off the wrong people. What if you play someone who just runs away a lot? Then don't join our campaign, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna vet our players. This is okay. Let me establish something this right now. This is not a campaign that's gonna be just opened for anyone to join. That is not how it's gonna be. There's gonna be a lot of requirements. You're gonna have to read a bunch, and there's going to be a time commitment, and you're gonna have to show up at the right times and move your life. This is not going to be a friendly or like, I mean, it's gonna be friendly, but it's not gonna be like a super accessible Dungeons and Dragons campaign for the new player so that everybody can play. That's not what this is going to be. This is going to be first and foremost for the best possible content, and so we are going to heavily vet our players. And I don't know, the minimum system requirements, you have to go out and buy a microphone for your computer so that you actually don't blow our ears off during Discord chat. And you got to spend a little, that's going to be another thing too. Not only are you going to have to read all of the rules for whatever system we're gonna play, but you're gonna have to go and invest in a decent microphone so that you can exist here on the internet with us. Those are all gonna be requirements. Yeah, if your party dies, there's a chance you get taken prisoner. Yeah, you might be able to find your own party members as prisoners later. That's a great idea. Exactly like that. And there's going to be, I'm gonna have like a Bible, like a big giant 1,000-page Bible that I wrote that's just gonna have all the answers for all of these different scenarios. And so at that point, it's basically gonna be like the game is done, and then we just all tell stories in this crazy giant world that's just, and we're gonna chug through the ages. Like it might be what prompted the requirements thing. Just in general, because that was something, well, okay, I was thinking about like the Minecraft server and how we were trying to make it so that like everybody can play. And the whole idea of like making it, oh, that's going to be too annoying for the players. If it's not, this isn't going to be a campaign that's going to be like super cushy and comfy and brand new players and stuff. That's not my main focus. My main focus is telling a really, really good and compelling story in this world that I'm going to build, and it's going to require a good amount of work from anyone who wants to play in it. It's going to require a pretty solid time commitment, and it might take us a while to find that right group of people. Because I guess I just want to establish that on stream, that I don't want it to be like something where like people are joining the chat and being like, oh, can I play? Yeah, a low mic, a bad mic or low effort ruins others' experiences, and most importantly, the content. Yeah, so like I'm just establishing that like unless you're willing to put in the time to actually play in this giant campaign idea, like I mean, this is just a blanket statement for all prospective players. It's like there's gonna be a barrier to entry, let's say. This is going to be a big, sweaty, greasy, hardcore RPG. A hardcore roleplay experience. This isn't going to be for the Care Bear Dungeons & Dragons player. This is going to be for someone who wants something a little more visceral, and a little bit more raw, a little undercooked, you know? It's going to be rare. The steak's going to be rare. You're going to have to peel that shit off the bone with your teeth. You know, you don't have it. You have no tools. You know, no utensils, just your hands.
So your players are going to start naked in a field.
Yeah, exactly. No, it won't be insane. It won't be an insane. It won't be an insane amount of stuff. It's going to be like anyone who wants to play. There's going to be a couple barriers for entry. You're going to have a decent mic. You're going to have to be able to at least show up for most of the sessions. I mean, they're not going to be long. We're only going to probably do 2-hour sessions, I think. And if we do D&D sessions, excellent, Nike. I'll check it out later. If we do D&D sessions on the stream, it's going to be no chat interaction at all. There will be zero chat interaction. It's going to be just the Dungeons and Dragons game. That way, it doesn't like it doesn't pause the Dungeons and Dragons game a bunch and make it so that nothing happens. It's going to be 2 to 3 hours of just focused on D&D. The requirement will be, everyone would already be mad at you if your player character is naked. Exactly, dude. You're gonna suffer a -5 charisma because you're naked. Unless you're very well endowed, then you might get like a +1 or 2 charisma. People will be like, "Dang, all right, who's this guy running over here with the long wiener?" Who knows? Who knows?
The NPC has the jealousy trait.
The jealousy trait, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be like, "Dang, who's this?"
-5.
Get in trouble with the guards immediately. Exactly. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of have this dream of having kind of an unforgiving Dungeons and Dragons universe and establishing a bunch of rules and having it be like, you know, let's do it. I think the amount of player work would be, like I said, we're not necessarily whatever system we're gonna play is going to be crazy homebrewed. So it's gonna be like you're gonna have an hour or two of reading to do before even wrapping your mind around character creation. Then you're going to be asked to roll up a character according to the rules that I create for the game. And you're going to have to submit that to me before the campaign, and then I'm going to double check it and be like, yep, you're thumbs up, you're good to go. And then we just show up at like whatever time. You think the system matters less than the world and the RP the players are willing to put in? Yeah, exactly. Well, the system that we pick doesn't matter as much as the homebrew. Like as much as what, like, because think about it, right? 5th edition has all of the greasy rules that I like from 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons baked into it. You just pulled the leopard, but nobody uses them. And I agree with Derek Grommel. The simplest system allows for the most liberal application of it. I'm a huge fan of Burning Wheel, dude. You know how Burning Wheel does it? You roll a number of 6-sided die. Anything 4 or above is a success. Anything 3 or lower is a failure. And you either succeed or fail. That's how Burning Wheel does all of its everything. And I love that. I love that so much.
Smack the board.
Okay, now, I like that as far as, like, role-playing checks go, but as far as, like, combat, like, I want, like, the magic system to be incredibly deep and incredibly fleshed out, and have a lot of, like, layers, many layers. I want the combat system to be very deep and very fleshed out, as a framework. Because the more fleshed out it is, combat give you a D20 or riot? I don't know about that. I think combat might be 6-sided dice too.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
You think you should have to RP doing magic if you want magic? It's going to be one thing I really like. One thing that I really like in fantasy worlds is well-developed magical systems.
I need a target.
If 1 to 3 is a fail and 4 to 6 is a success, isn't that the same as flipping a coin? It is, Pete Boss, yeah. Yeah. Which includes, like, going and picking herbs, buying random stuff at the store. Yes, exactly. I want the system to be really fleshed out. I want there to be rules that you can work within that make sense. Like, and this is going to take a little bit of work on my part to actually flesh out a magic system that feels like that. It's probably going to be based on, like, real-world occultism, honestly. Which I think is going to be really fun and kind of tangential to some of my IRL research that I've been doing. Like, dude, Monsters and Mazes, you know what's super cool? Neelanth, have you ever heard of Monsters and Mazes?
No, I don't think I have.
You've never heard of Monsters and Mazes? Monsters and Mazes is a mod of Dungeon World that is a mod, or it's like a homebrew rules for,
Jeff's gone.
Burning Wheel. Okay. So you've heard of Burning Wheel, or have you heard of Mouse Guard?
I think so.
Burning Wheel is just like it's a more roleplay focused Dungeons and Dragons, less combat focused.
Right.
So what Monsters and Mazes does is, if you're gonna be a wizard, the only way to use magic is to, like, summon a spirit or a demon and then capture it and then force it to cast the magic for you. And all of that needs to be done with every single spell you cast. It's this multi-turn process that's super duper dangerous. And if you mess it up, the demon can, like, attack you. It's super neat how they handle it or it might be called Maze World. Instead of, it's like Monsters and Mazes is another spin-off of Maze World or something. A spell should be a wizard cast a lightning bolt at some explosives he set up beforehand. I like that. Oh, Peep Boss. So yes, what Peep Boss said is correct.
The sauce.
If you do whatever 1 to 3 is a success and whatever is a failure, it is like flipping a coin, but the way that Burning Wheel handles it is you get a number of attempts and you have to have over a certain number of successes. So you actually roll like 8 6-sided die, and then you count up your successes versus your failures, and then based on the check, the difficulty class of the check is the number of successes you have, and then your skill level is how many dice you get to roll, right? So it's like, if you're more skilled, you get to flip more coins to try and make a success, which is, let's say that you need at least 3 successes in order to succeed. Well, if you only have 3 dice, that's going to make that very, very difficult for you. You have to do it perfectly if you're not very talented. But if you have 6 dice, well, you have a little bit of leeway, right?
Okay.
That's Burning Wheel. It's a little bit different.
I can see it.
How much would I use ChatGPT? Extensively, dude. Extensively. It seems like the same concept with a different flavor. What is doing like rolling d20s? It is. It is. It's just that the system you play sort of dictates what kind of adventure you're gonna have a little bit. Like, because Dungeons and Dragons is set up to be such a mechanically fleshed out. Okay, so Dungeons and Dragons was invented by it originally was started in like in the wargaming community. Right? Yeah. So like it originally started in the wargaming community. You're just talking checks, yeah. It is kind of. So it's I feel like the less fleshed out your system is, the more liberty you have to roleplay. So it's almost like you do it opposite. You play a system, like whether you want to focus on combat or whether you want to focus on role-playing, you play a system that has what you don't want to focus on very fleshed out. So if you want to role-play a lot, you can play, and in that regard, Dungeons and Dragons is really, really good. Playing in a Burning Wheel system is a lot better for creative combat. You know what I mean? Because there aren't so many combat rules, so you can kind of work with the Dungeon Master and be like, okay, I want to try to I'm gonna jab the knife in along his ribs, you know what I mean? Well, in Dungeons and Dragons, you have to come up with like, okay, how do I adjust this to the rules? We might just end up playing D20 just because we're all familiar with it. But if we do D&D, here's what I want. I want it to be different enough that no player can fall back on metagaming knowledge. I dislike metagaming. I don't want someone to come in here playing a monk min-maxed, flurry of blows, open palm strike, subdual damage, 70 subdual damage at level 30. None of that. The system is going to be so changed that all of your D&D knowledge, you're going to have to throw it away and relearn from the ground up while playing. Your pushback is everyone already knows.
Like learning basically a new game. No?
Yeah, even though everybody knows 5e, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be the 5e that you know. The tricks that you know in 5e aren't going to work because Zoran's modified the magic system, and your little trick with this spell doesn't work anymore because now it costs you 5 gold. You know what I mean? It costs you 5 gold and material components to cast that bless. Like you can only bless like 3 times per adventure because it costs you so much. You have to have a gold necklace that you melt. It's not about the metagaming, it's the familiarity with it. I think the problem is it's human nature to metagame when you're playing with a group of people. If you you want to do good, you want to succeed, and like it's hard to throw that. It's really, really hard, dude. Even for me, it's really, really hard. It's all individual based. It could be. I think it's about designing a system that you can't break no matter what. Whether you get someone who has a bunch of meta knowledge or someone who doesn't, it's about creating a system you end up creating a system
Not getting these ribs.
that puts everybody on the same playing field. Exactly, and Flammy Z, you're a good role player, and not everybody has the capability of doing that. And so what you do is you set up a system that encourages the people who are less strong role players to role play, or they just die. And then you know what happens? It also becomes a natural filter. The people who aren't good role players have less fun, and so then they stop playing, which opens up the session to have more good role players come in, and you just keep doing that. You keep cycling until everyone's a good role player. You learn, or you adapt or die. You learn to do it. Maybe that's maybe that's heartless of me. I don't know. Maybe that's heartless of me. I mean, dude, I've definitely played in campaigns when I was younger with like older people, and I wasn't as good of a role player, and I had no right being in a campaign that cool at that point in my life. I had more stuff to learn. If I could go role play with those guys now, oh man, we'd have such a more fun time. You know what I mean? Does that mean that, oh, just because I wanted to play, that I should have been allowed to play even though I was a shitty role player? No, it doesn't. It means that I need to nut up and go home and figure it out a little bit and then come back in a couple of years. You think I'm overthinking it? Bro, welcome to my brain, dude. No, you must overthink everything. Isn't that right, Neelant?
No.
No, Neelant is like, no.
Then you over-engineer it.
Over-engineer every... Derek Grommel's like, bro, this is like every day that I hang out with Spencer.
There's a sweet spot. That's why it's called overthinking and not just like perfect thinking, right? Like, there's a sweet spot of like planning.
That's fair.
Where you want to be settling into.
Now, but you're bogged in the details. If you make a solid campaign setting and solid ground rules, you're good. Oh yeah, for sure. Exactly. I feel like it's good to be mindful of those solid ground rules, though. You're right. You're 100% right. But I also want to design a system that has longevity and has something that, like, last night it was recreating the entirety of a Zelda game in the Minecraft server. I'm still doing that. One dungeon at a time. I put my pants on one dungeon at a time.
His pants.
You mofos metagaming, you better not be really good. No, that's just, I mean, I'm just having a conversation about metagaming in tabletop RPGs and how sometimes metagaming becomes the dungeon master versus the player. It devolves into that.
Yeah.
Flammy Z's gotta get to sleep. I 100% agree with Derek Rommel. The system is not going to be a super complicated thing. I think this idea of like a... See, the other thing, though, is I want to do the hard work first of establishing like a role-playing universe so that I do not have to be creative on a week-to-week basis. That was the big... We won't die. Take it easy, Flammy Z. It is a busy day. And good luck with everything. Sending all of my power and strength.
Spirit bombing.
Exactly. So I think the big thing for me, what really compelled me, is, and I feel like Neelant, you probably experienced this too, because you've dungeon mastered some campaigns before.
Yeah.
Channel Point Redemption. Thank you so much, Flammy Z, for looking in the shadows. Thank you so much, Nike, for contributing channel points to our goal. He's reached his max. He's reached his max potential. So you've played, or like, okay, as a dungeon master, it's really, really easy to experience DM fatigue.
For sure. Because
like every single week, it's like, okay, I have to come up with like all these new things, right? The beauty of this system is that the dungeon master doesn't have to do any prep beforehand. Channel Point Redemption. Thank you so much, Pete Boss, for contributing to the Old Man Plays Roblox 12-hour marathon. So the beauty of this system is there is no prep that needs to be done. The Dungeon Master shows up just as naked as the players. Well, you still have to do prep, but the prep is all just like... The prep comes during the game turn.
I think you're front-loading the prep now.
Well, yes, you are, but you make it so that, like, the game world plays itself, right?
Right.
Pete Boss redeemed hydrate.
Prep by, like, writing all of it out beforehand.
I gotta go get more water. Here, we'll hydrate with a Sprecher root beer for now. Yeah, you basically front-load all the prep. So that, like, you're very, very guided, right? So, like, think about it. Like, you still gotta make stuff happen as the DM. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I am impossibly good at improv. But the thing is you're guided, right? So you just have wax figure NPCs? No. Because you've got that all in your Bible, right? You've got all the NPCs. Like, I'm talking, like, during World Generation, we're going to make hundreds of NPCs with hopes and dreams. Like, hundreds of them at all these different locations. So when you run into someone, they're already going to exist. They're already going to be in the Grand Bible, and they're already going to be cooking with all their own hopes and dreams and goals. They got to actually do stuff, though. They'll do stuff. Dude, you're selling me a little short, man. I have dungeon mastered many a game. Dude, I've actually done games exactly like you're saying with no prep, where I was actually just pulling monsters out of the monster manual and making it up on the fly. I've done that. I've run successful campaigns like that. So I mean, you know, I'm falling back on a little bit of my Have I Pepsi mastered any games? No, I haven't. Is that different? Neelant, have you been the Pepsi master for any kind of games?
I don't think I have been a Pepsi master.
A true Pepsi master.
Sounds like you're just running like a Pepsi factory.
A Pepsi-based... Oh, what
it's
a
like
Pepsi...
It's like how in, like, cheese manufacturing plants, the main guy that goes around and makes sure that everything's running the way it's supposed to is the cheese master.
How do I see that quest? Okay, wait. 4... We have all the boar meat. I've got it. We've got it.
Yeah, but I need one boar rib.
You need one boar rib?
Yeah, we've been killing boars for a very long time, waiting for one boar rib to drop, I think.
Wait, your uncle was the Pepsi master for a Pepsi plant? That's awesome. How are we planning to show the characters? So, it's going to be through Discord and Roll20, and it's going to be a token that you and the Dungeon Master, myself, will have the ability to move around on our current screen, and it's going to be voice only. So then, on screen, on the stream, you would be represented by a token that would light up when you were talking. That would be it. There would be no webcam required for the players. It would just be DM webcam.
There's the last rib.
You got it?
Yeah, now we can head back.
Am I planning to code it? No, absolutely not. Voice to text with StreamerBot can just have two different... okay, so what you do is with StreamerBot is you just have it detect audio, and then you have it switch between two, like an image that has a highlighted border and an image that doesn't. You can actually tie that in with Discord. Discord already does like voice detection, and
Discord already does it.
Yeah, Discord already does that. I mean, shit, worst comes to worst, I could just screen cap. You think top-down cam would be good? It's gonna be. The map is gonna be through Roll20. Have you ever used Roll20? Roll20 is just like a map. It's map and dice that's shared amongst the player. So they'll be like, you know, I'll design maps. You mean a real-life map? No, we're not doing anything real-life. That's too expensive. That's too much. That's way too much. That's way too much. It's all gonna be generated with computer programs. And that's also that's enough physical, like me drawing maps and stuff work that'll eat up too much time. This has got to be something that I can just like go into there's like a million different map generation programs on Steam and on the internet. I was poking around with a couple of them. What was one of them? Dungeon. You just draw the immediate and relative to what's necessary? No. They're already all made. The players make the map. I don't want to do a player-made map because it's going to make the campaign not be fast-paced enough. Like I said, the sessions are only going to be like 2 hours long. So we got to be able to have, I have to be able to do, I'm basically going to be setting up, it's all going to be like Excel spreadsheets, dude. It's going to be like hundreds and hundreds of Excel spreadsheets stacked on top of another. You're just giving the players the map? No, it's going to be done through Roll20. Have you ever seen Roll20? Roll20 does maps with Fog of War and everything, all cooked in. Like, dude, go look up a video of people playing Dungeons and Dragons on Roll20. How am I going to show the players on the map with tokens? With tokens made through Roll20? We are level 10. Do we need to go back to the wizard zone and put our wizard hats on?
Possible.
Oh, town maps and stuff? Not battle maps. That is all
this way.
That is all going to be made. I mean, I'll hand draw like an overworld map, and then the overworld map is going to have zones, and then those zones are going to be controlled by factions, and we're going to play it out like an RTS during the world turn. We'll play it out like okay, not like an RTS, like Total War, like how Total War works. Imagine the world map being Total War that takes place with or without the player characters. And that's just me playing a game with myself. Between all of the NPCs, right? Is there someone to sell stuff to around here?
Oh, the trainer is in there. Yeah.
We're back in civilization here. General supplies. This guy. So yeah, imagine a game of Total War that I make all the rules for, and I make all the factions, and I'm playing all the factions, and they are just like having this big, grand George R.R. Martin style Game of Thrones nonsense, and then the player characters are just nobodies that get rolled up, and you have to try to push and poke and influence this grand story through tiny little situational encounters that usually end in death. And I think that'll be really, really good for... You don't know if you'd give players, like, the whole map? You're looking at Roll20. What D&D game am I going to use? What do you mean, what D&D game am I going to use? We're going to make our own game. Like, I'm not using any pre-made stuff. It's going to be... like, possibly either 5th edition or Burning Wheel, depending. Just what's around. I guess, I mean, think about it. An adult in the world might have some knowledge of, like, other city-states and, like, what's happening. So you'll at least have knowledge of, like, the main central quest hub zones and, like, who's currently controlling them through news and stuff. Yeah. 5th wheel, we'll call it. Yeah. The 5th wheel system.
5th wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, wait, what are we doing here? Seeing if I got any upgrades. I got no upgrades. Sell everything.
The finest wares in the land.
You'd have characters start out as like an 18-year-old yokel, probably, who doesn't have more than like 2 books worth of knowledge. I mean, that's probably how everyone's going to start. You're gonna be extremely limited in choice of character background. It's mostly gonna be like a your class. They might know where the next town over is. Yeah, but so here's the thing though. I want this to also be interesting from like a viewer perspective on the Discord. Or not on the Discord, on Twitch. I think that's actually more important than the player experience. The viewer experience is more important than the player experience. So the viewer experience is going to be like you're watching Lord of the Rings, you're watching Game of Thrones play out. And so everyone's going to know what's going on the map and all these little things vying. And so even the players are going to know that because that's actually the story that's happening in the show. the viewer could know things the players doesn't, that's not going to work. Because, see, some of our viewers are going to end up being players, and our players are going to end up being viewers, and so it's going to, like... We can't be like, oh, if you're playing, you can't watch the stream for a month. Like, we can't do that. So we're just going to have... Yeah, that's the thing, too. Viewers see your PC screen. Yeah, but I still think that, like, that's going to also... Think about this. From a Twitch perspective, being like, oh, no one who's playing in the campaign can watch. That just screws the channel over. Don't watch the stream for the play sessions you're in? All right, we get to have 3 people watching on Twitch. No, we're gonna have that all be public knowledge. No, you gotta have the stream open while you're playing. That's a rule to help boost viewership. Everything for the stream. Yeah, we're gonna do the overall storyline and everything that's happening on the world map. Yeah, exactly. I think everything that's happening on the world map is gonna be public knowledge to all viewers and players. I think that's a really cool idea. And that's the thing too that I want to stress is that oh yeah, no, you just turn the volume all the way down. Anything that you don't want the players seeing, you just put on a different screen. Exactly. Like, so the things that I don't want the players seeing, the viewers also won't be seeing. And that'll be like the, you know, next time on the Realms of Gondor, or whatever the hell we call this role-playing experience. All right, Neelanth, are you stripped of your earthly possessions?
Stripped of my, like, have I sold in all the stuff in my bags?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to find my mage trainer. Here he is.
Hi, how
Here's
are
my
you?
guy.
Be seeing you.
The hidden knowledge. You think the viewers should be in on it? It's just going to be impossible to keep separated.
Pleased to meet you.
That would be neat. That would be super cool. Chat could vote on stuff to happen sporadically. That would be super cool. That would also need a way bigger viewership than we have. We need another 50 people to be in here every day in order for that to work, and we're just not big enough for that yet. We have polymorph. I've gained polymorph.
I have lay on hands.
Sweet.
Blessing of protection now.
Amazing. Yeah, the chat's not going to influence the games. In fact, during D&D, chat, I'm not even going to have chat open. Chat is happening in a separate room. I don't care about chat. While D&D sessions are happening, it's me and the players, and you guys are just viewers. You're passive viewers, not active. That's what D&D is going to be. Because it's really the only way that it can be. Otherwise, it's just going to be... It's going to be scuffed as hell if we do it any differently. And then it'll get actually way too annoying for people to play, because it'll be like every session will last 12 hours. Yeah. Every session. Dude, if we did chat interaction, I would have to be like, okay, in order to play D&D, you have to set aside all of Sunday. You have to be ready from noon to midnight. Did I see the thing about you being able to help? I didn't. So Nike, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be doing all the work for this, and at the beginning, it's only, like, when we start this out, it's only going to be people that I know in real life are going to be players and or involved with it. Just because it's easier for me to manage, to be able to actually get people together. And then after we run through a couple sessions, or like a couple things, then I will open up the player base to viewers and people from, like, from the Discord and stuff. But as far as, like, the dungeon mastering goes, it's going to be 100% me. Possibly a me and Neelanth duo stream thing. But beyond that, this is going to be a Zoran exclusive. Fireball rain.
Exclusive.
Yeah. Because I've got a vision. I have a very particular vision, and honestly, some of y'all are gonna disagree with my vision, and I'm okay with that, and I'm okay with trudging along anyways. in the disagreeal. I'm going to make some decisions that are going to feel a little unkind, maybe. Maybe you're going to be like, wow, Zoran's a shitty DM. And that's okay.
Wait, are we just missing? What are we missing?
The Pepsi vision. I know, I have a Pepsi vision. I've injected my eyeballs with the Pepsi.
Where do I get Rhapsody Malt?
I know it.
This guy?
I know it in my heart of hearts. What are you thinking, Neelanth? You want to... Should we rock it till 10? You want to rock it like another hour?
We could do that. I am starting to get tired.
You're starting to get tired? I mean, we can
soon.
I was gonna say we could even, we don't need to even go that much. But do you want to go do like a couple more quests and then call it for the night? I feel like duo streaming takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. We made really
You've been getting better at
progress.
drawing. I'll be real with you, Nike. What I really want from this is I want to make a world myself. I've been really hungering to like design my own. It's kind of what I started doing with like the Minecraft thing. I really want like I need a project for me to do on stream for people to watch. That's just me. That's not Zoran in chat doing stuff. Because then it gets away from me, and then it's just you guys working on a project while I watch. It's also something that I've been wanting to do for a long time. Like I've been being asked to run a D&D game for a while by a lot of different people. And I feel like it's something. It's time. It's time. We're getting there.
I have the finest
Oh, if you haven't already, buy, what is it, the Rhapsody Malt from the innkeeper here. It's part of one of the quests.
So what I want to do...
You need it, and then you can turn something in.
Wait, we need the Rhapsody Malt? The what?
The Rhapsody Malt.
The Rhapsody Malt. One of the things that I want to do for consistency...
You have to buy it from the innkeeper.
Okay, I'll grab it. So I like looking around on like Roll20, right? There's a bunch of like free and like all kinds of like whatever. I'm gonna be using a piece of software to make all the maps in the game, so that way it's all super duper consistent.
Bezos.
So you would have to, if you did want to help, you'd have to learn how to use whatever program I decide. It's probably gonna be like, it's not gonna be Fantasy Grounds. It's gonna be, what was I looking at yesterday? There's one on YouTube, or there's one online that's called... Hang on, let me dig through my history for 1 second. It's not Tailspire. That was a really cool 3D one. World of Dungeons. Incarnate. I think we're gonna make everything on Incarnate. INKARNATE. It's a map-making toolkit. So that's what I'm looking at using right now. I need to learn how to use it. What about monster sheets and loot and D&D stuff? It's all going to be completely custom brewed by me. All custom. All custom, because it's going to be a lot more difficult. It's going to be a lot more greasy, dude. Dude, you guys aren't just going up against an owlbear and, like, coming out because you cast a little spooky thing. You're going to go up against an owlbear and you're going to get eaten fucking alive. You better bring an army with you to fight the owlbear. I'm serious. It's all going to be homebrewed and it's going to be extra greasy. Greasy plays only. Hard mode. The sweats. You think I should start with a literal stick? Yeah.
Jeff's gone.
Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, where is Neelanth?
I'm standing outside the inn.
Oh, there we go. Right by Thunderbrew.
Break to me. Be good.
You can upgrade it to a sharpened stick. You're looking at Incarnate? It looks real cool, doesn't it? Mikey, it's super sweet. It's got a bit of a learning curve, but I'm ready for it. All right, Neelanth. Let's see. Let me look at my... Let's look at the map here. You want to get some Wendigo mains? It's like right over this hill. Not a poop sword. I think what we would do is, for starting out, let's head up this way. I'll lead the adventure. I'll lead.
All right.
I think what's probably gonna happen. What do we need? We need the Grizzled Den. We need Wendigo mains. What's probably gonna happen is you're probably going to be able to pick starting. I have an idea of the map layout. I have no idea. This is all an idea that I came up with yesterday while I was washing the dishes after doing the 12-hour stream. It's so unbaked that the mix isn't even all mixed together. It's not even in the springform pan. This is all like I actually need to decide what system we're gonna play in yet, and I need to come up with some ideas of the kind of different political factions that I want to have in the game. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start in like I'm gonna start by designing zones of the map and what factions exist there and what sort of interpolitical dramas are happening, and then we're gonna do that like 12 times, and that's gonna be a continent, and then that's gonna be where the entire campaign takes place. So this might actually even like the creation of the world. Zoran D20, yeah. So the creation of the world is actually going to, like, this isn't going to be something that we're going to start doing next week. This is going to be, the creating the world process is probably going to take the next 2 months on stream. If I dedicate 1 day of stream per week to just world building, and we're going to do that all on stream. And then during that, we'll also flesh out like the whole idea of like the starting a new character, the death system. You know, maybe we'll do something like some roguelikes do, where you can have like your child pick up your sword, and maybe you could like roll it. If you have a dead character, you could like roll up a character that's like maybe second level, and then you get to pick one item off of, like, you know, an ancestor system might be a neat way for progression to happen, meta progression. That might be cool. These are all just ideas. So I think what's going to happen is, yeah, in the next, like, let's put a loose timeline on it of 2 months. We're going to do, you know, this world building and this fleshing out of the game. And then I'm going to recruit a handful of homies. It's probably going to be Flammy Z, like my brothers, a couple of my IRL friends, possibly Neelanth, to do like the trial run for the first party. Pajama Sam universe. It could, oh my god, that'd be amazing. Could all be superheroes in the Pajama Sam universe. Yeah. D20 Pajama Sam. Snake Ob's gonna drive up. No, you're not gonna have to Snake Ob. We're gonna be doing it. We're gonna be doing it on Discord with Roll20. You won't even have to. Because eventually I want to open it up to like channel members. Like, and it won't take that long. I just want to do a couple sessions in a controlled fashion, where like it's all of my friends and family and stuff. So like when we run into issues, it's not like some internet disagreement that I have to end up like banning someone from the channel or something crazy like that. Like it's just something that it's me and my homies and we can like figure it out. Sometimes with internet, with communities where you only know people online, some people get real attached to like characters and stuff like that, and they can get, and tensions can run high. And if me as the dungeon master makes a decision that like favors somebody I know versus someone I don't want people getting all butthurt about it. And so we're gonna start out with, we're gonna control everything. Disagree with the DM, believe it or not, ban. Yes, exactly. Oh man. Oh yeah. Well, Pete Boss, it's just because I know you. I mean, Pete Boss, you're a candidate for initial run. But like I said, it's not, this is, once again, this isn't going to be something that everyone's going to even be able to do, because it's going to require a time commitment. But before we even get into any of that, I need to build this world, this hypothetical world that I've imagined in imagination. Does that make sense, Neelanth?
Yeah, it's in like a super early concepting phase.
I've imagined myself imagining it, and I thought that the imagination seemed pretty cool, and so now we're gonna try to imagine it. over a series of weeks and months. And then we'll do that alongside working on another thing I want to do is once a week. I think that's going to be, so out of 5 stream days a week, I think we're going to do 3 gaming days. 1, Zoran works on building dungeons in the Minecraft server and or game development, like computer game dev, whether that's Minecraft server or working in Game Maker to like make some kind of game. And then 1 day is going to be world building / Dungeons and Dragons. And it's going to be just to control all of the variables. In the early concept phases, it's just going to be me here on the stream world building for a while. And then once we're ready to do it on that same day, so whether that's, I don't know, I feel like Saturdays might be good for, or like a Sunday or something, early on for like Dungeons and Dragons. Like it would be like, I don't know, like 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. on Sundays, right? If we ended up doing a campaign, it'd be like a 3-hour thing where we'd have to get 5 or 6 people together. And then the stream would go from like 2 to 8. And then the last 3 hours of the stream would be me taking the world turn and like establishing the lore and the history of what's happening. So that's kind of my, this is my, here, you can have that. I don't need that. You want a Malachite?
Sure.
Here, we'll both roll greed. There you go. Boom. So Neelanth, I will revisit your opinion once I have this slightly more fleshed out, maybe in like a week when I actually have some of these pre-baked ideas when they're like halfway done. We can stick a toothpick in and check them.
Yeah. Yeah, because everything you're saying, it can be really interesting.
Yeah.
Kind of depends on some of those details and how things get tied together.
It does. It's the execution. It really is. But I feel like any good execution starts with a half-baked scheme. That's like, this could be really cool if somehow we can figure out how to make it, like, I don't know. It starts out as a feeling, you know?
Yeah, I mean, any of that, it's got to start as like it's like a new idea.
Mm-hmm.
You aren't going to have all those details and everything until you get at least the baseline kind of set.
Would I rather have a perk system or a class system? I think we're going to have a class-based system. Although, Durek Cromwell does bring up a really interesting point. I feel like I want to have a class-based system to keep it grounded in a world, like a shared fantasy universe that everyone kind of subconsciously knows. Not necessarily Dungeons and Dragons, but like swords and magic, you know, wizards and warriors kind of stuff. Clerics, rangers, the basics. But I want to stay away from like the weird and wacky, you know, Shadow Dancer. We're staying away from all of the wild and wacky Dungeons and Dragons. You know, the new school hybrid classes and stuff. You're gonna have like
I
6.
almost feel like you have to go with a perk system, actually.
You're thinking a perk system might be better and not doing a class-based progression?
If you're going to nerf magic users quite a lot, they're gonna have to like have some alternative for doing something.
But
Otherwise,
see,
they're next to useless.
So not next to useless, world-changing. Because that's the trade-off you get. Because that's okay. That's why during character creation, I will not force you to play a magic user. You have like a 10% chance to be allowed to choose a magic user if you want to. That being said, being a magic user is going to be very tough because you're going to be persecuted. Magic is going to be crazy powerful in this world, John. It's going to be crazy powerful.
But it can't be if you're going to put like. If they're going to need like magical components and all sorts of other things.
No, that's the thing. It's going to be crazy powerful, and
but you can't use it, so it's not powerful.
But it is. It's going to be incredibly meaningful. Because think about it. Because this world magic is non-existent and it's like persecuted. Any magic at all is going to be talked about by everyone. It's going to be this whole. It's like being a wizard is going to be the fastest way for you to interact, to actually affect the world in any long-term meaningful way. And so I feel
this is where like maybe what I was hearing from you before isn't like what you were trying to say, but you're talking about like making it really expensive to like be able to use a lot of those spells and everything.
Well, that's just an idea. These are all just ideas.
That's a huge nerf.
And obviously there's going to be some of this needs to be fleshed out. What if someone wanted to play a skeleton pretending to be a human? Possibly. That might be interesting. So when I say I want magic to be costly, I just don't want it to be something where it's just like, all right, I cast Fireball again. Like, if you cast Fireball, I want it to be like, you know the scene where like, okay, think like Gandalf. Think about how Gandalf uses magic in The Lord of the Rings, right? When he saves everybody, you know, Frodo's got that, he was stabbed by the Nazgul blade, and like they're, you know, she's riding the horse, and the Nazgul are chasing him, and Gandalf does a little level 0 cantrip that like summons the waterfall, like the water to swoosh them away, you know? And then that became like...
I think that's the elf lady.
Yeah. No, Gandalf made it into the horses. There was a thing there where like she summoned the water, but then he like made it extra strong using like his little thing. So like, okay. Anyways, like, or even like, okay, like when Gandalf used his magic to like shine a light in the darkness when he encounters the Balrog, you know, like. Magic in Lord of the Rings is used very sparingly, and whenever it's used, stories are like made around that event. It's like a big, meaningful event. Help me come up with. Maybe you can help me workshop this, Neelanth. How do you make magic very rare and meaningful? You know? Because, like, the trade-off would be, yeah, you're not going to be able to cast spells all the time, and when you cast spells, it's going to draw a lot of attention to the party, and everyone's going to be hunting for you and talking about you. So, like, maybe, like, you have the ability to use magic, but we just make it very, very dangerous. Like, if you use magic, everyone and their dog is going to come hunting for you and kill you, because magic is persecuted. But it can also be, like, party. Like, I want to make the magic super strong, so that it's like can turn the tide, you know what I mean?
Get rumble shots ammo. Yeah, maybe you like tune up the like damage modifiers and stuff like that, and you tune down the amount of casts you get.
Well,
so that each individual use is more significant. I don't know.
So
I have to think about it for a little bit.
I feel like we have to like all of Magic needs to be fully retooled. Like, we're not going to be really using anything that exists in Dungeons and Dragons. Like, not even like the spells. Like, it's going to be like, okay. So I guess the idea, the feeling that I'm trying to recapture is playing 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons as a level 2 party where your wizard has 4 hit points and you have to very gently bring this glass cannon through the dungeon, and then at your darkest hour, when the party is about to succumb, he uses his 1 cast a day of magic missile, and it sends like 6 missiles that just kill everyone in 1 hit, completely annihilates the entire enemy team. That is the feeling that I want to recapture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Is
like
that
a big momentum swing?
Is this impossible for me to design a game around? Is this like, am I biting off more than is feasible here?
I don't know if it's too complex. It would just, you'd have to be a lot of things would have to be dialed in.
Yeah.
Like very concisely, I think.
I also think that for this universe, I might have to hand select the people that get to roll spellcasters, because they're gonna really have to be like dialed into role playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think there's like a couple of parts to it, and one is how the world reacts to it, because how the world reacts to it kind of dictates a lot of like how significant something is, right?
Nike's already figured out how to use Incarnate. It looks good. Hell yeah.
This guy.
A lot of it is, dude. I'm looking at that test map build. That looks super sweet, Nike.
Make it so the only magic users are the OG party members. NPCs can't use magic.
Possibly. So then what? You have to continually keep bringing back like the Jesus character, like, so you die, so the whole party wipes. Took you 5 minutes to make with no plan. You see why I want to use Incarnate? Because you can just slap up maps like nobody's business. It's beautiful. People have to watch these Twitch VODs to learn the rules. Yes. Yes. You feel like Gandalf only used magic when it was the last resort. That's the kind of world that I'm trying to build. I want magic to be very, very strong, but I want it to be so dangerous that, like, if you choose to play as a wizard, you have to realize that, like, every single spell you cast is going to have intense and far-reaching consequences. Kind of like wild magic, yeah. And I think maybe what we're gonna do is all magic might be wild magic to some extent. Like, there's going to be a real possibility that when you cast that magic missile, one of them is going to target one of your party members. Because, remember, you guys, in this universe, magic is brand new. You know? How we feeling,
Neil?
Neil?
Like, remove the wizard class?
Well, you're not just gonna be able to just pick wizard. Wizard, it's like, so here's the whole idea. It's the turning from
if it's that early, then it's not like a well-studied thing, and that's like the entire deal of wizards, right?
Oh yeah, Nike, I would totally get Incarnate Pro. Yes, it is kind of the deal of wizards, is that like they're all like studied and stuff, and I think, you think the PC should have to drink Pepsi to use magic?
Drink an entire Pepsi to use magic?
I think they should.
By the end of it, the player who's got the magic user is just wired.
You make it.
He's like, I really needed to cast 12 firebolts. So he drank an entire like 12-pack of Pepsi.
Hell yeah. What do you think, Neelanth? Do you think this is a good place to leave our WoW characters for the night?
I think we go back to the tavern at least.
Go back to the tavern at least, get some rested.
Experience.
I meant like as far as our progression goes.
We're at level 10. It's a nice even number.
I think it's a nice even number, and then we'll, the next time we do it, we'll do another Neelanth and MasterZoran duo stream, trying to hit that level 60.
Oh yeah.
We had a couple close calls today with me rambling at chat and Neelanth saving me. It's gonna be like, that's why.
I told a couple of times were more than I thought were going to.
That's why I said that Neelanth is Rick and MasterZoran is Morty, because I just go, oh, hey, geez, Rick is stepping off the edge of the cliff here. Oh man, that's great.
I've got a lot of emergency stuff. I can bubble myself. I can bubble you now. I can do a full heal with lay on hands.
I've got Polymorph and I've got Frost Nova that I can figure out how to use, and we got some technology now.
Yeah, we've got some safety things.
All right, I'm gonna pee.
Okay.
Neelanth, are you done streaming for the day? I think I'm probably gonna stay live for like another 45 minutes and theory craft some things about Dungeons and Dragons. You're welcome to stay and chat if you would like in Discord chat with me. You can leave your stream on, whatever you want to do. I'm just trying to get your.
I'll probably stream a little bit of Noita.
For sure.
For like another half hour.
Hell yeah! You want to stay in Discord together for now?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah!
Talking about the D&D thing.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a quick stream break. I'll be right back, guys.
Some real funky beats here. Should have ended with Hogger. That's true. Hogger would have been great. We were all the way over in the Iron Forge area. See if I can get a semi-decent run going with the Noita. Should go back over here, and I can get this going there.
Jump, jump.
I do like the idea of a Pepsi-based wizard class. I think that could be kind of neat.
Pepsi-based wizard class.
Yeah, just like Pepsi-based. You could have various sodas, and the sodas would all give you different abilities and stuff. I do think
a unique option.
It would be. I do think. So I had an idea while I was peeing, John.
That's good.
God, I can't stop calling you by your real name. It's so hard, so baked in when we're talking in voice chat. I'm so sorry. And I'm Spencer.
Totally fine.
And I'm Spencer. Let's just throw that all out there.
Here we are.
You know what, though? I feel like your name is a pretty general name. There's lots of people with your name.
Oh yeah, my first name is like one of the most common in the U.S.
It's like he's practically anonymous, anyways.
Yep.
Common.
I have an extra layer of security.
Common name, but uncommon man. Let's just say. Like in a good way.
I'll take it.
Like in a good way. That's not a bad thing.
The funniest, like, non-compliment that was kind of a compliment I ever got was I had a supervisor that said that I was a man amongst men.
You were a man amongst men? That's awesome. That's a great compliment.
Look at him and I was like, does that just mean I'm like one of many? Because I feel like that's exactly what it says.
No.
He was like, yeah, I guess that's what it means. I was like, I know what you meant to say, but it was just funny.
Spencer is a very common name. It's, I think, a little less common right where I'm located in the world. Like, to the point where, like, I think there was only 2, maybe 3 of them in my school of 1,000 people. Whereas, like, I don't know, how many Johns did we have?
There were a lot.
There were a lot. Like, at least, like, 20, probably.
Probably per grade.
Maybe it was just my unique experience. Maybe it's just this couple towns. It's uncommon right in this part of the world. So check this out. I had this idea.
Yeah.
So as far as like how we're gonna handle magic, right? So let's say that the campaign takes place, like, and I'm just kind of like spitballing here. So the world's been cooking along. We've got swords and knights and castles and, chivalry and all that kind of stuff, right? And there is something happens, some catalyst, okay? Some great tragedy or something, I don't know. Who knows? Whatever the catalyst is, the MacGuffin, the magical MacGuffin occurs. And magic now exists in this world, okay? And our campaign will take place like 50 or 100 years after that. So like magic has only just begun to exist. There are like maybe 1 or 2 secret organizations of like wizards, but they've been trying to keep themselves pretty hidden. But like whenever there's a new game in town, very quickly that spools out of control and it becomes public. And suddenly there's a battle where, a wizard lit a bunch of people on fire with his mind, and everyone's like, holy shit, we ain't never seen that before. And now suddenly rumors are happening, and now kings are getting involved, and like, that's where we find ourselves. Magic is brand new. There are a handful of people that have been studying it for a very short amount of time, but it's still very, very rare and still very, very persecuted. Like, and so I feel like this would...
Following it.
This allows us to have magic, even high fantasy, in our campaign, but very tastefully done, selectively. It's like trying to, because like, think about it, dude, Lord of the Rings had like crazy high fantasy gods and wizards and all kinds of stuff, but it was just so tastefully done in this grounded earth. We're in the world of men, where, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, magic users were technically not people for the most part, if I'm remembering right. Like, even Gandalf's not like
in Lord of the Rings,
human.
the Valar. Yeah, that's true. Don't show that to the stream. I won't. It's all good. You hidden. I got you hidden. So I use Discord on a tablet that's next to my computer. Oh, dang, that's sweet, dude. He's already got little settlements and civilizations and shit on there. That's perfect. Dude, you're figuring it out. Damn, I might have to have you be the mapper.
Might I'd have to.
He's just so good. Your player character would give people mushrooms and convince them that he's magic, so you're that kind of charlatan. That's so funny. Wait a second. You hand drew the second one that you sent me, not using Incarnate? Oh. What are you doing? Like, are you using Photoshop? Adobe? Interesting. So you're just like a Photoshop wizard. You're just really, really good at Photoshop.
Really, really good at Photoshop.
That's awesome. That's super cool. That's a talent. Drawing tablet for Photoshop. That's super cool. Dude, you're a way better, you're a way more talented artist than I am. The campaign's gonna have a lot of Microsoft Paint. Hand-drawn. You know, it's gonna give it its own character, though. Now, we're gonna use some assets. We're gonna make it look pretty cool. I gotta find a balance of, like, what's easy enough for me to, like, generate. Like, okay, where if I know that, like, the player characters are moving into a certain zone, and I'm like, okay, open up the Bible, I see there's all these different factions hanging out in this zone. There's 3 main locations. I gotta be like, okay, I need a fortress, I need a boom, and I need a boom. And I need to be able to generate those, like, super quickly. So I'm kind of like I haven't even decided on what kind of art style I want, or how involved I want the maps to be.
Yeah.
You think I should make a bestiary with hand Microsoft Paint drawn monster art? Dude, that would be amazing. That's the greatest idea. Honestly, dude, we might all do, like, you know how I'm kind of a bad artist, but it looks kind of like charming in that way that, like, you know, when little kids are playing like role-playing games, they have, like, they're really poorly drawn castles and shit. That's kind of how I do art. You're using your phone in an S Pen, so it's not as good? Dude, that's, like, way crazy good for a phone in an S Pen. That's amazing. I also have a Note, or an S22, or whatever I don't even remember which one of this is. One of the Samsung phones from the last 4 years with the S Pen.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, he's actually got the Note 9, back when it was actually still the Note. That's amazing. I'm jealous, because they've removed a lot of cool stuff from that. So yeah, I don't know. These are all just Neelant, these are all just like
brainstorming.
Yeah, just like
ideas.
Just brainstorms. Like, I was trying to think of, like, my set and my setting, and I feel like a good place to work when you're trying to, like, homebrew a campaign is to go from feeling, and then you move, you know, you dial it in more. And
I agree.
I really, really like how the magic in the Lord of the Rings is both tastefully done, extraordinarily powerful, and uses an incredibly fleshed out system. Thank you, Nike. I appreciate that. That's super cool. That's super cool. I'll let you know obviously, you guys know me. I can't help but tell chat everything. So you guys are going to know all of my thoughts to an intimate detail about everything that I work on. There's only a tiny handful of characters that can do magic in Lord of the Rings is why it feels more special.
Jeff's gone.
Yeah, no, that's 100% true. What is it? The Valar, right? The Valar? Is that it, Neelant?
Yeah.
The Valar are like they're the eternal entities, like whatever. Is there really nobody else uses magic at all in Lord of the Rings? There's not like any.
I mean, it's like it really is like that level of being. Saruman, like all the like wizards, the brown wizard, the white wizard, the gray wizard, etc. And then I think the other ones are like Sauron and other people of that like caliber.
And then everything else. I mean, okay, elves. I feel like elves can kind of all use magic a little bit, can't they? Like a little bit?
Yeah, but they're like, I think they're still like this.
They're kind of celestial.
Like the sons of the Valar.
They're like angels. They're kind of like angels almost. The elves are kind of like angels a little bit. Half angels.
Something. Because like they're the trees and stuff that they use to stay immortal, and like all of that is like, it's got to be tied to some sort of magic.
Elves can't use magic in Lord of the Rings. Certain elves. Tom Bombadil has level 99 magic. They do have special abilities and senses. You have to use AI upscaling to get a higher pixel count, but you do go back and redo anything that gets changed, though. Interesting. So maybe, like, I don't know. I feel like I do like that. How in Lord of the Rings, there's like 9 magic users and everybody knows about all their shit. Like, whenever one of the magic users is doing stuff, it's like that becomes stories that the Shire tells for ages. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tom Bombadil isn't magic. He's Tom Bombadil is something else. And that is heavily debated on in many Lord of the Rings circles. Tom Bombadil, he's got that next LEL, though. Well, wasn't Tom Bombadil, like, not affected by the ring? Like, he puts the ring on and doesn't turn invisible, and everyone's like, whoa, that's crazy. And he's like, huh, this is pretty neat. And then he just gives it back. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go keep doing Tom Bombadil stuff.
I'm trying to think.
Tom was born before the first raindrop and the first acorn. So Tom is, like, older than time. Maybe I'm making up that scene where he puts the ring on and nothing happens. I might be making up. Tom is unaffected by the ring, Derek Romero says. Interesting.
I think hobbits were known to be pretty resistant to, like, the corruption of the ring, though.
They were. That's
like,
true.
I think so. That's why, like, Bilbo survived as long as he did without going crazy.
It happens in the books, not in the movie. Yeah, well, both of them, actually. Tom Bombadil
might be wrong.
Is Eru Iluvatar in disguise. So how do we work? I was like, yeah. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna do some research. I know there are people online that have run successful low magic, but like high fantasy still, like, I don't know. Like, I still like the idea of.
Yeah, I mean, if you find something like approximate to what you're looking to do, then you can just adapt the rest of it.
Like, I'm going to kind of dive in and just figure out what some other people have used as far as system goes. I was looking into...
You don't have to, like, reinvent the entire wheel. Just reinvent the parts that aren't working for you, really.
I was looking at... Let me see if I can find it on here. Was it called Dungeon World? It was Burning Wheel's Dungeon World, but I like. There's another one called Maze World, which is an offshoot of Dungeon World. It's like a fork of a fork. Make an RPG where the PCs have to perform as stage magicians. That actually would be kind of neat. Like a sleight of hand, but like mechanically. Like I do the Bengali grab, and then coupled with the Fernetti drop, which creates this illusion where it looks like I pull my thumb off. It's like, all right, you got to roll for that Bengali grab. Have you ever done sleight of hand, like stage magician shit, Neil?
Not like I know like a couple of tricks. I'm super out of practice with
You're
them.
familiar with how magicians operate, though? Design things.
I'm passingly familiar with it right now, yeah. I used to look at it more.
Dude, I was looking at, have you seen Tailspire? Tailspire makes me I hate how much I want it. The one thing that sucks is everyone has to buy it, and I think it's like $25 a piece. So anyone who wanted to play using Tailspire would have to buy it. But it's basically like, it's like virtual tabletop, good graphics, tokens. It looks like terrain. It looks like plastic terrain, but in a computer game that you can use as a tabletop for playing D&D.
That's different.
There's a video, in short, Tale of Spire early access release trailer. I'm gonna watch it on stream right now. Am I familiar with DCS? Like, I am familiar with it. Where it's like the planes. It's like war games, right? Where you're like in a plane, like a jet, modern fighter jets, DCS worlds. Bouncy Rock Entertainment presents. Yeah, I've dipped my toes into DCS here or there. I was never good at it or competent with anything. I used Microsoft Flight Sim to learn how to fly a Piper Cub, which was a flying motorcycle, and then I flew a real Piper Cub in real life. That was a lot of fun. I was terrified that I almost pooped my pants when we landed at like 65 miles an hour.
Gotta go fast. You gotta be Sonic the Hedgehog.
Neelanth, have you ever had the opportunity to take the controls of an aircraft in the air?
No. I imagine it's pretty fun.
It's really scary.
I believe that.
So yeah, Derek Gromrel, you're right. This is a ton of work to build a dungeon or a city like this. I just thought this was neat. Obviously, I don't think Talespire exists on a level that... Talespire works a lot better for modern-style episodic Dungeons & Dragons campaigns that have single set pieces, whereas we're doing more of like a big overarching... I'm a murder you. Automod didn't like that. That's so funny. That's so funny. I still saw it though, Nike. When I play Roblox, I should play Neo War X. I totally will. Oh, dude, I'm gonna make you a suggestion channel. The Automod really didn't like that. I'll allow it. Here, we're just gonna click allow. Boop. I added channel permitted turn. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
You're allowing everybody to threaten each other with murder.
Interesting, I am. Thank you so much, Bipsy, for the channel point redemption towards Old Man Plays Roblox. Well, I can always just go remove that later on. That's fine. So Talespire, I know, right? Talespire works way better if you have like you guys are in this town and there's like a lich and like whatever. And then you can build up the one little town with the 2 set pieces, the 3 set pieces you're gonna have, the city, the tavern, and you can have little adventures happen around that. I don't know, I want this game to be bigger scope. I want it to be like a little bit, I want it to dip its toe into wargaming, you know? Like a little closer to wargaming than D&D. But like both will exist at the same time. Like imagine playing like a campaign that was the Lord of the Rings. You know what? Actually, I feel like Derek Gromrel told me about, didn't Warhammer have a tabletop that was for like individual players sessions? Neelanth, do you Warhammer at all?
Not really. I play like total Warhammer, but I don't have time for painting all the minis and doing all, like, and I don't have the patience. I'm just not a very patient human.
It's a lot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I thought Warhammer had like a tabletop RPG that was kind of, they have an RPG and had more time. Because I feel like the RPG, the idea was like, okay, you have this big ongoing conquest campaign between all these different armies, right? And then you could dial it down and like you could play as like one individual guy over like a couple little campaign sessions. So like I kind of have this overarching dream that like the tabletop war game is the fronts, that all these different factions vie for power and have their intra-political dynamics, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's all going to be very, like, dice generated. It's going to happen out of tables. We're going to, do a bunch of fake skirmishes and stuff that are going to be like, I'm going to sit and roll the dice, and then that'll all kind of play out. And then when players run adventure parties through the world, it kind of dials it in, and it's like you're taking pages out of the Lord of the Rings book. What happened exactly on this day in Elgasil, at the tavern, as these, this tables. No tables. Dice tables equal the worst. All dice tables. It's all going to be dice tables, Derek Romrel. Dice tables only. Neelant, what do you think of dice tables?
What do I think of dice tables? Like a table made for dice?
No, like, okay, the party enters the city, and then you roll a dice because there's like a 5% chance that this happens. There's a 10% chance that a homeless guy walks up to them. There's a 30% chance that nothing happens. There's a 40% chance that a guy offers them a quest.
I think it's, as long as it's used right.
That's how the whole... That's actually how I plan on the entire world operating, is through dice tables, like automated dice rolls in Excel. Basically me, like you guys making decisions and then me checking some boxes and then boom, 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 all the shit that happens, magically. It's gonna be great. Derek Romrel thinks that's the worst.
It kind of depends on what sort of experience you're looking to try to create, right?
Modular and with no plan. That's the experience. Sandbox game.
Well then, I mean, yeah. Then it's just going to be random events, I guess. Trying to think.
Dice tables for the texture and the color of the poop per poop. I think I know what he's getting at. So, like, the dungeon master decides that there's a poop in the road. The dice table decides what the texture and the color of the poop is. Yeah.
It's very possible.
No?
I think that dice tables can be fine.
You don't like that? Derek Rommel's saying no, that's not what he's talking about. I think that's beautiful. That's exactly the game that I want to play. I don't know. Dude, trust me, you guys don't want to play a dungeon game if most limiting the worst? Dude, all of the best stuff happens when you limit. If you give unlimited freedom, I mean, we want unlimited
results.
RNG the tabletop? What are you talking about? No, we're not RNGing the tabletop. I mean, okay, so the
I think he's talking about like dice tables still there.
Well, so the RNG is going to come into play when, like, okay, if you have a druid settlement, okay, and a rating, just have the DM make up scenarios, dude, that requires creativity, which I have 0. I don't have any creativity. I'm all out. Roll the dice check for doing actions. So when I say tables, it's not really going to be for like the role play, like when we're playing like face to face or like voice to voice. It's not really going to be for actually like making that. How the turns have tabled. No, the tables are all going to be for like what happens during the dungeon master turn. Like, I don't know, because like let's say that there's 2 factions that you haven't interacted with at all, and they've been vying for power over a city. What determines the outcomes of those battles? That's all going to be dice tables, all of it. The entire world in the background is going to tick on dice tables. And then the things that the players do, that's all going to be role-playing between Dungeon Master and players. May as well play Munchkin or something. No, not at all. It's going to be a giant world that I'm going to custom homebrew and custom design for you guys. Not at all. It's going to be very, very, very very wonderful. The dice tables are just gonna, I mean, I don't know, I can't think of, otherwise I'm just arbitrary, like, because I want to have fun doing this too, right? I don't want to know the outcome. I want this to be as much of a generative story for me as it is for you guys. Right? I don't know. Is this DM arbitrarily rolls dice? No, I don't like DM arbitrarily rolling dice. It goes on feel. The heart of the cards, yeah. I feel like it would be neat after like a session to have it be like, okay, now we have a bunch of basically Microsoft Excel are algorithms that procedurally tick the world forward into the next month or whatever. You know what I mean? So the whole world is just living and breathing with or without the players. Right. And it's just cooking on. And there's, you know, political intrigue. And, you know, if you let it cook for 1,000 years, the elves might take over the whole eastern seaboard and all of these cities. This isn't a clicker game, though. Well, it will be for me. For the Dungeon Master, it will be. Numbers not go up. They going up.
Numbers go up. I don't think that the dice tables are necessarily a bad idea.
Dude, those graphics look sweet. That's Roblox? I totally want to play Roblox now. Yeah, I don't think dice tables are necessarily a bad idea to take some... I don't know, because otherwise the Dungeon Master feels too powerful, you know what I mean? Otherwise it's just... I mean, I get the Dungeon Master is like... I feel... Is what I'm trying to design impossible, Neelanth?
No, I think it just needs to be fleshed out.
I think it does too, where the Dungeon Master is less like a god who just decides what happens. Less like a god who decides what happens, and more like another player who is not only playing an RTS or like a Total War style campaign, but having it be like a oh, I don't know.
I mean, the way I'm picturing it right now, there's like an overworld type of thing going on.
Yes.
That the DM is like not controlling, but is like refereeing over.
And referencing, because then what's going to happen is then you give the party, rather than it being like, okay, we're traveling from city A to city B, and guess what? No matter what direction you go, you're only going to show up at one place because I only have one city prepared. You can just go and do anything you want in the world, and it'll be like total complete freedom, because we have this whole world designed and fleshed out, and no matter where you go, there's going to be something interesting happening, because it's going to be like, oh, like over here. I don't know. I got to think of a way too to have this like be a manageable amount of work to tick the player, or to like to tick the world along also, you know?
Yeah.
So that's where ChatGPT, that's where GPT is going to come in, right? Because you could always be like, GPT, I have 3 factions warring for power over a city in this RPG. Give me some compelling scenarios that could happen that would give the player some blah, 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 blah. And then GPT comes, you know what I mean? Boom. Now we've got 10 possible, you know, and you sit and work with it for a minute. It's like it's doing the heavy lifting, or it's like it's letting you do the overall thing, and then like, boom, use that, all of those ideas and things to kind of propagate these tables. And then you have this big... I don't know. And then, like, obviously filtered through the DM, because you can't just let... We've all seen that everybody's genius idea to have ChatGPT just be the Dungeon Master. It doesn't work. Doesn't work, by the way. Need to keep track of more things than GPT can.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think continuity would turn into a problem if you use, like, ChatGPT too much.
It does. So that's why what you need to do is you need to use GPT dialed in like, if you have, you know, a valley where there's 3 cities and maybe one city provides all of the wheat or like all of the food or whatever, and that city's being attacked, and like the the interpolitical drama and struggles. It's like, okay, rather than having to sit down for a whole day and like be an author, because I watched this video. This guy was like, dude, what happens with Dungeons and Dragons for the Dungeon Master is it just becomes a creative writing experiment. And it's basically, I'm writing a story, and then you guys are playing it. And that's not the D&D that I'm trying to play. Because I am not the greatest creative writer, and that's not super interesting for the players either. So you do a little bit more work beforehand, and you make it so that the Dungeon Master doesn't have to do the creative writing for every session. The game writes itself. And everything is like emergent gameplay, I think is what they use. Right?
Yeah. That, depending on what you specifically mean, that could be the applicable phrasing.
So, like,
emergent gameplay is like gameplay that wasn't necessarily intended, but arises because of the like inherent mechanics.
Yep, exactly. I could just buy a written campaign if I don't want to be creative, though, but then it always plays out the same way. Then it always has the same villain. It's like playing through Baldur's Gate 3 over and over again. Yeah, we could just play multiplayer Baldur's Gate 3, and then that would just take care of that, too. I could do that, but there's actually a hidden third option. There's a hidden third option. And what you do is you let the players start out, and they get into some scenarios, and they do some quests for different factions, and, you know, maybe an NPC or two escapes a slaughter, and then you work with those threads that you're given, right? So now the players themselves have created their own main villain, right? That's so much more compelling than like me writing a main villain. Like, you guys did something in the story that ruined this guy's life, and now he's the main villain or whatever, right? And it's like the way that these homebrew rules work, this fronts system works, is it's a bunch of extra keeping track on the Dungeon Master's side as far as like for some things, but then it takes all of the creative lifting completely off of the Dungeon Master, and it lets it just be this like, nobody knows what's gonna happen, not even me. And that's compelling. I think that's super compelling. Maybe this is like a dragon that I'm chasing that doesn't exist. But I think it does.
Maybe. But I mean, I think it could be quite a project trying to like make sure that it's built. I think what you really need to do, right, is you have this magic system that you're going to have to like kind of create. You're going to have this overworld system. I think you need to like parse each of these things out and then go like drill super deep into each thing. So maybe you're just going to have to write down like, I don't know, you get like a notebook, and at the top of the page you just write like overworld, and like that's where you do like your whole, this is how like the DM like, and just get like everything kind of frameworked out.
Yep. 100%.
Very complicated very quickly if you try to like dive into the entire, it'd be like trying to like swim through the entire ocean. Like, it's just gonna be so wide.
It's game design 101. It's like trying to make an RPG. You know, everybody does the same thing. You install Game Maker Studio or RPG Maker or whatever it is, and you make a little starting map, and you throw some guys onto it, and you code it a little bit. You use Google and you use Copilot and whatever, and you get the guys moving around the screen, and then you go, wow, cool. How much experience does it take for the warrior to level up? What's fun? And that is the wrong way to approach game design. That's how I've often tried to approach game design, and I've often failed, because I suddenly, like Neeloth said, you're trying to drink the entire ocean in one gulp, you know?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
It doesn't work that way. But that doesn't stop me from having this big overarching dream that I'm like, man, this could be so cool. And what I think, this is my hypothesis, I think there are enough other people on the internet who have had this same dream, who have done most of the hard work for me already. And if I can just go look at like, and I can just cobble together something from 40 other people's things that they've done. And then with a little bit of tweaking. Because this whole idea of sandbox generated D&D, this is not something that I just like thought up. There's a bunch of YouTube videos about this concept, about having a game world that plays itself independent of the dungeon master or the players, and then like the dungeon master is just like translating that into interesting micro scenarios. And that's all that you focus on, is like you dial it way down in like super small scope. But you need to have all these systems set up in place beforehand to reference back to when you're like, oh, okay, well what's happened, what happens. Like, okay, you're like, well shit, now I have to make it up. No, you don't make it up. You just go refer to section 9, paragraph A of the table, and you roll these 12 dice, and boom, now you have a basic answer, and then you use your dungeon masterly abilities to, at the turn of the tide, you make it all cool and stuff.
Yeah. It's just a lot to flesh out. There's a lot to like kind of look at and figure out.
It's a big project. It's one that I've always wanted to do, and I've never just had the time to just sit and do it,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's one of those things.
I've never had the time to do it. And yeah, now I have the time to do it. And, I have like most of the know-how to do it. Not all of it, but most of it. Hey, if worst comes to worst, it's a neat distraction for a couple months. Something to work in,
And you might learn really cool stuff.
That's the thing too.
That's the real goal, I think.
Dude, setting up that Minecraft server, getting that all up and running, I learned a bunch of shit. A ton of shit about scripting. Like, and how scripts call tables and stuff that I did not understand about coding, about programming, or about that aspect of existing. And it clicked. It finally clicked when I was setting up some of those plugins for the Minecraft server, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I understand how this works now. And I went...
Yeah, that's how I learn a lot, too.
Hungers.
The more that I just, like, work with a system, like, my like, familiarity and my knowledge base, like, just widens very, very fast compared to more theoretical environments, we'll say.
Yeah, see, I don't, like...
You can read about it a billion times.
I think a lot of people learn really well where they're like, okay, let's do this small project. My ADHD is still extreme. My brain gets bored when I do that. The way that I learn the best is, dude, okay, I'm going to give you guys an example, right? I just modified some JSON config files. Yeah, absolutely. I did just modify some JSON config files, but when I started that project, I didn't even understand how that worked. And in the process of poking around in the back end, it completed the picture of like how, dude, because like some stuff on the internet is just like magical. It's like it's hard to visualize like where the numbers are existing and what is being called and like how you even structure, different config files taking precedence over other. I don't know. I learned a lot. I feel like I learned a lot in doing that. That's not really much of a picture. It's way more of a picture than I had before. But the way that I learned things the best, personally, so like when I learned how to bartend, when I started bartending, I had no bartending experience. My third day ever bartending was Mile of Music. And that was me being fresh. I don't know how you learn, Neelanth, but I learn when you just throw me into the absolute deep end and I have no idea what's going on.
I think that's where like a lot of people get the phrase is just like get their metal tested, really, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of like what way I learned best.
Dude, I learned the best by just biting off way too big of a piece and struggling with it, and then doing that a bunch of times until the piece doesn't feel so big.
I learn best. Yeah, it's just repetition for me. Everything is just practice. Like, I just have to go into the situation enough times until, like, not only do I know how to solve every problem that I've kind of run into, but I've also just picked up on the general, like, this is like the theme of how you solve problems, like in this sort of environment or position, or in when you're doing this like task or whatever. Like eventually I can just kind of like apply the same like realm of logic just on like a very wide scale, because I just have an idea of like the theme of what you're supposed to be doing, so to speak.
Agreed.
Which might just be, you know, being familiar with things.
Config files don't do much other than change some of the default variables, like a damage amount or a color of something in this case, or other ancillary things like the names or what properties are. 100%, that's 100% true. In theory, a JSON file can be pretty much anything. It's just syntax for a really generic data type. Specifically, the magic mod. What's really, really interesting is for that magic mod, all of the spells, you actually design them in the config file by calling built-in sets of animations, and like it's so weird and wacky. I will say though that prior to me messing with that Minecraft server, dude, I didn't even understand how things called config files. Like that was alien to me. Doing remote desktop I was bad at. Although, to be fair, Windows 11 has made remote desktop a whole lot nicer, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's all just steps on our journey, you know? Sometimes the steps are very, very tiny. Little mini steps. Tiny little step. Really comfortable little steps, you know? Grain of sand.
It's like one of the first big things you're supposed to learn about setting goals. Small, manageable, easily obtained goals.
I know, you want to...
The big goal is just a amalgamation of tiny itty bitty little goals.
You know what, Neelanth? I'm super bad at that. I'm also a series of contradictions. Because I just said that like my favorite way to learn is by we're diving into the hardest project, level 100. No training shoes.
That is what you said.
That's how I feel sometimes. No, I probably learned better not that way, but
I kind of learned how to do some of the config file stuff too, and it was similar to what you're talking about. It's just you just gain familiarity by doing it, and then if it's not working right, you just go back in and you're like, okay, why is it doing the thing that it's doing instead of what I want it to do? And you answer that question and you find the next thing that isn't working, and you do that for forever.
dude, I feel like doing configs for like Minecraft servers is like, it's simple, but it's maddening because it gets so, it's like you take a bunch of little simplicities and you make this madnessly complex. Like, dude, like setting chunks of blocks with different rules and like the multiverse config and diving into, it's like, it gets to be so much, man. You got a bunch of identical looking files that are all slightly different that are being called into different, it just becomes this like madness machine. It's about as complicated as Zoran can handle. The madness machine. Neelanth.
I mean, you figured it out.
You do. One of these days I'll learn how to sit down and program something cool.
One of these days.
One of these days. I just need a fun project, you know? What if Minecraft ran on Temple OS? That'd be sweet. It'd be a lot holier, I think. You've seen Temple OS, right, Neelanth?
No.
Really? That guy created the operating system from God? Very holy? Like I'm
No,
not.
I definitely haven't heard of that.
I'm not joking. It's a whole OS programmed with madness. Like so some super talented, like, I don't know, compiler level, assembly level coder had a manic bipolar episode that lasted for 30 years, and he decided to make his own madness operating system made for Jesus by Jesus. It's a real thing. Dude, if you've never seen Temple OS, one day you need to just get a little popcorn and dive down a YouTube rabbit hole.
YouTube rabbit hole.
Bro, for real. You need to check out like the saga of Temple OS, of what it's actually been. I can recommend you a good video. Frederick Knudson's Down the Rabbit. It says Temple OS Down the Rabbit Hole is a 1.5 hour long thing about Temple OS and the guy that made it. Actually, Linus does like a review of it. They actually install it on a computer. It's real. It will run on your computer as an OS. I should make a bestiary in JSON files. That would actually be really sweet. That'd be really useful. Can you call JSON into Microsoft Excel? Dude, Temple OS is wacky, but like, so the guy like coded his own, like it does graphics, it does all these things, but it's all custom. Like it's all running his own code, and like, dude, some of like the, I don't know, functions are like scripture and stuff. It's really, really, it's like, okay. You know, Neelanth, like that meme, that trope of like the guy in the movies who like he goes mad because he saw something from beyond the veil that he shouldn't have seen, and then he's writing numbers on his wall, he's writing all these like, you know, equations and numbers, and he's like gone completely mad.
Yeah, he's like seeing Cthulhu.
Yeah, so like imagine if that happened to like an assembly level, like a guy who designed CPUs and has a really in-it understanding of the x86 architecture. He goes mad. But now he's really talented too, and he knows how all that shit works. So then he made a madness. He made a real madness. Take it easy, Peep Boss. Peep Boss must retire. Yeah, we're in the settling. We're in the settling phase. Oh, Monday settle stream. Dude, next week I want to check out Minecraft Dungeons and Dragons. It's so cool. It's so neat how it's all voice acted and stuff. I didn't even know it existed. Here, let's look at this. I'm gonna look at this on stream real quick.
Go for it. I'm looking at it.
The DLC?
No, I'm looking at your stream.
Oh, you're watching the stream?
Yeah.
So check this out. Check this out. I'm going to let's watch. This is a DLC that they made. It's Minecraft Adventure Mode. So it's not like Minecraft. But you like roll up like one of 4 players and you basically play like you played a really simple little D&D campaign. You can go to Nashkel, you go to Candlekeep, you go to all the places. Now, it's not turn-based. It doesn't actually use, like, D20 combat rules.
Many dangers when you adventure.
Right.
It uses like a modified Minecraft combat with like skills, and oh, dude, that backwards music is so distracting. Gotta remove from the playlist. Sorry, Thor. But yeah, it's neat. It uses D20 for checks, perception checks and stuff like that. It's, I don't know, I didn't know this existed. Like, it's a DLC. You can download it, play it. Like, it's fun. You can. What's neat, what I think this is really compelling for, is you can do like one. You can do 1 to 4 player. So like I don't know, Flammy Z could play through it like with his kids to do like a fun little D&D style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's pretty neat.
It is pretty neat.
Oh, Neilant's got somebody trying to sell him artwork. I had a bunch of artwork spam on Discord. Or not on Discord, it was on... God, it was on Twitter? Twitter, also known as X. AKA X. Alright.
Yeah, they like to pop up every once in a while.
So I think Zoran's stream is going to be done. We are going to be raiding all of our current viewers into Neilant's channel. Because 11 out of 10. Neelanth, 1,000 years.
1,000 years.
1,000 years. We can go watch Neelanth play some Noida in the World of Warcraft category.
Oh, I gotta switch that.
Sorry. I do the same thing, dude.
I meant to do it before.
I do the same thing. So while Neelanth is doing that, let's give thanks to each and every person who hung out here today on stream. The world's sexiest people. That's all of you out there in TV land. Another day, another random stream. You never know. You never know what it is. We have grandiose plans for Dungeons and Dragons campaigns that may or may not ever come to fruition. Minecraft server, which actually exists. I can't believe it does. Honestly. Can't believe that actually is up and working. It's so cool. I think I'm gonna play a little bit of Minecraft later tonight. Keep working on the Wizard Tower. All right. We got a new follower, Florida Classic, Claire Margot. Thank you for following the stream. All of my moderators, viewers, VIPs, homies, lurkers, everybody, y'all are awesome. We're gonna keep doing crazy, wacky things here. Crazy, wacky, fun things. We're gonna try anyways. God damn it, we're gonna try. All right, let's get a little raid ready. Neelanth.
Here I am.
He's here. He's prepared. I'm gonna go out of Discord with you so that I do not start to echo back or something crazy like that.
Sounds good, man.
But it was great hanging. It was great doing the things.
Always.
It was fun. We're gonna do more Neelanth x MasterZoran duo streaming. We must make it to 60.
We must.
In the World of Warcraft. We need to take Flammy Z's money.
That would be optimal, I think.
Honestly, it's going to be so hard. Dude, once we get up to like level 20, 25, it just, the stakes get high. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we have our tools improve as we get higher, too.
I know, it's
we
like...
just got a bunch of good defensive stuff.
We did. Interesting. All right, brother. Hang on, let me get back to my regular Discord. I will see you later, Neelanth. I'm gonna hang up the call. It was great streaming with you, dude.
It was good streaming with you, too.
We will chat sometime soon this week. We'll talk on, like... Tomorrow I have off stream, so we'll talk tomorrow at some point.
Heck yeah.
All right. I'll see you later, brother.
I'm into it. Yeah.
Bye.
Good night, man.
Okay. Let's start this raid. Let's start this Neelanth raid. We're going to raid. Friends, thank you so much. Nike, thank you so much for hanging out. Everybody, appreciate you. Nike, I'm going to be in contact with you about, I might need you to teach me some tips and tricks about map making. And, yeah, you guys are at the top of the the list for when we get this D&D thing started. It's gonna be a little bit of world building and stuff. We're gonna this might be madness, so we don't know. I love you guys. It's not that hard. I appreciate, dude. You make it look not that hard. It feels hard to me with my tiny monkey brain. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being part of this community, dude. You're awesome. You're super cool. All right, let's go raid Neelanth. Let's get some hype in the chat for Neelanth. Neelanth's ninjas. Wait, where is my raiding console? I lost it. I lost the raid console. Ooh, there it is. Sweet. Let us raid. Bye, stream. See you guys next week on Thursday. More MasterZoran.
Raid.
I'm raiding into my own chat.